بالدروب كله تشيم بقمار ابنها وين عبد الله يناشدها حضنها يا حسين على هذا الحال حالي وما حد وياي اسمع اسكت هاي ترجع تنتحي بهاي على هاي الحالة حالي وما حد وياي ابو علي خوي اسكت هاي ترجع تنتحي بهاي وانا احبابي ما حد ظلني بدروب الشام مجتوفة وسبية مجتوفة توضيت بمدامع توضيت بمدامع نايباتي على نوق السبي صار
not want her to really see. I do not want you to go further. You will only see pain and horror. Body with no head, 72 dead. Zainab said, do not look, ya Zahra. When Fatima came to Karbala, Zainab said, do not look, ya Zahra. Go back, oh mother, they've killed my brother. Zainab said, do not look, ya.
This Arbaeen, Imam Hussain Charity wants you to help us reach our target of distributing 1 million water cups to those walking to the Master of Martyrs Imam Hussain alayhi salam. As millions of Zawar embark on their journey of passion, we aim to provide and hydrate them, much like the flag bearer Bil-Fadl Abbas alayhi salam, whose hope was to supply water to the thirsty camps of Imam Hussain on the day of Ashura. For just £10 or $12 you can quench the thirst of dozens of Zawar this Arbaeen. Donate towards our campaign and quench the thirst of the pilgrims of Imam Hussain alayhi salam, securing your share of rewards in this life and the hereafter. To donate, please visit our website at www.imamhussaincharity.com. Be part of the largest peaceful gathering this Arbaeen, and together we can mark our service towards the Zawar of Imam Hussain alayhi salam.
He keeps me alive.
That's constantly developing in a world where media is taking over and has already taken over. We have built the first virtual Hussainiyya, the first English media channel that is propagating the message of the Ahlul Bayt alayhim salam. Our children need something virtual. Our children need something that they can constantly watch, and at the same time you need a team who can comfortably work from a space here in the heart of London, where we're constantly producing around the clock content for yourself and for generations to come. This is your Sadaqah Jariyah. This place will remain here long after we're all gone, and for generations to come, constantly propagating and contributing to the message of the Ahlul Bayt alayhimus salam. Brothers and sisters, this is your time, your opportunity to have your name in this building, so that long after we're gone from this world, we can proudly say in front of Fatima Zahra alayhi salam and the lady who this building is named after, Sayyidah Zainab alayhi salam, that we did something, we contributed to propagating their message for generations and centuries to come. Go on imamhussain3.tv/HQ and donate today, so that this building, part of it, can be in your name. Brothers and sisters, the plastering is done, the roof, the ceiling is about to go on, and we are at a monumental moment here in this building, in this foundational building where the Zainabiyya complex is nearly coming to fruition. The workers are working 7 days a week across the clock. We are making payments constantly to these people so that we can get this project finished, so that we can work and stream and record documentaries and shows for you so that you can see them. Brothers and sisters, this is your Sadaqah Jariyah. This building here will act as the hub of Shi'ism in the West, where we can really sit and come up with the best of the best, so that we can bring you authentic Shi'ism. You can see the work that's happening around me. Go on imamhussain3.tv/HQ and donate today.
Karbala, I will fill your river with my river. Go back, oh mother, they've killed my brother. Zainab said, do not look another had now joined them in their pain. She had also lost her only sons. Fatima held her hand and led the way to the river she wanted to go. Zainab knew what for, they had gone searching her noble brother. They could not see, his arms would show and lead them to him, where there lay the rest of his body. He went to bring back for us water. Then we heard a shout, oh my brother. We saw the flag fell, that was the farewell. Zainab said, do not look, ya Zahra. Karbala, Zainab said, do not look, ya Zahra. Go back, oh mother, they've killed my brother. Zainab said, do not look, ya Zahra.
Karbala, Karbala, Karbala. to go to the land of miracles, yearning to go, no matter how difficult, to Karbala on Arbaeen. How can I stay? For the pain in my heart is growing. How can I stay? When to heaven I'll be going, to Karbala on Arbaeen. For Sayyid al-Shuhada, I'll give all that I have in the way of al-Hussein, just like Bani. She gave away all her sons. I'll give all of my loved ones, just to be with al-Hussein on the day of Arbaeen. Oh Allah, I can't live without Hussein. How can I not see Bainul Haramain? My whole life just only has one aim, to be beside the one that was slain. Allahu Akbar, ya Karbala, قلبي عاشق زيارة كربلاء. اللهم ارزقنا كربلاء بحق سيد الشهداء. And when I walk, my tears would talk with Zahra, a conversation. I will tell her, she will answer. I know full well your intention. Visit Hussein, visit Abbas. Oh Zaire, you have my blessing. On Judgment Day, Zahra would say, my son Hussein's your salvation. Yearning to go to the land of Abbas and Hussein. Yearning to go, for in my heart there is a flame. It only beats out just one name, no one other than Al-Hussein. I will not stop until I reach your holy land. I will not stop until my feet touch your sand. Just like Abbas Abu Fadil, for you Hussein I'll give my hand. Millions and millions to his grave gather, visiting Hussein and his brother. Abbas, ya Abbas, oh flag bearer, will come walking to you in Karbala. Oh Allah, I can't live without Hussein. How can I not see Bainul Haramain? My whole life just only has one aim, to be beside the one that was slain. Allahu Akbar, ya Karbala, قلبي عاشق زيارة كربلاء. اللهم ارزقنا كربلاء بحق سيد الشهداء. كربلاء 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 yearning to go to the land of miracles, yearning to go no matter how difficult, to Karbala on Arbaeen. How can I stay? For the pain in my heart is growing. How can I stay? When to heaven I'll be going, to Karbala on Arbaeen. For Sayyid al-Shuhada, I'll give all that I have in the way of al-Hussein, just like al-Bani. She gave away all her sons. I'll give all of my loved ones just to be with al-Hussein on the day of Arbaeen. Oh Allah, I can't live without Hussein. How can I not see Bainul Haramain? My whole life just only has one aim, to be beside the one that was slain. Allahu Akbar, ya Karbala, قلبي عاشق زيارة كربلاء. اللهم ارزقنا كربلاء بحق سيد الشهداء. And when I walk, my tears would talk with Zahra, a conversation. I will tell her, she will answer. I know full well your intention. Visit Hussein, visit Abbas. Oh Zaire, you have my blessing. On Judgment Day, Zahra would say, my son Hussein's your salvation. Yearning to go to the land of Abbas and Hussein. Yearning to go, for in my heart there is a flame. It only beats out just one name, no one other than Al-Hussein. I will not stop until I reach your holy land. I will not stop until my feet touch your sand. Just like Abbas Abu Fadil, for you Hussein I'll give my hand. Millions and millions to his grave gather, visiting Hussein and his brother. Abbas, ya Abbas, oh flag bearer, we'll come walking to you in Karbala. Oh Allah, I can't live without Hussein. How can I not see Bainul Haramain? My whole life just only has one aim, to be beside the one that was slain. Allahu Akbar, ya Karbala. مصابة صرخة رافضية منعوف العزية منعوف العزية صوت النحر صاحب فخر هذا شهر محرم نقف خدم نرفع علم وحي الحزن تكلم وحي الحزن تكلم لون السواد توشحت كل الضماير راية محرم رفعت جروح المنابر قلوبنا تظل نار على حسين لهابه نقسم بالزكية منعوف العزية منعوف العزية هذا عزانا للموت على حسين ومصابه هذا عزانا للموت على حسين ومصابه Karbala, 40 days and counting. Karbala, we're coming. 40 days and counting. Karbala, we're coming. Walking because in our eyes is priceless. Walking because anything else is worthless. Walking because anything else is worthless.
We all subscribe to many things without thinking. Movies, streaming, entertainment. But what about a subscription that carries meaning? Imam Hussain TV broadcasts a message of Karbala across 5 global TV channels in 5 languages every single day. When 14,000 people give just 10 USD or 7 British pounds a month, these channels stay on air, sharing the teachings of the Ahlul Bayt with the world. This isn't just a donation, it's a subscription with purpose. Join us today. Visit www.imamhusseinfree.tv/donate. Become a partner today. Imam Hussain TV, your gateway to Karbala.
Brothers and sisters, none of these equipments or these screens or even the shows that you've seen in the past could have been shown to you or achieved without your efforts and contributions.
Indeed, Imam Hussain TV is a crowdfunded project and solely relies on your support and your donations.
Imam Hussain TV's latest campaign is the 14,000 subscribers.
Indeed. Now, before we go into the campaign, Imam Hussain TV is a Hussainiya, a university, a school, a madrasa, for so many people. We have had numerous amounts of emails from viewers telling us that we are in very isolated areas. The nearest Hussainiya is at least 3 or 4, 5 hours away. But thanks to Imam Hussain TV, we feel that Abu Abdullah Hussain and the Majlis of Abu Abdullah Hussain is right in our living room.
Brothers and sisters, let's ensure that we can give you the most knowledge we can of Ahlul Bayt alayhim salam. We have done our side, however, now it's your efforts and inputs to be shown.
100%. You guys can go visit www.imamhussain3.tv/14,000 where you can be part of the campaign
where you can be contributing, supporting, and helping spread that message of Abu Abdullah Hussein alayhi salam.
Inshallah, there are also many rewards, one of which is getting ziyarat performed on behalf of yourselves and your marhumin, both in Najaf and Karbala.
Indeed, and other rewards and services where you can speak to sheikhs in regards to istikhara, question and answers on fiqh. Also, there's other services and gifts like ziyarah on behalf of your marhumin,
Yes.
giving ziyarah books in the name of yourself and marhumin, akhak shifa, and so much more.
Brothers and sisters, let's take this opportunity to become one of the 14,000 subscribers.
The Big Karbala Monthly Raffle, powered by the 14,000 Subscribers Club. Visit us on imamhussain3.tv/14,000. Alternatively, WhatsApp us on +44 203 515 0199.
میرے بے کس میرے پیاسے میرے تنہا
شهيد كربلاء أحرق منك الخباء يا صريعا في العراء وغيث الاتقياء يا سبيل الأنبياء حسين باب حسين باب حسين باب حسين
This was the ultimate stand. You gave your neck, you gave your life, but you did not give your hand. Without a head, without a shroud, your body laid on the sands. Hussein, 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 Hussein,
زمین کربلا ماٹے حسین گھر آپ دی تو جوان اکرالی اکبر نوحائی جگر آپ دی تو حسین باب حسین باب حسین باب حسین
انصار شاہدی دے مارے گئے سبھی بچان ہے جو مشکل ماں روندھی پائی کھڑی کرب و بلا کے اندر تنہا رہے یا حسین
مظلوم حسین او کربلا کے پگر مورے گو فاطمہ و جاریدہ ما بیکس درو ریزو کسای نم تنها حسین 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 حسین
کر آہیا ماں تجھے دیتی ہر دم بہن تجھاہیا مجھے دل میں فقط آئی تجھی تصویر حسین 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 تا ترا حسین 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 نبی کے جو نواسے ہے علی کے وہ دلارے خزاں بولی وپکشی سے خدا والے نہارے ہمارے ہے تمہارے ہے سبھی کے ہے یہ پیارے حسین 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 حسین
avec noblesse et intégrité. Tu es synonyme de liberté qui nous illumine dans l'obscurité. Tu nous as appris ce que signifie servir avec humilité.
Llueve sangre el cielo llorando todo el mundo. Llueve sangre el cielo llorando todo el mundo. Por el Hussein abandonado sobre la tierra acostado.
I remember losing so many. Abbas, Akbar and Qasim's body. Your two sons, On and Muhammad. Their final words echo to me. Their final words echo to me. How did I bring them back to you? Not a tear was shed by you, but you just looked up to the sky. This is my sacrifice, you said. This is my sacrifice, you said. But at home when their memories return, be sure to Karbala you turn. With my head on a spear I cry. With my head on a spear I cry. Ya Zainab, Ya Zainab, Ya Zainab, Ya I recall the first time that I died was holding Akbar for the last time. Then came the death of my 6th month. I lost both my sons at one time. I lost both my sons at one time. Now when you come to bury me, please bring my asghar to me. And on my chest the baby will lie. I will cradle him peacefully. I will cradle him peacefully. Then at my feet let Akbar rest. I remember that dagger in his chest. With my head on a spear I cry. With my head on a spear I cry. Ya Zainab, Ya Zainab, Ya Zainab, Ya Zainab, Ya Zainab, Ya The enemies were torn through Qiyya, delivering my head on a tray. I felt her hands upon my cheeks. Her story she went on to say. Her story she went on to say. Oh, the slaps upon her face, leaving her bruises in its place. She would turn to Najaf and cry, Ya Ali, take me from this place. Crying to Ali just like I taught her. I watched this unfold on my daughter. With my head on a spear I cry. With my head on a spear I cry. Ya Zainab, Ya Zainab, Ya Zainab, Ya Zainab. I saw you in pain that dark night when my daughter cried out for me. She ran into the battlefield. That's when you found her next to me. That's when you found her next to me. Zainab, you showed such loyalty. She was my rose to my heart, the key. Till today you've kept your promise. Even in death together you're seen. You lay together side by side. Our mother looks at you with pride. With my head on a spear I cry.
Arbaeen is a time when we remember the values Imam Hussain stood for and his sacrifice on the day of Ashura. Every year, millions of people from around the world walk towards the final resting place of Aba Abdullah. So what better way to host the Zawar than to feed them in the honor of Imam Hussain alayhi salam. Each act of giving sets in motion a chain reaction, spreading love and compassion that transcends borders, and distributing food is a way to honor the legacy of the Ahlul Bayt by caring for those less fortunate. Together we will provide tabarruk and niyaz to the Zawar of Imam al-Hussain alayhi salam, and our shared journey becomes a testament to the power of selflessness. As this pilgrimage continues, let us remember that the act of giving nourishes not only bodies but also souls, fostering a world where compassion knows no bounds. Make your donation today at imamhussaincharity.com.
This Arbaeen, Imam Hussain Charity wants you to help us reach our target of distributing 1 million water cups to those walking to the Master of Martyrs, Imam Hussain alayhi salam. As millions of Zawar embark on their journey of passion, we aim to provide and hydrate them, much like the flag bearer Al-Fadl Abbas alayhi salam, whose hope was to supply water to the thirsty camps of Imam Hussain on the day of Ashura. For just £10 or $12 you can quench the thirst of dozens of Zawar this Arbaeen. Donate towards our campaign and quench the thirst of the pilgrims of Imam Hussain alayhi salam, securing your share of rewards in this life and the hereafter. To donate, please visit our website at www.imamhussaincharity.com. Be part of the largest peaceful gathering this Arbaeen, and together we can mark our service towards the Zawar of Imam Hussain alayhi salam.
He keeps me alive. In a world that's constantly developing, in a world where media is taking over and has already taken over, we have built the first virtual Hussainiyya, the first English media channel that is propagating the message of the Ahlul Bayt alayhimus salam. Our children need something virtual. Our children need something that they can constantly watch, and at the same time you need a team who can comfortably work from a space here in the heart of London, where we're constantly producing around the clock content for yourself and for generations to come. This is your Sadaqah Jariyah. This place will remain here long after we're all gone and for generations to come, constantly propagating and contributing to the message of the Ahlul Bayt alayhimus salam. Brothers and sisters, this is your time, your opportunity to have your name in this building, so that long after we're gone from this world, we can proudly say in front of Fatima Zahra alayhi salam and the lady who this building is named after, Sayyidah Zainab alayhi salam, that we did something, we contributed to propagating their message for generations and centuries to come. Go on imamhussain3.tv/HQ and donate today, so that this building, part of it, can be in your name.
40 days and counting, Karbala we're coming. 40 days and counting, Karbala we're coming. Walking because in our eyes it's priceless. Walking because anything else is worthless. Walking because anything else is worthless.
When a person cries for Imam Hussain, this tear that comes out of the eye is an expression of the love and the mahabba and the mawadda for Imam Hussain, which is in the heart. Therefore, the tear is an expression of this firmly deep-rooted love that lies in the heart. Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala has made the emotion of love so powerful in that if it is manifested through a tear, this tear has the potential to cause revolutions that will cause earthquakes and bring the thrones of the tyrants crashing down to ash and dust.
Brothers and sisters, the plastering is done, the roof, the ceiling is about to go on, and we are at a monumental moment here in this building, in this foundational building where the Zainabiyya complex is nearly coming to fruition. The workers are working 7 days a week across the clock. We are making payments constantly to these people so that we can get this project finished, so that we can work and stream and record documentaries and shows for you so that you can see them. Brothers and sisters, this is your Sadaqah Jariyah. This building here will act as the hub of Shi'ism in the West, where we can really sit and come up with the best of the best so that we can bring you authentic Shi'ism. You can see the work that's happening around me. Go on imamhussain3.tv/HQ and donate today.
Brothers and sisters, none of these equipments or these screens or even the shows that you've seen in the past could have been shown to you or achieved without your efforts and contributions.
Indeed, Imam Hussain TV is a crowdfunded project and solely relies on your support and your donations.
Imam Hussain TV's latest campaign is the 14,000 subscribers.
Indeed. Now, before we go into the campaign, Imam Hussain TV is a Hussainiyya, a university, a school, a madrasa, for so many people. We have had numerous amounts of emails from viewers telling us that we are in very isolated areas. The nearest Hussainiyya is at least 3 or 4 or 5 hours away. But thanks to Imam Hussain TV, we feel that Abu Abdullah Hussein and the Majlis of Abu Abdullah Hussein is right in our living room.
Brothers and sisters, let's ensure that we can give you the most knowledge we can of Ahlul Bayt alayhim as-salam. We have done our side, however, now it's your efforts and inputs to be shown.
100%. You guys can go visit www.imamhussain3.tv/14,000, where you can be part of the campaign, where you can be contributing, supporting, and helping spread that message of Abu Abdullah Hussein.
Inshallah, there are also many rewards, one of which is getting Ziyarat performed on behalf of yourselves and your marhumin, both in Najaf and Karbala.
Indeed, and other rewards and services where you can speak to sheikhs in regards to istikhara, question and answers on fiqh. Also, there's other services and gifts like Ziyarat on behalf of your marhumin, giving Ziyarat books in the name of yourself and marhumin, and so much more.
Brothers and sisters, let's take this opportunity to become one of the 14,000 subscribers.
The Big Karbala monthly raffle, powered by the 14,000 Subscribers Club. Visit us on imamhussain3.tv/14,000. Alternatively, WhatsApp us on +44 203 515 0199.
I will fill your river with a river of Karbala. When I stand on your ground, I cry away my fears, Karbala. I pray that my service will always be sincere, Karbala. I will fill your river with my river of tears, Karbala. When I stand on your ground, I cry away my fears, Karbala. I pray that my service will always be sincere. I've longed to be near your shrine in this world, to be by your side where angels converge, searching the path beside you where I'll serve you in both worlds, you in both worlds. I've longed to be near your shrine in this world, to be by your side where angels converge, searching the path beside you where I'll serve you in both worlds, you in both worlds. I'm astray, call me to you, Master, as my heart bleeds in pain. I'm astray, cover my bristle with your precious holy shade. I'm astray, call me to you before my life withers away. I'm astray, call me to you, Master, as my heart bleeds in pain. I'm astray, cover my bristle with your precious holy shade. I'm astray, call me to you before my life withers away. I cry for the invite of the hopeful. I'm knocking on the door of the humble. The cure to my needs, please don't forget me when you summon, when you summon. I cry for the invite of the hopeful. I'm knocking on the door of the humble. The cure to my needs, please don't forget me when you summon, when you summon. Ya Abbas, I wish you could have answered his call on that day. Ya Abbas, my heart breaks thinking of you, awaiting your fate. Ya Abbas, Ya Abbas, Ya Abbas, Ya Abbas. I wish you could have answered his call on that day. My heart breaks thinking of you, awaiting your fate. I swear by Zahra we shall not forget your pain. Ya Abbas, I wish you could have answered his call on that day. My heart breaks thinking of you, awaiting your fate. I swear by Zahra we shall not forget your pain, your pain, your pain. Hussein, Hussein. الجنان أقبل من الميدان الجنان أقبل من الميدان خالي وولاي وحسين الجنان أقبل من الميدان خالي وولاي وحسين أيوة ظليفة وحسين أيوة مظلومة وحسين أيوة شهيدة وحسين Horse of my father, where has he gone? Horse of my father, where has he gone? You took him with you, now you're alone. Don't you know I'm his young daughter? Bring back my father, I don't need water. Zuljana أقبل من الميدان خالي وولاي وحسين زوجنا أقبل من الميدان خالي وولاي وحسين أيوة ظليفة وحسين أيوة مظلومة وحسين أيوة شهيدة وحسين On his chest I sleep, no worry or fear. On his chest I sleep, no worry or fear. Now on hot sand lays my father dear. Oh father, how will I now sleep? Why do they slap me when for you I weep? Jannah أقبل من الميدان خالي وولاي وحسين زوجنا أقبل من الميدان خالي وولاي وحسين أيوة ظليفة وحسين أيوة مظلومة وحسين أيوة شهيدة وحسين الجنوايا you covered in blood الجنوايا you covered in blood Is this the blood of Fatima's son? Why can I hear Zainab's wails and cries? Why is the sky dark? Has my father died? Zuljana أقبل من الميدان خالي وولاي وحسين زوجنا أقبل من الميدان خالي وولاي وحسين أيوة ظليفة وحسين أيوة مظلومة وحسين أيوة شهيدة وحسين If you cannot bring my father to me, if you cannot bring my father to me, take me to him so his face I can see. I want to tell him how they've hurt me, to show him the bruises on my slapped cheek. Zuljana أقبل من الميدان خالي وولاي وحسين زوجنا أقبل من الميدان خالي وولاي وحسين أيوة ظليفة وحسين أيوة مظلومة وحسين أيوة شهيدة وحسين
Walking to Karbala, from Najaf to Karbala.
Walking to Karbala, from Najaf to Karbala. Walking to Karbala, from Najaf to Karbala. I'll give my life and soul just to get to Karbala.
Let's go, brother, to the land of Abba Abdullah. Go and pack your bags, let's reach the land of Karbala. We cannot be late, we must go and catch our flight. Soon we'll be under the dome of Karbala's great night. This is Arbaeen, let's go do the Arbaeen. This is Arbaeen, let's go do the Arbaeen of our Imam Hussain. Let's perform the Arbaeen.
Walking to Karbala, from Najaf to Karbala. Walking to Karbala, from Najaf to Karbala. I'll give my life and soul just to get to Karbala.
Come and let us visit our first beloved Imam. Do ask him for our safety through the path of Islam. The start of our journey we walk past Wadi Salam. This is the biggest graveyard in the whole of mankind. Walk, walk, brother, walk. Don't get tired, you can walk. Walk, walk, brother, walk. Don't get tired, you can walk. The angels do record, and God will give us reward.
Walking to Karbala, from Najaf to Karbala. Walking to Karbala, from Najaf to Karbala. I'll give my life and soul just to get to Karbala.
Look at all of these servants of Imam Hussain, giving water to the walkers of he who was slain. In the whole world this is the most generous event. People, let us stay with them so that we can lament. Thank you, oh Allah, for this blessing, oh Allah. Thank you, oh Allah, for this blessing, oh Allah. For my heart to be near, so close to our Amir.
Walking to Karbala, from Najaf to Karbala. Walking to Karbala, from Najaf to Karbala. I'll give my life and soul just to get to Karbala.
Did you know every step we take gives us big blessings? 1,000 deeds we get and 1,000 removed sins. We have now reached the blessed land of our third leader. We ended in the land of heaven of our teacher. Labbaik Hussein, I am here for you Hussein. Labbaik Hussein, I am here for you Hussein. Every year inshallah I'll come walking to Hussein.
Walking to Karbala, from Najaf to Karbala. Walking to Karbala, from Najaf to Karbala. I'll give my life and soul just to get to Karbala.
يا نازلين بكربلاء هل عندكم خبر بقتلانا وما أعلامها ما حال جثة ميت في أرضكم بقي ثلاثا لا يزار مقامها بالله هل رفعت جنازته هل صلى صلاة الميتين إمامها بالله هل وريتموها بالثرى رمامها. لو تنحني نفسي لجسم عفرت أوصاله فتعفرت آلامها، نفسي عليه تضم أوجع الأسى، ملء الزمان حبيبها وغرامها. والآن عاد على التراب مبضعا، وعليه تحتدم الخطوب عظامها. أبكي وهل أبكي لصدر رضه خيل العدا وجثت عليه ضرامها. أبكي على الجسم العفير ولم يعود إلا لترتسم الشجون تمامها. بأبي الذي لم تنفرج قسماته إلا وزينب في الرياح قوامها. قالت أيا هذا الذي أنا أرتجي، ولا أنت مجمع همتي ونظامها، ولا أنت ناموس الإباء ونسمة علوية رفت لها أعلامها. أفديك أنت على التراب أيا هذا الذي أنا أرتجي، ولا أنت مجمع همتي ونظامها، ولا أنت ناموس الإباء ونسمة علوية رفت لها أعلامها. أفديك أنت على التراب موزع، وعليك تختبط الخيول لعامها. أنا أسمع تكسير الضلوع التي كسرت، وأوجهنا يسيل حمامها. وإذ انبرى سهم لقلبك صده، قلبي فثلث مهجتي ظلامها. قم للنساء وللصغار تصونها، بإباك يحفظ يا حسين ذمامها. يا نازلين بكربلاء هل عندكم خبر بقتلانا وما أعلامها؟
Master Hussein, Hussein, Hussein. Master Hussein, Hussein, Hussein. Master Hussein, Hussein, Hussein. This world is so dark, serving you is light. Until my last breath, for you I will strive. Hussein is my pulse, he keeps me alive. The breath in my lungs, he helps me to thrive. Like yours, there's no day. For you, I will cry, calling out Hussein till the day that I die. Abul Fadl gave his rights and his land. Now you see him marching towards his death. Hear how he calls you with his last breath. Hope is leaving like the water, it's now seeping. Hope is leaving, hear the children all now grieving. Hope is leaving, hear the children all now grieving. Hussein, 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 Master Hussein, 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 Master Hussein, 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 Master Hussein, Hussein, Hussein. Your death fills my mind, it drives me insane. You gave us freedom, yet Zainab's in chains. Without you, Hussein, life is not the same. Though we are so far, on my lips is your name. My heart and my soul is where you'll remain. You're always my king, forever you'll reign. And Ruqayya saw your head on a plane, and on her lap she wiped it from your face. See your princess, how she's fallen from grace. Ash fills the air as her hand is stroking your hair. Ash fills the air and that's her only prayer. Ash fills the air and that's her only prayer. Hussein, 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 Master Hussein, 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 Master Hussein, 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 Master Hussein, Hussein, Hussein. Look how I'm so lost, can't see in the dark. You brighten my life, you light me apart. When it is dark, you shine like a star.
every scar. When I'm drowning, you become my arm. And they took your turban, closed a finger, and now see how the smoke.
Water, an essential life-giving resource that sustains all living things. It also holds a particularly profound significance during Arbaeen. The distribution of water symbolizes the compassionate act of giving and solidarity as countless individuals selflessly offer water to pilgrims making their way towards Aba Abdullah. But the water supply is not enough. Millions of Zuwar are expected to reach Karbala in the next few days to pledge their allegiance to Imam Hussain alayhi salam, and you can be a part of this. For just £10, you can be the spirit of empathy. You can be the spirit of unity, the spirit of giving. Quench the thirst of millions of Zuwar and donate today at imamhussaincharity.com. The thirst remains.
We all subscribe to many things without thinking. Movies, streaming, entertainment. But what about a subscription that carries meaning? Imam Hussain TV broadcasts a message of Karbala across 5 global TV channels in 5 languages every single day. When 14,000 people give just 10 USD or 7 British pounds a month, these channels stay on air, sharing the teachings of the Ahlul Bayt with the world. This isn't just a donation, it's a subscription with purpose. Join us today. Visit www.imamhusseinfree.tv/donate. Become a partner today. Imam Hussain TV, your gateway to Karbala.
In a world that's constantly developing, in a world where media is taking over and has already taken over, we have built the first virtual Hussainiyya, the first English media channel that is propagating the message of the Ahlul Bayt alayhimus salam. Our children need something virtual. Our children need something that they can constantly watch, and at the same time you need a team who can comfortably work from a space here in the heart of London, where we're constantly producing around the clock content for yourself and for generations to come. This is your Sadaqah Jariyah. This place will remain here long after we're all gone and for generations to come, constantly propagating and contributing to the message of the Ahlul Bayt alayhimus salam. Brothers and sisters, this is your time, your opportunity to have your name in this building, so that long after we're gone from this world, we can proudly say in front of Fatima al-Zahra alayhi salam and the lady who this building is named after, Sayyidah Zainab alayhi salam, that we did something, we contributed to propagating their message for generations and centuries to come. Go on imamhusseinfree.tv/HQ and donate today, so that this building, part of it, can be in your name. In a world that's constantly developing, in a world where
but it sounds felt on the last day. Let us say how to transfer, let us say how to transfer. Even Asghar and infant, they killed father and son there. Let us say Let us say how to turn back. Let us say how to friend son. Let us say you are my room, but you stood still and through your will showed us what is lie and real. How acceptance of our love feels, how your love lives. Hussein, your love is an elixir. Hussein, Hussein, how your majlis is a gift. Hussein, Hussein, don't let us leave. Hussein, don't let us leave. Hussein, 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 Hussein.
Somewhere a promise being made. As long as I'm here, you'll be safe. Uncle can't see tears in your face. I'll bring water, don't be afraid. Left to go get water for you. Hold it to my chest with a truth. How can I face you when I do? The what if I were to Hussein, 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 to Karbala, you lead the way. The chant of name of Abbas, never ever leaving us. Give you our life if you ask. Your majlis, it will last.
Let us say, let us say. Let us write a poem, write a sonnet, write a book and play of that day. Let us say that Abbas had a flag raised, but his hands fell on the last day. Let us say how to transfer, let us say how to transfer. Even Asghar and infant, they killed father and son there. Let us say, let us say, let us say how to transfer. Let us say how to friend son. Let us say you were my room, but you stood still and through your will showed us what is lie and real. How acceptance of our love feels, how your love lives. Hussein, your love is an elixir. Hussein, Hussein, how your majlis is a gift. Hussein, Hussein, don't let us leave. Hussein, don't let us leave. Hussein, 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 Hussein.
In Karbala somewhere alone, Mahdi of Zahra on his own. Tears in his eyes and they fall. He holds a majlis for us all.
Ya Ayyuhal Aziz, take me to Karbala with you. Keep me an adult to keep me an adult to. I'm empty-handed, stranded. I left you, come back when I need you. Ya Mahdi, Madadi.
Broken hearts, on our lips whisper Ya Abbas. Raise my hands to remember your arms, remember your pain, I lose my calm. I hit my chest with my palms. You called me out as I have come. Muharram's here, Hussein, salam. I hear the call of Hussein, I hear the call of Hussein. Invited me and I came. I cry when I hear your name. The chant of your name, it brings me home. Oh Karbala, here I come. I hit my chest till I feel numb. Muharram, I'm here, salam. I live for your Muharram, Hussein. You know how crazy I am, Hussein. No one can save me, you can, Hussein. Hussein, I'm yours if you take me away to Karbala. Ya Hussein, I'm sure you'll take me away to Karbala. Ya Hussein, I know you'll take me away to Karbala. Ya Hussein, Ya Hussein, Ya Hussein, I'm yours if you
you take me away to Karbala. Ya Hussein, I'm sure you take me away to Karbala. Ya Hussein, I know you take me away to Karbala. Ya Hussein, Ya Hussein. Black and red, red and black. The wind blew just to raise your flag. The rain poured just to remind us that we're only here as you called us out, wherever your majlis will be at. Carried your sign on our backs, we're grateful that you invite us back. I chant the name of Hussein, I chant the name of Hussein. I feel the heat of your flame, I kneel to your feet full of shame. I know that I wasn't worthy, but as always you still called me. I lost my way, you showed me, as if you knew I felt lonely. I live for your Muharram Hussein, you know how crazy I am Hussein. No one can save me, you can Hussein. Hussein, I'm yours if you take me away to Karbala. Ya Hussein, I'm sure you take me away to Karbala. Ya Hussein, I know you take me away to Karbala. Ya Hussein, Ya Hussein. Ya Hussein, I'm yours if you take me away to Karbala. Ya Hussein, I'm sure you take me away to Karbala. Ya Hussein, I know you take me away to Karbala. Ya Hussein, Ya Hussein.
As the dust rises in the land, we will call home. From the tears of the blood we shall build your crown. Even today we see a striking golden dome, and not a lonely man by the name of Hussein. From the young Qasim to the Ali Akbar, we enter battle crying Allahu Akbar. The swords we carry write the name of your father, and besides the name Haidar, none shall remain. We are 72 against thousands of men, and al-Banin is one of our great women. The killers of Fatima, where have they all gone? As the sons of Yazid by our swords are all slain. We have Muslim, Wahab, Zuhair, we have Habib, and we have Hur lamenting Zahra's broken ribs. Where are the flies that have entered Abbas's web, as they fall like flies here upon Karbala's plain? None of us shall live to witness enough time span, even if it means hold a sword, show young Qasim. When the daughters complain of the thirst within them, we'll pick up the hot food, our dances, all the pain. We are the sons of Zahra, we follow Ali, and even if our backs bend, their flags we will carry. We came as the servants of the two things weighty, the Quran and Hussein, for us one and the same. We are 72 against thousands of men, and al-Banin is one of our great women. The killers of Fatima, where have they all gone? as the sons of Yazid by us who slain. We have Muslim, Wahab, Zuhair, we have Habib, and we have Hurlament in Zahra's broken ribs, where all the flies that have entered Abbas's web, as they fall like flies here upon Karbala's plain.
إن رأيت الدين عن القبلتين فاعلم الكون ينادي يا حسين. تبكي أرض وسماء لسليل الأنبياء. إن دخلت كربلاء، إن دخلت كربلاء، أي دمع يطفئ الحزن الطويل، حامل الآهات جيلا بعد جيل. كم وكم نهر سقاك سل رحيل، لوعة للأنبياء نهر سليل. نصب الوحي عزاء وبكى ثم نام، واشتكى عند الإله، واشتكى عند الإله. لو سمعت الحزن هز المشعرين، فاعلمي الكون ينادي يا حسين. إن رأيت الدين عن القبلتين فاعلمي الكون ينادي يا حسين. تبكي أرض وسماء لسليل الأنبياء. إن دخلت كربلاء، إن دخلت كربلاء، قم وحدث كربلاء بين السطور، ما ذي الوقت علن
We all subscribe to many things without thinking. Movies, streaming, entertainment. But what about a subscription that carries meaning? Imam Hussain TV broadcasts a message of Karbala across 5 global TV channels in 5 languages every single day. When 14,000 people give just 10 USD or 7 British pounds a month, these channels stay on air, sharing the teachings of the Ahlul Bayt with the world. This isn't just a donation, it's a subscription with purpose. Join us today. Visit www.imamhusseinfree.tv/donate. Become a partner today. Imam Hussain TV, your gateway to Karbala.
In a world that's constantly developing, in a world where media is taking over and has already taken over, we have built the first virtual Husseiniyya, the first English media channel that is propagating the message of the Ahlul Bayt alayhim salam. Our children need something virtual. Our children need something that they can constantly watch, and at the same time you need a team who can comfortably work from a space here in the heart of London, where we're constantly producing around the clock content for yourself and for generations to come. This is your Sadaqah Jariyah. This place will remain here long after we're all gone and for generations to come, constantly propagating and contributing to the message of the Ahlul Bayt alayhim salam. Brothers and sisters, this is your time, your opportunity to have your name in this building, so that long after we're gone from this world, we can proudly say in front of Fatima Zahra alayhi salam and the lady who this building is named after, Sayyidah Zainab alayhi salam, that we did something, we contributed to propagating their message for generations and centuries to come. Go on imamhussain3.tv/HQ and donate today, so that this building, part of it, can be in your name.
Water, an essential life-giving resource that sustains all living things. It also holds a particularly profound significance during Arbaeen. The distribution of water symbolizes the compassionate act of giving and solidarity, as countless individuals selflessly offer water to pilgrims making their way towards Aba Abdullah. But the water supply is not enough. Millions of Zuwar are expected to reach Karbala in the next few days to pledge their allegiance to Imam Hussain alayhi salam, and you can be a part of this. For just £10, you can be the spirit of empathy. You can be the spirit of unity, the spirit of giving. Quench the thirst of millions of Zuwar and donate today at imamhussaincharity.com. The thirst remains.
Arbaeen is a time when we remember the values Imam Hussain stood for and his sacrifice on the day of Ashura. Every year, millions of people from around the world walk towards the final resting place of Aba Abdullah. So what better way to host the Zawar than to feed them in the honor of Imam Hussain alayhi salam. Each act of giving sets in motion a chain reaction, spreading love and compassion that transcends borders, and distributing food is a way to honor the legacy of the Ahlul Bayt by caring for those less fortunate. Together we will provide tabarruk and niyaz to the Zawar of Imam Hussain alayhi salam, and our shared journey becomes a testament to the power of selflessness. As this pilgrimage continues, let us remember that the act of giving nourishes not only bodies but also souls, fostering a world where compassion knows no bounds. Make your donation today at imamhussaincharity.com.
إن رأيت دينا عن القبلتين فعالم الكون ينادي يا حسين تبكي أرض وسماء باسم الله في الذكر الحكيم تتلو آيات من الذبح العظيم بين طيات السوار جرحا أليم أي نحر قد روى الدين القويم تلك آيات عظام حل يشهد والمقام بالدم الدين استقام بالدم الدين استقام لو سألته من هو الحق المبين بحر قد روى الدين القويم تلك آيات عظام حل يشهد والمقام بالدم الدين استقام بالدم الدين استقام لو سألته من هو الحق المبين فعلم الكون لا ينادي يا حسين إن رأيت الدين ينعى القبلتين فعلم الكون ينادي يا حسين تبكي أرض وسماء لسليل الأنبياء إن دخلت كربلاء إن دخلت كربلاء
When you were born, before your eyes had seen the scorn of this world, before your heart had been torn by the thorns of this earth, before the temptations had, in front of you, unfurled like a river, you curled your fingers around your mother's, and she named you Hur, freedom. And she wanted you to be a free one, like monarch butterflies that flutter by, or starlings under a summer sky, but when you saw them sitting still on a branch, you'd often wonder why. Why do they stay in the same place when they could fly anywhere on earth? Then you'd ask yourself the same question. Water. You spent your whole life brushing shoulders with the elite. At the grandest gatherings you'd always have a seat, would drink the finest drinks and eat the finest meats. Nobility ran through your veins. So your childhood friend, Ubaydullah ibn Ziyad, asked you to intercept Hussein. Before you left, you heard a voice call out, "O Hur, glad tidings upon you, for you will achieve paradise." It left you paralyzed. You turned but saw emptiness before your eyes. It was a voice that would haunt your thoughts and leave your mind terrified. For how could you achieve heaven if you were against Aba Abdullah? In Dhu Hussam your path and Hussein's cross courses. Thirsty, you asked for water, and Hussein, being Hussein, gave plenty to you and your horses. At Dhuha, Hussein asked you to lead, but Hur, you knew this creed, thanks to your mother who'd planted that sound seed. down deep into the ground to sleep, so one day you could be found and reaped, grown into the most profound of trees, so you'd always be unbound and free. You see? You saw. You saw because you knew not to pray in front of the son of Zahra. You saw because you had heard that voice that promised Jannah. You saw, yet you still denied Hussein entry into Kufa, and when the heat intensified, you denied him Furat. And Hussein scolded you, saying, "To you may your mother not have given birth." But you saw and understood, for you knew not to send a curse upon the one whose mother is the leader of women upon this earth. Yes, you saw. Freedom. It's the night of Ashura and you stand straight. Yes, you are the bravest Kufan, but your hands shake. For if you kill Hussein, you'll make this very land quake. So take a breath. This decision is literally life and death, but completely yours. So remember that your mother named you freedom. And as the fear drums in your eardrums, you hear hums of prayer swell. And so you dwell on the choice before you, on the choice before us, certain heaven or infinite hell. But in choosing Hussein, you have understood this well, that the door to salvation is open until the final knell. And you understood this well, that you can have the whole world, but without the love of Hussein, it's just a shell. And no one understood this better, that this dunya is fleeting, but Hussein is forever. So towards Abba Abdullah you turned, stating that if you were burned 1,000 times or churned up by this world and spat out, you could never choose anything other than Hussein. Because to you it was very plain that Hussein is an ark of salvation and a lantern of guidance. And although so are the other Ahlul Bayt, Hussein's lantern is brightest and his ark the widest. So upon the ark you embarked. Towards heaven you turned, and in turn evil you spurned, and in just a few steps your name with the martyrs was confirmed. And paradise, like the voice promised, was earned. For you approached Hussein with your shield upturned, and asked for forgiveness from Allah with Hussein your witness. And just like that your past was forgiven with such a quickness, for your heart was open to Hussein and all his richness. And with you came others, your brothers in arms, who the next day, with you, would protect the son of Zahra from harm. And you rode out reciting, Inni ana al-hurru, and I am welcoming to my guests. I'll strike every one of you with my sword on your necks, and I have no fear until my final breath. You fought well on that day, on that field, where swords struck more on bone and less on shield, and soon you were on that field left, covered in blood and shieldless, surrounded by old friends now the heedless. With arrows and spears you were greeted, until you lay on the dust, near death, and you hear steps, and a voice that sounds just like your dear master's. You are like your mother named you, free in this world and in the hereafter.
What is this blood I hold as my angel wings fold? My son Akbar is dying as I hold him in my hand. Those small hands I once held when my son he was small, now drip with blood and is flowing upon Karbala's sand. My son has departed for battle. He left and took with him my soul. Each step he took raptured by being. Must I witness my beloved fall? How can I see my son? He marches on and on. Reminds me of my father, the way he carries his sword. Where has my beloved gone? This hour becomes long. I hear him crying out my name and the name of his Lord. Why does the desert now smell of his blood? As the enemy cheer the loss of my son. Where is the scent of my skin and my beloved? Still thirsty beneath the desert sun. What is this blood I hold as my angel wings fold? My son Akbar is dying as I hold him in my hand. Those small hands I once held when my son he was small, now drip with blood and is flowing upon Karbala's sand. I'll embrace whatever is written, even if my son meets his end. Just know the sorrow of the father, with it the heaven must contend. I see his horse come back with my son on his back, his back ridden with wounds and his body now left prostrate. The spear lodged in his chest leaves my soul in unrest. Witness, oh Father Ali, who once raised Khaybar's gate. What is this blood I hold as my angel wings fold? My son Akbar is dying as I hold him in my hand. Those small hands I once held when my son he was small, now drip with blood and is flowing upon Karbala's sand. Why does the desert now smell of his blood? As the enemy cheer the loss of my son. Where is the scent of my skin and my beloved? Still thirsty beneath the desert sun of his blood. As the enemy cheer the loss of my son. Where is the scent of my skin and my beloved? Still thirsty beneath the desert sun.
Where are the hands that once comforted us? Where is our uncle? Where are the hands that once comforted us? Where is our uncle? Where is our guardian, our promised us water and then disappeared. Where is the gate of this Karbala who would once hold space? Where is the king of Hussein's daughters to wipe all our tears? Where are the hands that once comforted us? Where is our uncle? Where are the hands that once comforted us? Where is our uncle? Where are the hands that once comforted us? Where is our uncle? Where is our guardian, our Abbas? Where is our guardian, our Abbas? As we away, oh, where are the hands that once comforted us? Where is our uncle? Where are the hands that once comforted us? Where is our uncle? Where is the eye that watched us firmly whenever we went? Where is the patient son of Ali as we all lament? Where is our courage and bravery as they burn our tent? Where are the hands that once comforted us? Where is our uncle? Where is the flag that would once flutter high above our heads? Where is the sword that would once shatter the tyrants ahead? Where is the only love that matters as to change relate? Where are the hands that once comforted us? Where is our uncle? Where are the hands that once comforted us? Where is our uncle? Where are the hands that once comforted us? Where is our uncle? Where is our guardian, our Abbas? Where is our guardian, our Abbas? As we away, oh, where are the hands that once comforted us? Where is our uncle? Where are the hands that once comforted us? Where is our uncle? Where is the night you would guard all night as the day now comes? When the sun brings again its daylight, what shall then become? As we're left here, horror and fright, no hope and no one. Where are the hands that once comforted us? Where is our uncle? Where are the hands that once comforted us? Where is our uncle? Where is our guardian, our Abbas? Where is our guardian, our Abbas? As we away, oh, where are the hands that once comforted us? Where is our uncle? Where are the hands that once comforted us? Where is our uncle? घर से जाने भी गई, घर भी लुटा ज़ैनब का. घर से जाने भी गई, घर भी लुटा ज़ैनब का. बच गया दीन मगर, बच गया दीन मगर, कुछ ना बचा ज़ैनब का. सर से जाने भी गई, घर भी लुटा ज़ैनब का. लड़खड़ाते हुए दीने भी संभलने के लिए, लड़खड़ाते हुए दीने भी संभलने के लिए. بندہ بازو رسی سے بندہ تھام لیا زینب کا گھر سے چادر بھی گئی گھر بھی لٹا زینب کا گھر سے چادر بھی گئی گھر بھی لٹا زینب کا بچ گیا دین مگر بچ گیا دین مگر کچھ نہ بچا زینب کا سر سے چادر بھی گئی گھر بھی لٹا زینب کا اس کے دی کے لیے جب اس نے ردا بھی دے دی اس کے دی کے لیے جب اس نے ردا بھی دے دی دیکھتا رہ گیا دیکھتا رہ گیا زینب کو خدا زینب کا گھر سے چادر بھی گئی گھر بھی لٹا زینب کا گھر سے چادر بھی گئی گھر بھی لٹا زینب کا بچ گیا دین مگر بچ گیا دین مگر کچھ نہ بچا زینب کا سر سے چادر بھی گئی گھر بھی لٹا زینب کا پوچھا صغرا نے یہ سجاد سے تنہائی میں پوچھا صغرا نے یہ سجاد سے تنہائی میں شام تک بھائی سفر شام تک بھائی سفر کیسے کٹا زینب کا گھر سے چادر بھی گئی گھر بھی لٹا زینب کا گھر سے چادر بھی گئی گھر بھی لٹا زینب کا بچ گیا دین مگر بچ گیا دین مگر کچھ نہ بچا زینب کا سر سے چادر بھی گئی گھر بھی لٹا زینب کا
بابا تو چرا دور ز چشمان من هستی مهمان من هستی آخر تو پدر شمع شبستان من هستی مهمان 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 من هستی چون شب پدر در غم هجران تو سوزم مهمان من هستی بابا تو امید دل سوز هستی مهمان من هستی مهمان من هستی مهمان من هستی بابا به خدا کور ز هجران تو گشتم مهمان من هستی چون خرمن گل عشق به دامان من هستی مهمان 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 من هستی از کرب و بلا کوفه و تا شام سیاخی مهمان من هستی مهمان من هستی مهمان من هستی بابا به خدا کور ز هجران تو گشتم مهمان من هستی چون خرمن گل عشق به دامان من هستی مهمان 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 من هستی از کرب و بلا کوفه و تا شام سیاه خار مهمان من هستی از کرب و بلا کوفه و تا شام سیاه خار مهمان من هستی روی تو ندیدم مهتابان من هستی مهمان من هستی دیدم سر من بود بزانوی تو دیشب مهمان من هستی قربان شومت مونس جانان من هستی مهمان من هستی مهمان من هستی مهمان من هستی بابا چه دلم شرح فراق تو از این پیش مهمان من هستی بابا چه دلم شرح فراق تو از این پیش مهمان من هستی برخیز و بیا رونق ویران من هستی مهمان من هستی مهمان من هستی مهمان من هستی رفتی به سفر عمه من گفت بدر جان مهمان من هستی من تشنه دیدار تو عطشان من هستی مهمان من هستی رسوا و فنا گشته یزید از اثر من مهمان من هستی فرزند تو هم قوت ایمان من هستی مهمان من هستی مهمان من هستی مهمان من هستی با گریه دلت ناصری تشریقم بیبی مهمان من هستی با گریه دلت ناصری تشریقم بیبی مهمان من هستی گوید که فخر رقیه به دیوان من هستی مهمان 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 من هستی
How can I describe your beauty? Though I'm praised by the Almighty, the one who overcame cruelty, is his family to her duty. From the ashes rose a leader, taking the role of a healer, standing firmly as a preacher. Her enemies became weaker. The greatest of all defeaters, for the hopeless she's a beacon. To not love her is a treason. Her love and strength only strengthen. She stood bravely like a lion. She hit stronger than an iron. Lady Zainab, you're defiant, and the earth shakes when you're crying. And all the men in this dunya wouldn't be half the man she was. I'm out of words just to praise you. Oh my lady, can you see us? Ya Zainab, 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 Ya Zainab. A flower sent down from heaven, a fragrance ain't gift from heaven. The brightest of flowers chosen to fulfill their greatest mission. She is diamond to the moonless, who shine bright, blinding the ruthless. When she lost him into darkness, she lit the flame towards greatness. She's a healing to my grievance. She's the strength when my faith weakens. When the hopeless have lost all hope, her beauty is what makes them come. She stood bravely like a lion. She hit stronger than iron. Lady Zainab, you're defiant, and the earth shakes when you're crying. And all the men in this dunya wouldn't be half the man she was. I'm out of words just to praise you. Oh my lady, can you see us? Ya Zainab, 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 Ya Zainab.
Every beat of my heart, Ya Hussein, never leave us apart, Ya Hussein. Every beat of my heart, Ya Hussein, never leave us apart, Ya Hussein. What is left in us besides this great love and our hearts beat, Ya Hussein? Every beat of my heart,
أبد والله يا زهرة ما ننسى حسينا. أبد والله يا زهرة ما ننسى حسينا. يا لثارات الحسين، يا لثارات الحسين،
Bismillah ar-Rahman ar-Rahim. Wassalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. Dear respected brothers and sisters and dear viewers of Imam Hussain TV, and welcome to the live Arbaeen Correspondent. I am your host, Minhal al-Khafaji, joining you every night until the day of Arbaeen at 3:30 p.m. London time and 8:30 p.m. London time as well. Now, can a journey change a nation? Can millions of footsteps become a single voice? Can a message revealed centuries ago still shape the choices people make today? Tonight, the roads of Iraq answer those questions. Across cities, villages, and highways, the journey of Arbaeen is in motion. Not in one place, but everywhere. From the southern roads where the walk begins to the sacred streets surrounding Karbala, a remarkable story is unfolding in real time. This is not simply a gathering of millions. It's a gathering of purpose. Strangers become companions. Communities become families. Service becomes a language understood by everyone. A meal is offered without being asked. A place to rest is given without hesitation. A prayer is shared between people who may never meet again. This is the spirit of Arbaeen, and it is impossible to understand it from a distance. And this is why today, we are in Iraq and we are across Iraq. Our reporters are live along the routes of the pilgrims, inside the Mawakib, among the volunteers, and at the heart of the crowds. Together, they will bring you the stories behind the headlines, the people behind the pilgrimage, and the moments that reveal why Arbaeen continues to move millions across the world. Because this journey is not driven by tradition alone. It is driven by conviction, by remembrance, by love, and by the enduring message of Imam Hussain alayhi salam, a message that continues to call people towards justice, compassion, and sacrifice. Today, we walk those roads together. This is Arbaeen Live, and this is Iraq, connected by a single journey. Welcome to the live Arbaeen Correspondence with your host, Minhal Al-Khafaji, and your co-host, our regular contributor, Hussein Al-Sukhni, live from the London studio. Assalamu alaikum.
Alaikum assalam wa rahmatullah, Doctor. How are you?
Today I wanted to sort of touch on not the mawakib of giving, but the mawakib of aza.
Yeah.
You know, I'd say you're an expert in this field, the mawakib of aza.
I have some experience.
Yeah, some experience in the field of mawakib of aza. What is a mawakib of aza?
So usually mawakib are split into two separate things, as you've mentioned. Mawakib khadamiyya, service mawakib, and mawakib aza, mawakib of lamentation. Now, the khadami mawakib are the ones that we've been speaking about over the past week, you know, serving water, food, massages, prams, repairing, information, translations. Those are mawakib khadamiyya. Mawakib aza are the ones that you would see, I think, in the clip before we started, Bain al-Haramain, the ones that are mourning. Let's say the juluses. Those are known as mawakib aza. They come in with their reciters, they are performing aza, they are lamenting, they are crying. Those are the ones you'll see a lot more when you are in the town center of Karbala, Bain al-Haramain, in between the shrines. From the clips we see now, it's mainly mawakib khadamiyya on the sides of the roads, those tents.
Yeah.
But if we have a clip of Bain al-Haramain, you'll see the mawakib of aza. And you can see the unified blue flags at the bottom left of the screen as well.
Right, so they have sort of a unified look to them.
Yeah. The video we saw yesterday, the clip that you played of mawakib al-Ahzan, that's mawakib aza.
Okay.
You know, they're walking together. Mawakib Bani Amr, the ones that wear white tops that everyone has seen, that hold the banners.
Yeah.
Bain al-Haramain, they're also mawakib
And we're
aza.
waiting for this year, what this year is going to bring.
Yeah, I haven't heard their plans yet. Usually
they announce it.
They don't announce, but with so many people, it does get slipped. They don't.
Hussein Al-Sukhni has some insiders in there.
I'll make a few phone calls after the show, inshallah. But yeah.
Inshallah, for the 8:30 show, we get to understand what the
that's too much pressure now. I have to make quick phone calls. But yeah, those mawakib aza, they present a whole different perspective to Ziyarat al-Arbaeen. Because like the mawakib of khidmah, these mawakib of aza come from different backgrounds, different cultures, different languages, different styles of latam and aza. And I think it's very eye-opening to see those different methods of mourning. And I think we touched upon this, I think a couple of days ago, when it comes to different types of latam.
Yeah.
Now we're talking about different types of aza in general. So for example, you have the groups, the hamlas, they all come with the reciters that have tagged along with them, that have, you know, the guest reciters that have come with the group, and they'll recite in their different languages. But for example, you have the mawakib from Iran, who more likely recite shur as they enter the shrines. Those are the more, you know, visual mawakib aza, the ones that people will see the most because they're the loudest.
Sure.
And usually the largest, to be honest. I think the largest mawakib, the top 5 mawakib who do come into the shrine are all mawakib shur, apart from Bani Amr.
Okay.
Yeah, so you got mawakib al-Ahzan, who comes from Samawa. Yeah, they are mawakib shur. Yeah, you have to represent your city. You got the mawakib from Basra, you know.
Which one is Mullah Muhammad Baqir al-Khaqani?
Imam Hassan al-Mushtaba.
Are they top 5, would you say?
They are definitely top 5. I think they reached 22,000 in one mawakib last year, if I'm not mistaken. Obviously, the figures give or take a few, but 22,000. And they, by the time the start of the mawakib has entered the shrine of Abu Fadl al-Abbas, the back of the mawakib still hasn't entered Imam Hussain alayhi salam.
Wow. Yeah. Like that.
So the way the route works, so it's different to Muharram. In Muharram, the 10 days, the mawakib go to Abu Fadl al-Abbas first, Bain al-Haramain, then Imam al-Hussain. When it comes to Arbaeen, the mawakib, they tend to start from Shar' al-Qibla, or from the roads adjacent to it.
Yeah.
They come through to Imam al-Hussain alayhi salam, they perform the aza, then enter Bain al-Haramain, and then they conclude in the shrine of the moon of the Hashemites, Abu Fadl al-Abbas alayhi salam.
Now, with the mawakib, actually, I just wanted to sidetrack just a little bit. With the mawakib, you know, you said that they come from the different roads and everything. Those responsible for the mawakib that go into the shrine of Imam Hussain alayhi salam and come out, do they have a certain sort of list of, you know, this mawakib goes in first, then this mawakib, then this mawakib?
It is very organized, months leading up to even before Muharram.
Because, you know, you see mawakib Shara' al-Qibla, then you see a mawakib coming out Shara' al-Jumhuriyya.
Correct.
Then a mawakib coming out Suq al-Najajir.
There's a queue and there's a system.
Right.
All these mawakib, they have to register before they come. You can't just form a group and then just go in. And they've all had their licenses and their badges way before Muharram.
Okay.
So this is all pre-organized and pre-arranged. Obviously, there's some last-minute changes as well. I've actually volunteered with the department that organizes these azats.
If you volunteered, give us some inside knowledge.
So it's pretty, I wouldn't say it's easy, but it's pretty straightforward. They all register beforehand. A lot of stuff is done with paper and pen. If it was my choice, I'd get everything on a system.
On a computer.
On a computer.
Yeah.
There and then, put everything in, and then the system will be more automated than anything. Once they register, everyone has their badges. There's one kafil, so one representative for each hater, or each mawkib. Things go wrong, this person is held accountable. They're late, this person gets held accountable. So it's how it should be, in my opinion. And then they reach where I don't know if the Zuwar, or you remember the bridge between Shara' Jumhuriyya and Shara' Qibla, when you're entering the shrine.
Yes.
So there is a little kiosk there where the Khiddam stand, and they announce the mawkib that comes in next, and they welcome the mawkib. So that welcoming is not just formalities. That welcoming is announcing the next mawkib that needs to come through to the shrine of Imam Hussain alayhi salam. And it's not just 2-3 people standing up in that kiosk with the mic. There's an army of Khiddam organizing and liaising. So they get spread out into Shara' Jumhuriyya, Shara' Qibla, and the Mukhayyam. And they, the Mawqib al-Bahrain comes from Mukhayyam sides. Mawqib al-Ahzan comes from Shara' al-Qibla. There's a lot of other mawaqib from the south. And the Hamlat, like for example, spiritual journeys, they come from Shara' Jumhuriyya.
Right.
So these groups, they spread out, I think, 200-300 meters, even more than that. And they catch the mawqib early. They make sure that they've registered their presence, their attendance, and then they finalize the list there and then. Okay, this mawqib is coming in, this mawqib is getting ready to come in.
So tell me how, mawaqib that are coming from Shara' al-Sidra or Shara' al-Shuhada or Bab al-Khan, how are they sort of navigating through?
They have to come around.
They have to come around.
So for the ones from Bab al-Khan, they would have to come through Shara' Jumhuriyya. The ones from Shara' al-Sidra and the Maqam side, they would have to come around Shara' al-Shuhada and all the way around to Shara' al-Qibla and into the Shrine.
Excellent.
Yeah.
So I guess someone watching this may be wondering, we've got the services left and right on the Shara' al-Mashaya. Shara' al-Qibla is full of mawaqib, giving out food, and that's beneficial for the Zair. Zair who's hungry, Zair who's thirsty, Zair who wants a sweet treat. But for the mawaqib of Azat, what's their purpose?
So their purpose is simply to mourn Imam Hussain alayhi salam, for them to raise their banner, the banner of service and azat, and for them to represent their cities, their groups, coming in mourning Imam Hussain. For example, our mawqib Ahali Karbala fi London, the Karbala dissidents who are living in London and the surrounding areas, they would come in after their service. So some mawaqib are dual.
Right.
After they continue their khidmah, they know, for example, on the night of Arbaeen, on the night of the 19th, eve of the 19th, they have a slot, an allocated slot. So their khidmah stops there. They all enter the mawqib and they go in with their reciters. So for example, we have Hussein Teft, one of our very own. When he enters the shrine, he will call out in English and Arabic. We are here from London, we are your Khiddam, Imam Hussain, we are...
I did it.
So you done it once as well, correct? Yeah.
I think because Sayyid Ali and Nawab was supposed to do it.
Yeah.
And I think he's going to join us very shortly.
Inshallah.
But he was supposed to do it, and then he goes to me, I've got a show, you take over. And I was like, I've never done this before.
It's from the heart.
I know, and that's the thing. Yeah. But when you're going into Bab al-Qibla and you're coming out of Bain al-Haramain, and that whole time, you're walking, then you're stopping, then you're walking a bit, and it just flows from your heart what you want to say, everything you want people to hear.
Correct.
But yeah, sorry, carry on.
Yeah, no, it's simply that. Every spokesperson who does come and speak is speaking from the heart, and each person says something different. There's no one script.
Yeah.
So that's why it's very important for those who want to witness the essence of Arbaeen. Not only do they visit the Khadami Mawaqib, but also stand in the shrine, find a corner in the shrine or in Shara' al-Qibla and just watch the Mawaqib.
That's if you can.
That's if you can. It is very busy. Some Mawaqib end up staying 7-8 hours in the queue, in the same spot, waiting. We see some Mawaqib, they just turn off the speakers and they sleep under the sun, just wait for their turn. That's how busy it does get. There's thousands of Mawaqib. I can get that figure for you as well later in the evening show, inshallah.
I remember one time, Spiritual Journeys, it was my first or second Arbaeen, and I was in the queue with them, and I think we started queuing at 11 p.m.
Yeah.
It got to Fajr and we still hadn't entered.
Yeah. Prayed Fajr outside the shrine.
Prayed Fajr outside the shrine, yeah. And I think it was with the leadership of Sheikh Noor.
Yes.
Huge shout out to Sheikh Noor Muhammad, who, prayed Fajr with everyone. Yeah. And it takes hours.
It takes hours. And when I'm in Karbala, I don't want to waste time. And I'm not saying that it is wasting time. Rather, I want to utilize my time.
Sure.
So when I do enter the queue with a mawkib like Spiritual Journeys or any other group, and I know there's going to be a 7-hour wait, I'll start the julus with them, I'll enter the queue with them, make sure obviously I can help them where I can help them. And then I'll leave, go to 1 majlis, 2 majalis, maybe hit a 3rd majlis, see the khaddam there.
They're still waiting outside Bab al-Qibla.
Yeah, literally, because we're going towards Bab al-Qibla anyway, and all our majalis are in that direction.
Yeah.
So it makes sense. I'll go, finish the majlis, Sayyid Hassan al-Karbala'i, the majlis of the sons of Kuwait, Ahali Kuwait. They will have their majlis in Hussein Sayyid al-Shuhada, in the Hawza. Then we would finish, and I'll go to a 2nd majlis, also in Shara al-Qibla, with the reciter Hussein al-Zaghair, one of the prominent Karbala'i reciters. I'd finish, I'd go to a 3rd majlis. And I'll come back and they're still probably moved 50 meters forward.
Yeah.
So I'll continue maybe some aza. It's a time for aza. So wherever I can catch, a majlis or a moment for aza, and there's usually a group of like 15, 20 of us who do just bounce from one majlis to another. And then we come back and join the group. And then, for example, if the group I know is going to be there for another 3-4 hours, I'll go to another mawkib that's maybe entering before us.
Yeah.
I'll take part in that mawkib. Finish, join the queue again. That's what we're there for. I've got no work, my phone's off, our khidmah is done for that day.
Majlis hopping.
Majlis hopping, literally. We're there for aza, we're there to remember Imam Hussain alayhi salam, and we do want to enter the shrine of Imam Hussain with our tears. So you want to sit yourself in that mood. You want to get into the mood of being in a disheveled state of aza and mourning. You don't want to go into the shrine happy. If we're going to be spending 5 hours there chit-chatting, that's not what I'm there for.
Yeah.
So it's important to get yourself in that. And if you are waiting in those queues, spend the time doing tasbih, salawat, reading Ziyarat Ashura, listen to Nohaz, listen to Aza. Don't waste the time just standing there chit-chatting. We are there to cry, we are there to mourn. And I know it's tiring, I know it's hot, I know it could get, especially for those who are less able, there's a lot of wheelchairs that come with these groups and they want to enter. I think just a bit of patience, and remember that in a few hours you're going to be entering the shrine of Imam Hussain, and the shrine will be open for you and your mawkib.
Yeah.
So you'll have that freedom to mourn and go in freely without the zdiham.
I think that one of the most beautiful things is actually that you said the army of khaddam that just stand there and welcome the mawakib, because I think one thing is pride that you hear Mawkib Ahali Karbala al-Muqimin fi London, for example, as an example, being announced in the holy city of Karbala, because our families, our parents, our elders, when they came here and established Husainiyat Rasulullah in 1986, there was only a minority of them, there was only a small amount of them, and for them to then have that recognition, I think they deserve it. They deserve that recognition that, you see so many youth in the mawkib, so many that spend their money, they come serving, our 18-year-olds, 17-year-olds, 19-year-olds, 20-year-olds, they can easily go to different countries in the summer, enjoy it on the beach.
Forget the summer, throughout their days, they could spend their time in silly places. They could spend their time doing nonsense.
Exactly.
But they spend their time in khidmah. And I know, credit to them. And it even surprises Iraqis. Like when I speak to some Iraqis, like, wow, you have majalis in London.
Yeah.
Like, what majalis? We are pioneers of majalis in London.
They don't know we've had every radud under the sun, from Mullah Basim all the way to...
From the Iraqi culture to the Iranian culture to the Pakistani culture. We have people from all over the world coming in London so we can uphold the banner of Imam Hussain, uphold the banner of Hazrat. And then we take that back to Karbala.
Yeah.
So when they see that, number one, it's pride for them to welcome us back into the city. And number two is pride for us, like you mentioned, that our name as servants of Imam Hussain is being mentioned in the shrine of Imam Hussain. No better place on the planet for our names to be mentioned in the sense of aza and khidmah and mourning.
I want to discuss the sort of this celebrity culture that comes with this, because I know you've spoken, you have a passion for this, that you're not with the celebrity culture that comes with aza. And you know, we've mentioned Mullah Muhammad Baqir al-Khaqani, and you know, may Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala grant him endless success. But for example, you know, you see someone like him or someone like Sayyid Faqid al-Musawi, who, you know, go in with these mawaqib, and the numbers are astronomical, the people that go in. But then you've also got other mullahs who are, for example, less well known, who have a smaller mawqib. Now, in your eyes, and let me just pick your brain here, but in your eyes, do you think there's a difference in terms of the service of both these mawaqib? So if we're going from the 22,000 man strong, or let's say the 50 man strong.
There's a lot of factors to it. Number one, each mawqib represents an area or a city or a certain group of people that have come together.
Sure.
So naturally, for example, mawqib al-Ahzan from Samawa will have a huge amount of people because it's representing the city. There are plenty of other mawaqib from Samawa, but this would be the sort of main central mawqib.
Yeah.
But speaking of Muhammad Baqir, so when it comes to khidmah and being able to serve the more amount of people, it comes down to tawfiq. Number one. Number two, it comes down to quality control. Me as a khadim, do I want to do the best thing possible? Do I want to represent Imam Hussain in the best way possible in terms of the poetry I recite, in terms of the style of recitation I recite, in terms of the words I recite? Everything everything plays a role. Now, when it comes to Muhammad Baqir, recently on his story, he put up a picture. Someone on the road to Mashaya put pictures up of Muhammad Baqir with one of his famous lines, "Na'am yuhibbuni al-Hussein, wa ana mamnook al-Hussein." It's one of his famous naqas. So when he had received that picture, he put it up on his story. He goes, "I thank the Khiddam for remembering me, but this walk is only for Imam Hussain alayhi salam. So I urge the Khiddam not to put my pictures up on the way." And that statement alone, for me, is a sign that this figure here, this Muhammad Baqir al-Khaqani, doesn't just deserve a picture on the walk. It deserves a salute from all of us as he goes past.
Yeah.
Because it shows his ikhlas when it comes to the khidmah.
Yeah.
And 100% I agree with him. I think the walk should be only for, you know, Imam al-Hussein alayhi salam and remembering Imam al-Hussein alayhi salam. Just the flags of Imam al-Hussein on the route. So for him to make a statement like that, and I'll give you another example as well, the Shahada of Imam al-Hasan alayhi salam. They're reciting and there's a tabut. I know, sure, there's a lot of jumping and mourning and people just lose their minds crying for Imam Hussain alayhi salam. May Allah bless them all, the Khiddam. But the tabut started moving up and down as the mawqib. So he stopped the aza. He said the aza can move up and down, left and right, but the tabut of Imam al-Hasan stays firm.
Yeah.
So when you hear a radud or a nawha khan or a reciter or a maddah say things like that, that says a lot about that person. So naturally, you're going to attract a different, I don't say class of people, but in fact, people from all different classes, all different backgrounds, because they all want to be able to crowd the ikhlas.
Yeah.
I'm not here for the reciter to show himself.
Yeah.
I'm here to cry because of what the reciter is reciting. And people like Muhammad Baqir, people like Sayyid Faqid, like those reciters, they understand that. And you see that in their actions. You see that in the way they recite. That doesn't mean the mawqib that has 20 people is less mukhlas.
Sure.
Or less pure or serving less. No, I think, again, there are lots of other factors. They represent different groups of people. One of my favorite mawaqib, let's say, or mawaqib that I feel closest to, would be Ahmad Siddiq's mawaqib. Ahmad Siddiq has been on the show, he's a good friend of ours.
Yeah.
He also has a mawqib shur. The guy is a very good reciter, he's very mukhlas in his khidmah, but his mawqib doesn't hit the thousands.
Yeah.
Like Muhammad Baqir's does. But the tears that you shed in that mawqib, the feeling that you have in that mawqib of aza, the way they are doing the matam and the latum and the way they've organized themselves is nothing short of pride. I'm proud to say I know this reciter. I'm proud to say that I've taken part in this aza.
What would you say is the greatest act of unity that you've seen in a mawqib aza? Or what's an aza that you look at and you're like, oh my God, I wish I was amongst them. Like this for me is just like, this is what Imam Hussain alayhi salam is.
Always Muhammad Baqir's.
Really?
Always. For me and everyone on social media, everyone in Iraq.
Yeah, we know how much of a fan you are. But you've invited him into London.
When he stays at my place when he comes to
Really?
London. And that has to be, because the amount of blessings that man has brought into my house and into our majalis. Again, I don't like to fangirl, as they say. I don't like the celebrity culture.
Do you think he's ever thought in his life he'd make it to London?
Yeah, as in, I don't think he thinks like that.
Right.
The guy went to Japan. The guy recited the majlis in Japan. There were 10 people in front of him. Imagine, Mullah Muhammad Baqir al-Khaqani, this was 2 years ago, he was invited to recite a majlis in Japan. And there was literally...
You're not pulling my leg.
I'm not, and I'll show you the videos, I can send it to the team later. There were, I kid you not, no more than 15 people in front of him in the majlis. And he recited the majlis as if he was reciting for the 20,000.
Really?
Incredible scenes. Incredible scenes.
Were they Japanese?
The Sheikh was Japanese.
No way.
The Sheikh was Japanese.
Really?
Yeah, he spoke a bit of Arabic, Fusha, having studied Hausa. I think he speaks Farsi as well. So it was a mix. It was a mix of expats and some Japanese Shia there as well. But these, like I said, these mawaqif, these stances show how a reciter is.
No, hold on. How many days did he go to Japan for?
I think he recited there 2 days. He was there for literally 4
What was
days.
he eating? Because he wasn't eating sushi.
I
don't think Muhammad Baqir al-Khaqani from Diwani is going to eat sushi.
I'm telling you, when he came here, he ate a lot of stuff,
Really?
Yeah, of course. The guy doesn't think about, and when I say him, I'm talking about a plethora of rawadid who fit in the same boat, But I'd say him because he's the best example, the closest to me in terms of understanding.
Yeah.
They don't think about these things. They want to come to the majlis and then go.
Wow.
Even before the majlis, like the first time he came to London, I'm like, let me show you London. He goes, no, let me finish the majlis.
Then show me London.
And then show me London. I'm here for the majlis.
Where did you take him when he came to London?
We went everywhere, We even went to Liverpool for a majlis.
No way.
Yeah. And he didn't have to.
Wow.
We got a call from the boys up in Manchester and Liverpool. They're like, we have a majlis. Can you ask the mullah? Some mullahs will be like, oh no, why would I go? I'm here for a big majlis. Am I going to go? He was like, yeah, let's go. We drove to Liverpool.
You can tell he's got if I was to compare him to someone in London, it would be you, majalis hopping. You can tell that he's a majalis hopper.
He's a majalis hopper.
Yeah,
he wants to cry. The man wants to cry. And alhamdulillah, that's what we want from Maradud. He even recited for a majlis of shabab here in London.
Yeah.
Ashbal al-Rida. Our young youth, the 15, 14-year-olds.
Yeah.
Who's going to take out their time and go recite for them? He went out and he recited on the best mawalid at the time.
Wow.
And then another time he went to one of the best majalis. The amount of tears that I saw shed in that majlis, and it was a very small majlis as well.
Incredible.
Not everyone looks for numbers. They get blessed with those numbers, if that makes sense. Not everyone comes and says, I want this amount of money. Which I think is a problem. I've spoken about this on the podcast, Shia Vibes as well. I've spoken about it plenty of places and I'll continue to speak about it.
Yeah.
Aba Abdullah is your rizq.
Sure.
That's for the khidmah, that's for the reciting, that's for everything, for the opportunity to go ziyarah. If you can't be asking for money for your khidmah, that money
But
will
also, I want to put a caveat there, and I want to say that the guy who's inviting to the majlis should also himself think,
of course,
that logistically, if I'm bringing this guy, number one from, let's be frank, someone like Muhammad Baqir al-Khaqani will probably have 5 majalis a day.
Yeah.
Maybe 3. Let's go conservative. Let's say 3 majalis a day. He's getting a hadiyah from each place. He goes back to his house. He doesn't have to worry about anything. When you're inviting a radud or a speaker, they're leaving their country. They're coming somewhere else. They don't know anyone. You have to think, okay, you're taking care of flights, you're taking care of hotels. Don't be stingy with the hadiyah.
100%.
You have to think that if I'm bringing this person...
One of the biggest honours is ikram min khadim al-Hussein. Even if a kid was to come recite, if he asks for money, I'm not inviting that kid, especially as a kid. However, if the kid comes and recites, puts his head down, walks out, I'll give him a hadiyah to make him understand that this is the hadiyah from Imam Hussain alayhi salam.
Yeah.
This is a kid. Let alone bringing a reciter from abroad, taking time away from his family, from his work, from his majalis, from 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and the list goes on. You have to be generous to Khadim al-Hussein. You have to be generous in the food that you give to the Zuwar of Imam al-Hussein. You have to be generous to everyone. That's your job as a Khadim.
Yeah.
But at the same time, you shouldn't be demanding.
Exactly.
On the other one.
But this is what I'm saying. It's a give and take.
Yeah.
In the sense that the radud doesn't ask, the khatib doesn't ask. But again, there has to be that sensing of this is the person's sort of social status. This is how many people he attracts to the majlis.
May Allah bless
this is
his
how
soul.
much barakah he's bringing into our majlis.
Correct. May Allah bless his soul, Sayyid Jasim al-Qarjawi. There was a story of Sayyid Jasim where every year he'd have a majlis, a massive majlis that he would go to, and which pays well. One year, a khadim came to him, told him, Sayyidina, I want you to recite at my majlis. It's a small majlis. Usually it's like 5 people, 6 people. It's a house majlis outside his house. So long story short, there's a lot of, rawhaniyat and behind it. But the year that Sayyid Jasim decided to read at that house majlis with 5 people, the blessings in his life became tenfold. He was blessed with a massive piece of land in Karbala as a result and a chain reaction of that small majlis, and which shows that when you choose a majlis, it shouldn't be about how much you're getting paid or how much people are sitting in front of you. Sometimes choosing a majlis to recite at comes down to how much does that majlis need you.
Yeah.
And I say that to the khaddam when they come. For example, when I speak to him, I go to him, I know you've got a big majlis where you are in Kuwait or in Saudi or in Iraq. I know, and I understand that you have 8,000 people doing latam under you, and everything is sorted for you and they take care of you.
Yeah.
But we need you here. There's a very high risk of our shabab going astray. There's a very high risk of our majalis dying out because we don't have the shrines of the Ahlul Bayt here.
Yeah.
We don't have the hawza here. We have ulama, we have reciters, we have muhammameen, but we don't have the blessing of living next to the shrine of Abu Abdullah al-Hussein.
True.
So we need you guys here. We need you khutaba here in London. And I tell them that.
Yeah.
Close to begging. I'm like, we need you. Like, you understand our situation.
Well,
I know it's difficult for you, but make it happen.
Yeah, see, because my perception was that, for example, you could, Assalamu alaikum mullah, I need you these days to be like, yeah, safe. No, but in actual fact, it's like, it's a competition that, please, I know you've got these majalis, okay, but you need to understand that the youth here are going astray.
Radul could be my closest friend, but I understand his situation.
Yeah.
The same way with our project, Eternal Echo, if I've got a project already and someone tells me, please, we need you to help us with this project, I'll honor that.
Yeah.
I've already got my commitments, and there's something that I can't leave. They also need me. Me pulling Muhammad Baqir away from Basra and Muharram, that's a big thing. And I know the people of Basra will be upset.
Yeah.
So it's hard.
Yeah.
And sometimes I wouldn't put myself in that situation, I put the mullah in that situation of ihraj, where he has to choose between 2 majalis. Because you have to understand the situation. It's not as simple as picking up the phone, calling. Yes, sometimes it is the case. Sometimes I have some khutaba, they're so close to me, I just text him a date, a time, and I'm like, in or out.
Yeah.
And then they say yes or no, basically, in or out, essentially. So again, it's all about the circumstances. You got to understand the saha, as we say. You got to be involved in the saha, in the field, to know how the majalis operate, who's reciting where. Some majalis have the flagship majlis every year that they hold. So you got to, for example, know that they have to prioritize that majlis.
Yeah.
For example, in Muharram, the majalis in Sweden and in Denmark, they call us.
Fatimiyya,
Sweden, but even in Muharram and other organizations, I think it was actually the first narration of Fatimiyya. Denmark called me one time. They're like, I know you have this reciter, but we have no one. What can you do? So we just basically move stuff around. We pulled a different reciter down. It was like you
so you're almost coordinating, whether that's Muharram, Arbaeen or Fatimiyya. You're sort of, you act like coordinators for
We have to. All people involved in majalis, you have to do that, because at the end of the day, it's not just my majlis.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, there's other majalis who have needs as well, who need to cry for Imam Hussain alayhi salam as well. If they don't have a reciter, and I've got 5 reciters lined up, Bismillah.
Take.
Number 1, that's sadaqah jariyah from us. Number 2, we get the thawab of that majlis as well. Number 3, my majlis is still going ahead, alhamdulillah, shukr. And at the same time, they've got their majlis sorted now. And even between them, one year I think one of the reciters fell seriously ill and couldn't make it. So one of the reciters was literally traveling between 2 cities in Sweden and Denmark every night, and Copenhagen. So he would cross the bridge from Copenhagen to Malmö, then go to Gothenburg, Göteborg, and just do that every night.
Wow.
So imagine
That's incredible.
That khidmah and that service.
If I was to show you my favorite bit of Arbaeen, or favorite display of unity in Arbaeen, it would be this one. For me, this one is absolutely incredible. Can we get the speaker on before we play it? Yeah. So this for me is the most brilliant form of unity when it comes to Arbaeen, because everyone's in unison, and it's just like, Mullah Ahmed al-Bawi. What's the latmiyah?
Yes.
This for me is on par or perhaps above this latmiyah. Let's play it. This for me is just brilliant. That for me is just I get goosebumps every time I listen to it. I think if I was there.
موكب أهالي البحرين.
See, he knows.
These are
anything. If there's a video, you only see latom.
Let's leave that to the side. Let's leave that to the side.
Give it to Brother Hussein Sokhni. He will tell you who they are, where they're from, and who the leader of the hayya is, and he's probably had a chai with him.
Let's leave that to the side, please, Minhal, honestly. So that's موكب أهالي البحرين, one of the biggest international مواكب that come, and the reciter is Abu Ghaib al-Alawi, Sayyid Abu Ghaib. He is one of the eldest current reciters in Bahrain, and he is sort of the father of Aza in Bahrain, as he is known today. Right now, unfortunately, due to the current political situation, he was banned from reciting in Bahrain for Muharram, which was very, heartbreaking. But that mawkib, these are the halqat that they do. This is the conclusion of their majlis. So they finish their Aza, and they do what they call hawsat, or the halqat. And that shrine right now, the shrine of Imam Hussain, the courtyard of the shrine, the blessed shrine, is filled with people from different ethnicities, different backgrounds, and they're all taking part in that Aza. Every single one of them. And just the shout of Haidar, just the shout of Hussein that they shout out makes even now I've got goosebumps just hearing that and thinking about it. Their majlis and their Aza is so organized, mashallah, and it's a lot we can learn from. May Allah bless them. In Chan Hadi Karbala. If this truly was Karbala, where is the flag bearer? And then the second line they use, محتارة يا حسين بأطفال وحرم. Sayyidina Zainab is chatting to Imam Hussain. She's telling him, محتارة يا حسين, I'm bewildered. I'm lost with women and children, oh Hussein. So it's not just words. It's not, and that's another thing that I do want to touch upon as well. When we recite certain lines, we shouldn't recite about ourselves. I'm the khadim, I'm serving chai, I am serving food, the Mashaya. You recite about the musibah of Imam Hussain alayhi salam. And that's what they are doing there.
And after the break, and I want you to have a think about this. After the break, I want to discuss when it comes to Arbaeen, should poets be more regulated with what they write in terms of the qadiyya of Imam Hussain alayhi salam? Because we've seen a lot of latmiyat move more towards political, social situations. We'll get your thoughts on that right after the break. Stay with us, brothers and sisters, and don't go anywhere.
I will fill your river with my river of tears, Karbala. When I stand on your ground, I cry away my fears, Karbala. I pray that my service will always be sincere. Karbala. I will fill your river with my river of tears, Karbala. When I stand on your ground, I cry away my fears, Karbala. I pray that my service will always be sincere. I've longed to be near your shrine in this world, to be by your side where angels converge, searching the path beside you where I'll serve you in both worlds, you in both worlds. I've longed to be near your shrine in this world, to be by your side where angels converge, searching the path beside you where I'll serve you in both worlds, you in both worlds. I'm astray, call me to you, Master, as my heart bleeds in pain. I'm astray, cover my bristle with your precious holy shade. I'm astray, call me to you before my life withers away. I'm astray, call me to you, Master, as my heart bleeds in pain. I'm astray, cover my bristle with your precious holy shade. I'm astray, call me to you before my life withers away. I cry for the invite of the hopeful. I'm knocking on the door of the humble. The cure to my needs, please don't forget me when you summon, when you summon. I cry for the invite of the hopeful. I'm knocking on the door of the humble. The cure to my needs, please don't forget me when you summon, when you summon. Ya Abbas, I wish you could have answered his call on that day, Ya Abbas.
Welcome back, dear viewers, to the live Arbaeen Correspondent. I'm Al Khafaji right here on Imam Hussain TV. We now turn to our correspondent from the city of Karbala, a man who you've seen regularly on the show, and a man who's probably a backbone of this TV channel, our dear Sayyid Ali and Nawab. Sayyid Ali, can you hear me? Sayyid Ali, I don't think we can get any sound from your side of the Could you check if you're muted or unmuted? Let's just get that fixed, inshallah, and then we can go to Sayyid Ali Nawab for his report. Are we there, Mr. Producer?
While we do wait for him,
yeah.
I saw a glimpse of him in the way of the Mashaya. And just, credit to Sayyid Ali. Sayyid Ali is a student of the Hawza, and he wears a imama.
Yeah.
But when it comes to the khidmah, there is no status anymore when it comes to khidmah. And he's always there front lines, serving the zuwar, whether it's food, whether it's water, whether it's behind the scenes.
Yeah.
He's also organized the majlis that we hold every year in Arbaeen. Unfortunately, I wasn't there this year to help him, and I feel terrible that it fell on his shoulders. But it's tawfiq for him, and it's a blessing that someone like Sayyid Ali can help organize the majlis and bring it together. And
I think he's one of the only people that's actually, I don't want to say bothered, but is actually willing to put the effort in to actually drive to Karbala from London.
Yeah, that's also a point. He drove there this year. I remember he didn't disappear then drive. No, he was in the Husseiniyya in the majlis on the same night, because we had Aza Azanjil, which he also organizes every majlis.
Yeah.
And he organized it, finished everything, made sure all was good. He was like, Yalla, safe, ma'a salama, I'm going to Karbala now. Got into the car with his family and headed towards Abi Abdullah al-Hussein alayhi salam. He does not let down on his commitment to the khidmah. May Allah bless him.
I think it's a very big commitment to drive towards Iraq, but also you get there, you finish Arbaeen, you're exhausted.
The drive back is a killer. The drive back is a killer.
It's the worst because you have to take the same route that you came through, because obviously.
And what are you going towards?
Yeah.
When you're going there, you're going towards Imam Hussain. You have an aim. On the
Yeah.
way back, you're like, I'm going back to work. I'm going back to commitments. I'm going back to.
But Alhamdulillah, his work is for Imam Hussain.
Yeah, so fair enough for him. Yeah.
Fair enough to him. He's still got that little bit to look forward to. But me and you, I think Sayyid Ali and Nawab is back. Sayyid Ali, Assalamu alaikum.
Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullah. I hope you can hear me now.
Yeah, we can hear you loud and clear and see your beautiful face nice and clear. Sayyid Ali, over to you with your report.
Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullah, my dear brothers and sisters. Just cope with us as we are standing at pole 1114 between Karbala and Najaf on the route of Ya Hussein. As you can see, mashallah, the sheer number of the Zuwar who are typically towards the holy shrine of Sayyid Shuhada, Imam Hussain alayhi salam. As you can see, there's thousands and hundreds of thousands of Zawar behind me from different nationalities, from within Iraq and from outside Iraq, who are making and taking the steps towards Karbala al-Muqaddasa. And maybe they are a day or so away from reaching the holy city of Karbala. And it's very congested, the temperature.
So this is either an internet connection problem or we've got an overheating phone situation, as we always have in Iraq. I'm surprised companies haven't sort of worked to address the overheating situation of phones.
I don't think they're planning for it to be under the sun, under 50 degrees.
I mean, inshallah, with the support of viewers, we can purchase something, maybe a little fan for all the phones that are going towards Iraq. But yeah, back to our conversation. The topic of, do we have him back? Sayyid Ali, back over to you. Sorry.
There's a problem.
Oh, I think he gave up. Okay, no problem at all. But yeah, back to our conversation and the question I posed to you before the break.
Yeah.
Your thoughts?
Look, every group of people have their different perspective when it comes to Aza. Some people say, the Aza should be a tool that we use to show the issues around the world. And the problems around the world and the wars, and we need to talk about, we need to recite about it, we need to recite about scholars. I say, in my opinion, I say no. I think Aza should only be for Abi Abdullah al-Hussein, especially if you are beating your chest, if you are hitting your head, if you are slapping your cheeks. Should only be for Abi Abdullah al-Hussein. Yes, recite poetry for things that are happening in and around the world. Recite poetry for your ulama.
Walking to Karbala, from Najaf to Karbala, I'll give my life and soul just to get to Karbala.
Let's go, brother, to the land of Abba Abdullah. Go and pack your bags, let's reach the land of Karbala. We cannot be late, we must go and catch our flight. Soon we'll be under the dome of Karbala's great night. This is Arbaeen, let's go do the Arbaeen. This is Arbaeen, let's go do the Arbaeen of our Imam Hussain. Let's perform the Arbaeen.
Walking to Karbala, from Najaf to Karbala. Walking to Karbala, from Najaf to Karbala. I'll give my life and soul just to get to Karbala.
Come and let us visit our first beloved Imam.
Apologies for that, brothers and sisters, for the slight technical issue. Yeah, you were saying the good method that the Ga'diyya.
Yeah, the Ga'diyya. So they recite poetry for current affairs, let's say. But they wouldn't beat their chest to that issue. And then when I'm beating my chest and I'm making my chest go red, blue, black, whatever it is, it has to be for Imam Hussain alayhi salam. Al-Jaza is only for Imam Hussain alayhi salam. Again, that's my take on it. And I think that's something we should uphold and we should differentiate between the two issues.
Because there's a khususiyya to beating your chest. You're not beating your chest for the sake of beating your chest. You are acknowledging that this is the chest of Abu Abdullah al-Hussein was trampled on the day of Ashura. You're not beating your chest because, for the sake of it, or because it's tradition. There's symbolism behind these things. When you strike your head with a sword, or when you strike your back with zanajin, there's a sentiment and there's sort of there's a reason behind it. Now, when I, for example, come and beat my chest to political issues, that's where I start to think that no, we're sort of removing that khususiyya and we're making it am. We're making it something general that I can, beat my chest to anything.
Correct.
Which frankly, I don't agree with.
Yeah.
And we've seen a rise in sort of poetry that's to do with political affairs, and it's being recited on the nights of Muharram, on the nights of Arbaeen.
Yeah.
What's your take on that?
It's not just political affairs. Sometimes the reciter will be reciting about Imam Hussain, but one of the verses, he'll talk about the khiddam of Imam Hussain.
Yeah.
For example, he'll say, may Allah bless the soul of Hamza Zaghayr. And it's part of the same naha, so people are being, I can't. Why am I beating my chest to Hamza Zaghayr, for example?
Yeah.
And of the sons of my city might get upset at me saying it, but that's, again, my take. If I'm beating my chest, if I'm shedding my blood, it's only for Abu Abdullah al-Hussein alayhi salam. Not a political figure, not a leader, not anyone, not a khadim. The aza and the jaza is only for Abu Abdullah al-Hussein alayhi salam. And it goes back to your question where you said, do the poets need to be regulated? I think yes and no. Unofficially, it is regulated. It's
regulated unofficially through the feedback of people.
Through the feedback and through the poets themselves. That are so when you're dealing with these poets, they're not me or you or anyone who doesn't understand the field of poetry. They've been studying it for years. They've been studying the language. They've been studying riwayat and hadith before they write their poetry. And they know the poets in the field. So they will express their concerns when something comes out that shouldn't have come out. And then those reciters would come out and apologize, for example. But I don't think there should be a governing body that regulates the poetry, because that's when you start restricting people's poetic skills.
Yeah.
The beauty of our poets and our reciters is they have the ability to express the way they want to express, and express the shi'r and the words that touches their heart. There has to be that freedom of expression and the freedom of artistry, if that's صح التعبير, as they say.
If you want to put it that way.
If you put it that way. So it's unofficially regulated, and I think that's the best way it should be, and it should be kept that way. But I'll always continue to, advise my brothers and advise myself before anyone. Keep your poetry, if you're going to write, towards Imam Hussain alayhi salam. If you want to speak about any other issues around the world, whether it's whatever it may be. Don't make it a nawha or a rhythmic poem where people can beat their chests to, because that can lead us down a path that in 50 years we'll be doing latam on, like you mentioned, on anything am. And we don't want it to reach that stage. We want to keep it khususi for Abu Abdullah al-Hussein.
Yeah, I think, you know, in the 2016, 15, you know, we had the emergence of the rap.
Yeah.
They call it the rap al-Mahdawi, and you know that sparked an uproar.
Yeah, but don't forget, those are a fringe group who are even outside the fold of Tashayyu, according to all our ulama. They believe that their leader is Imam Mahdi and some nonsense. Some nonsense like that. But which reminds me of another situation. Now that we were talking about Mullah Muhammad Baqir, there's another julus, another mawqif that he had, where one person out of the thousands was carrying a banner and it had the image of someone who died in one of the major protests in Iraq. So he stopped the aza and he said, our aza is only for Hussein alayhi salam.
Yeah.
You want to carry anything, you carry the banner of Imam Hussein in this aza. If you're carrying someone else's face or someone else's image, you step outside the aza and mourn from outside the aza.
Yeah.
Inside the mawqif of Imam Hussein, only Imam Hussein gets mourned. And that's another sign of that mentality that we need to learn from, that we need to regulate these things. We need to speak out when it comes to things like this.
Definitely, I completely agree. Now, when we look at the sort of the scenes in front of us, and we look at the mawaqib of aza, how many mawaqib of aza are there, and how many? We know that over 15,000. That's according to the statistics in the past 2-3 days. God knows if it's increased, but we know over 15,000 mawaqib of aza have registered with the atabat. How many of those do you think are mawaqib of aza, or is the number for mawaqib of aza outside of that? And if so, how many mawaqib of aza are there?
I think so. When they register, mawqib registers as a mawqib khadimi or mawqib aza. That's how they officially register as well. Some fall under the banner of both. Like our mawqib Ahali Karbala, Muqamin fi London. Not only do you have a majlis, that doesn't need a permission or registration.
No.
The khidmah side of things needs registration. And the julus, the mawqib going into the shrine, needs registration. Sorry, apologies. So, that number, I think it's mainly, again, I need to check the figures. I can bring it to you for the evening show. But there are two separate figures.
Wow. So 15,000 mawaqib are just serving.
Correct. And I don't know where their limit is for that. It depends where that statistic came from. Because if it was the Karbala statistics, they would reach Khan al-Nus.
Okay.
But there's a separate figure that counts for all the mawaqib.
Wow.
There's also a figure that comes from the Ataba al-Alawiyah.
Right, okay.
The shrine of Amir al-Mu'minin alayhi salam. They'll have their figures that count the mawaqib in Najaf al-Ashraf and also up until Khan al-Nus, and sometimes they'll go further with their figures. They also don't just count those mawaqib that are stationed. They'll count mawaqib, for example, we have mawqib al-Saqi in Karbala. That's not a fixed mawqib. That mawqib drives around in lorries and gives water to people.
Yeah.
So that's also a mawqib that's counted in those figures as well.
I mean, you can see a lorry there that's just delivering water to be refilled in the mawaqib, because obviously some of these mawaqib don't have running water, they don't have a hose pipe.
That's a military vehicle as well. So even the military are serving Abi Abdullah.
You had a clip in the break that you wanted to play. Shall we play that clip?
Yeah, if it's ready.
Yeah, I think it is ready. So I think it's due to copyright reasons we can't play the sound.
Yeah, so we don't need to play the whole clip then if there's copyright issues and sound issues. So this is Mullah Muhammad Baqir.
Maybe you can contact him to tell him to lift the copyright ban on Imam Hussain TV.
Yeah, so this is Muhammad Baqir.
Yeah.
His mawqib is filled with mu'ammameen, it's filled with khiddam, young, old, different backgrounds. People wait for this mawqib. And look at the way he presents himself. From the dust of Karbala, he puts it on his cheeks and on his beard. And it's hard to say, but that's because Abu Abdullah's cheeks was left on the grounds of Karbala, on the dust of Karbala. And that's his way of muwasat. That's his way of remembering the Azza Imam Hussain alayhi salam. Look how he brings himself down. The guy is an engineer, by the way.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, a professor, I think, in physics, not an engineer.
Physics?
But, yeah, so...
Just pause there, Mr. Producer, just there. Go back a bit.
You can see Muhammad, you can see...
Play the clip from now and just pause it when I ask. There. Now, I really want to get your opinion on that image on the left-hand side. Because for a lot of people, this is not okay.
Yeah.
For some people, they see nothing wrong with it. What's your opinion on it?
We can take it off the screen now. I know it's a bit difficult to look at. I think, again, a personal take is I'm against all images when it comes to Imam Hussain alayhi salam. The only image that I can, again, this is me personally, it's not speaking on behalf of a certain house or a certain marja'iyya.
Sure.
The only image that I can accept, let's say, is the one, there is one image that supposedly is the painting of the Christian priest who washed the head of Imam Hussain.
Right.
And that image is kept and only revealed on the day of Ashura in the Mawakib of Tatbir in Karbala. That's the only image, and even that I'm a bit iffy about, because I don't want to put a face to this great figure that is Abi Abdullah al-Hussein, this godly figure that is Abu Abdullah al-Hussein. But that figure, when they reveal the curtain of that figure, and you're in that state, and you're entering the Shrine of Imam Hussein, and you see that in front of you, if losing their lives was halal, people would have lost their lives.
Yeah, Sayyid Muhammad al-Shirazi, rahmatullah alayhi, said, he said, the tatbir is a form of azan, if it was permissible, people would lose their lives.
People would lose their lives, correct, yeah. And I've seen that firsthand. I've seen people, go to extreme lengths, and I wouldn't say it's extreme lengths, I would say they would just want to cry any way possible and shed their blood any way possible for Imam Hussain and for the calamity of Imam Hussain alayhi salam. And obviously there are religious boundaries stopping certain things, which we all adhere to, but it just shows the extent of masab that people are feeling 1,400 years later. It's not something that happened yesterday. It's not someone's father that's passed away yesterday or today, whether in the morning. And even if that was the case, we spoke about the Sada, how their father passed away, rahmatullah ala ruha, Sayyid Sa'id. They stayed in the middle of Imam Hussain alayhi salam. That is priority. And the mourning in that majlis, and the jaza in that majlis, and that julus, and that mawqib 1,400 years later is a statement that what's happened on the plains of Karbala 1,400 years ago is something that lives on today. And Abu Abdullah says, Ana qatilul abarat. I am the martyr of your tears and your crying. And we need to live up to that. When Fatima Zahra alayhi salam says there is a nation that will be created to mourn for you, we, inshallah, are that nation.
Inshallah.
And we have to live up to that. We can't divert from that and start doing our own things.
Now let's go to some of the latest updates that we have on Imam Hussain TV coming out of Iraq. Starting with the Iraqi Railway announced the launch of the rail return plan for Arbaeen pilgrims from the holy city of Karbala to the southern provinces. The Deputy Governor of Safwan district announced that 26,000 pilgrims from the Persian Gulf countries have entered Iraq through the Safwan-Abdali border crossing, and the arrival of pilgrims is ongoing. The Governor of Karbala al-Mu'alla announced that this year's Arbaeen transportation infrastructure has been strengthened through the construction of overpasses, passenger terminals, and the development of pilgrim transit routes. Imam Hussain Media Group continues its media coverage of the Arbaeen March and provides live feeds to global media outlets along the routes leading to the holy city of Karbala. The Iraqi Railway has launched a project to transfer Arbaeen pilgrims from Baghdad to the holy city of Karbala by train. And that's all from us for today, dear viewers. Thank you to Sayyid Ali Nawab for his correspondence, and thank you to my regular contributor Hussein al-Sukhni for joining me in the studio here in London. We will be back with you at 8:30 p.m. London time, live from London, bringing you all the aspects and all the images and all the perspectives of Arbaeen leading up to the Ziyarat of Arbaeen, inshaAllah, with more correspondents on the way and more stories to be told live on air. We'll be back with you, but it's goodbye for now.
والله يا زهرة ما ننسى حسينا يا لثارات الحسين. Can you feel how the slap hurts and stings her? Zainab's alone, all has been lost. Can she go home? Zainab's alone, you lay broken without a dove. Zainab's alone, you lay broken without a dove. Hussein, 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 Master Hussein, 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 Master Hussein, 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 Master Hussein, Hussein, How can I call myself a friend? Didn't see your kindness again. Not seeing your love was a sin. They say love is blind, Hussein. I counted on your love again to get an invite or a way to get to Karbala someday. Guide me and tell me what to say. Hussein, 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 to Karbala, show us a way. Your name opens the gate of heaven when He's said in words. Your sacrifice gives us faith. We cry for you and we mourn. Let us say, let us say. Let us write a poem, write a sonnet, write a book and play of that day. Let us say that our belfast had a flag raised by his hands fell on the last day. Let us say how the just burn. Let us say how the just burn. Even Asghar and infant, they killed father and son there. Let us say, let us say. Let us say how the transplant, let us say how the friends stand. Let us say you are not good, but you stood still and through your will showed us what is lie and real, how acceptance of our love feels, how your love is. Hussein, your love is an elixir. Hussein, Hussein, how your matchless is a gift. Hussein, Hussein, don't let us leave. Hussein, don't let us leave. Hussein, 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 Hussein. Somewhere a small girl of Sadat, she doesn't tell auntie she's sad. She's messing her earring as well. Evil men were drying her heart. She didn't complain even once. She just said she misses Abbas. Give her little sister a hug. All night in the dark, but she cried. Hussein, 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 Hussein. See and crying vain. The rise of you is from your mother's invite and love cover. That is never far from our hearts, from our hearts.
Let us say and let us say. Let us write a poem, write a sonnet, write a book and play of that day. Let us say that Abbas had a flag raised but his hands fell on the last day. Let us say how the transfer, let us say how the chest burn. Even Asghar and infant, they killed father and son there. Let us say, let us say. Let us say how the transfer, let us say how the friends come. Let us say you are Maghdum, but you stood still and through your will showed us what is lie and real. How acceptance of Allah feels, how your love is. Hussein, your love is an elixir. Hussein, Hussein, how your majlis is a gift. Hussein, Hussein, don't let us leave. Hussein, don't let us leave. Hussein, 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 Hussein.
Somewhere a promise being made. As long as I'm here, you'll be safe. Uncle can't see tears in your face. I'll bring water, don't be afraid. Left to go get water for you. Held it to my chest with a tooth. How can I face you when I do? The what if I were to Hussein, 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 to Karbala, you lead the way. The chant of name of Abbas, never ever leaving us. Give you our life if you ask. Your majlis, it will last. Let us say, let us say. Let us write a poem, write a sonnet, write a book and play of that day. Let us say that Abbas had a flag raised but his hands fell on the last day. Let us say how the transfer, let us say how the chest burn. Even Asghar and infant, they killed father and son there. Let us say, let us say. Let us say how the transfer, let us say how the friends come. Let us say you are Maghdum, but you stood still and through your will showed us what is lie and real. How acceptance of Allah feels, how your love is. Hussein, your love is an elixir. Hussein, Hussein, how your majlis is a gift. Hussein, Hussein, don't let us leave. Hussein, don't let us leave. Hussein, 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 Hussein. In Karbala somewhere alone, Mahdi of Zahra on his own. Tears in his eyes and they fall. He hosts a majlis for us all.
Ya ayyuhal aziz, take me to Karbala with you. Keep me in the door to keep me in a door to. I'm empty-handed, stranded. I left you, come back when I need you. Ya Mahdi, Madadi.
Broken hearts, on our lips whisper Ya Abbas. Raise my hands to remember your arms, remember your pain, I lose my calm. I hit my chest with my palms. You called me out as I have come. Muharram's here, Hussein, salam. I hear the call of Hussein, I hear the call of Hussein. Invited me and I came. I cry when I hear your name. The chant of your name, it brings me home. Oh Karbala, here I come. I hit my chest till I feel numb. Muharram, I'm here, salam. I live for your Muharram, Hussein. You know how crazy I am, Hussein. No one can save me, you can, Hussein. Hussein, I'm yours if you take me away to Karbala. Ya Hussein, I'm sure you'll take me away to Karbala. Ya Hussein, I know you'll take me away to Karbala. Ya Hussein, Ya Hussein, Ya Hussein, I'm yours if you take me away to Karbala. Ya Hussein, I'm sure you'll take me away to Karbala. Ya Hussein, I know you'll take me away to Karbala. Ya Hussein, Ya Hussein. Black and red, red and black. The wind blew just to raise your flag. The rain poured just to remind us that we're only here as you called us out, wherever your majlis will be at. Carried your sign on our backs, we're grateful that you invite us back. I chant the name of Hussein, I chant the name of Hussein. I feel the heat of your flame, I kneel to your feet full of shame. I know that I wasn't worthy, but as always you still called me. I lost my way, you showed me, as if you knew I felt lonely. I live for your Muharram Hussein, you know how crazy I am Hussein. No one can save me, you can Hussein. Ya Hussein, I'm yours if you take me away to Karbala. Ya Hussein, I'm sure you'll take me away to Karbala. Ya Hussein, I know you'll take me away to Karbala. Ya Hussein, Ya Hussein, Ya Hussein, I'm yours if you take me away to Karbala. Ya Hussein, I'm sure you'll take me away to Karbala. Ya Hussein, I know you'll take me away to Karbala. Ya Hussein, Ya Hussein.
As the dust rises in the land, we will call him. From the tears and the blood we shall build your crown. Even today we see a striking golden dome, and not a lonely man by the name of Hussein. From the young Qasim to the Ali Akbar, we enter battle crying Allahu Akbar. The swords we carry write the name of your father, and besides the name Haider and shall remain. We are 72 against thousands of men, and Al-Baneen is one of our great women. The killers of Fatima, where have they all gone? As the sons of Yazid by our sword are all slain. We have Muslim, Wahab, Zuhair, we have Habib, and we have Hurlament in Zahra's broken ribs. Where are the flies that have entered Abbas's web, as they fall like flies here upon Karbala's plain? None of us shall live to witness enough time span, even if it means hold a sword, show young Qasim. When the daughters complain of the thirst within them, we'll pick up the hot food, our dance with all the pain. We are the sons of Zahra, we follow Ali, and even if our backs bend, their flags we will carry. We came as the servants of the two things weighty, the Quran and Hussein, for us one and the same. We are 72 against thousands of men, and Arabeen is one of our great women. The killers of Fatima, where have they all gone? As the sons of Yazid by our swords are all slain. We have Muslim, Wahab, Zuhair, we have Habib, and we have Hurlament in Zahra's broken ribs. Where are the flies that have entered Abbas's web, as they fall like flies here upon Karbala's plain?
إن رأيت الدين ينعى القبلتين فاعلم الكون ينادي يا حسين. تبكي أرض وسماء لسليل الأنبياء. إن دخلت كربلاء، إن دخلت كربلاء، أي دمع يطفئ الحزن الطويل، حامل الآهات جيلا بعد جيل. كم وكم نهر سقاك سالرحيل، لوعة للأنبياء نهر سليل. نصب الوحي عزاء وبكى ثم نام، واشتكى عند الإله، واشتكى عند الإله. لو سمعت الحزن هز المشعرين، فاعلمي الكون ينادي يا حسين. إن رأيت الدين ينعى القبلتين، فاعلمي الكون ينادي يا حسين. تبكي أرض وسماء لسليل الأنبياء. إن دخلت كربلاء، إن دخلت كربلاء، قم وحدث كربلاء بين السطور. ما يذل ويفتعل لا يدور. أما ضيت لكنها اليوم شهور، ما جرى حين هوت كالنحور. أصبح الطرف مكان حاقفا فيه زمان. صرخة هل من معين فعالم الكون ينادي يا حسين إن رأيت الدين ينعى القبلتين فعالم الكون ينادي يا حسين تبكي أرض وسماء ليس للأنبياء إن دخلت كربلاء إن دخلت كربلاء بالمعادي هل ستورث كربلاء لنرى غير لنا الدهر روى يستغيث الناس مما قد جرى لا بقى في الحشر خلق ما بكى ينصب من برعزاء تبكي أعين الدماء بعويل كالنساء بعويل كالنساء لو يكن موتا لماتوا مرتين فعالم الكون ينادي يا حسين إن رأيت الدين ينعى القبلتين فعالم الكون ينادي يا حسين تبكي أرض وسماء ليس للأنبياء إن دخلت كربلاء إن دخلت كربلاء لو مررت طف يسحب لا تسير فيها آيات إلى الذكر تشير هنا مسك تعفر بالعبير تربة في كحلها سر خطير لم تحلله العصور بات في تلك النحور حولها الكون يدور حولها الكون يدور إن فسرت آياتها للعالمين فعالم الكون ينادي يا حسين إن رأيت الدين ينعى القبلتين فعالم الكون ينادي يا حسين تبكي أرض وسماء ليس للأنبياء الأنبياء إن دخلت كربلاء إن دخلت كربلاء.
محمد وآل محمد وصل على جميع الأنبياء والمرسلين وارحمنا بحقهم يا أرحم الراحمين. اللهم إني أسألك باسمك العظيم الأعظم الأعز الأجل الأكرم الذي إذا دعيت به على مغالق أبواب السماء للفتح بالرحمة فتحت، وإذا دعيت به على مضائق أبواب الأرض للفرج فرجت، وإذا دعيت به على العسر لليسر تيسرت، وإذا دعيت به على الأموات للنشور انتشرت، وإذا دعيت به على كشف البأساء والضراء انكشفت، وبجلال وجهك الكريم أكرم الوجوه وأعز الوجوه الذي عنت له الوجوه وخضعت له الرقاب وخشعت له الأصوات ووجلت له القلوب من مخافتك وبقوتك التي بها تمسك السماء أن تقع على الأرض إلا بإذنك، وتمسك السماوات والأرض أن تزولا، وبمشيئتك التي دان لها العالمون وبكلمتك التي خلقت بها السماوات والأرض وبحكمتك التي صنعت بها العجائب وخلقت بها الظلمة وجعلتها ليلا وجعلت الليل سكنا وخلقت بها النور وجعلته نهارا وجعلت النهار نشورا مبصرا وخلقت بها الشمس وجعلت الشمس ضياء وخلقت بها القمر وجعلت القمر نورا وخلقت بها الكواكب وجعلتها نجوما وبروجا ومصابيح وزينة ورجوما وجعلت لها مشارق ومغارب وجعلت لها مطالع ومجاري وجعلت لها فلكا ومسابح وقدرتها في السماء منازل فأحسنت تقديرها وصورتها فأحسنت تصويرها وأحصيتها بأسمائك إحصاء ودبرتها بحكمتك تدبيرا فأحسنت تدبيرها وسخرتها بسلطان الليل وسلطان النهار والساعات وعدد السنين والحساب وجعلت رؤيتها لجميع الناس مرآ واحدا وأسألك اللهم بمجدك الذي كلمت به عبدك ورسولك موسى بن عمران عليه السلام في المقدسين فوق إحساس الكروبين فوق غمائم النور فوق تابوت الشهادة في عمود النار وفي طور سيناء وفي جبل حاريث في الوادي المقدس في البقعة المباركة من جانب الطور الأيمن من الشجرة وفي أرض مصر ب9 آيات بينات ويوم فرقت لبني إسرائيل البحر وفي المنبجسات التي صنعت بها العجائب في بحر سوف وعقدت ماء البحر في قلب الغمر كالحجارة وجاوزت ببني إسرائيل البحر وتمت كلمتك الحسنى عليهم بما صبروا وأورثتهم مشارق الأرض ومغاربها التي باركت فيها للعالمين وأغرقت فرعون وجنوده ومراكبه في اليم وباسمك العظيم الأعظم الأعز الأجل الأكرم وبمجدك الذي تجليت به لموسى كليمك عليه السلام في طور سيناء ولإبراهيم عليه السلام خليلك من قبل في مسجد الخائف ولإسحاق صفيك عليه السلام في بئر الشياع وليعقوب نبيك عليه السلام في بيت إيل وأوفيت لإبراهيم عليه السلام بميثاقك ولإسحاق بحلفك وليعقوب بشهادتك وللمؤمنين بوعدك وللداعين بأسمائك فأجبت. وبمجدك الذي ظهر لموسى بن عمران عليه السلام على قبة الرمان، وبآياتك التي وقعت على أرض مصر بمجد العزة والغلبة، بآيات عزيزة وبسلطان القوة وبعزة القدرة وبشأن الكلمة التامة وبكلماتك التي تفضلت بها على أهل السماوات والأرض وأهل الدنيا وأهل الآخرة، وبرحمتك التي مننت بها على جميع خلقك، وباستطاعتك التي أقمت بها على العالمين، وبنورك الذي قد خر من فزاعه طور سيناء، وبعلمك وجلالك وكبريائك وعزتك وجبروتك التي لم تستقل لها الأرض وانخفضت لها السماوات وانزجر لها العمق الأكبر وركدت لها البحار والأنهار وخضعت لها الجبال وسكنت لها الأرض بمناكبها واستسلمت لها الخلائق كلها وخفقت لها الرياح في جريانها وخمدت لها النيران في أوطانها، وبسلطانك الذي عرفت لك به الغلبة دهر الدهور وحمدت به في السماوات والأراضين، وبكلمتك كلمة الصدق التي سبقت لأبينا آدم عليه السلام وذريته بالرحمة، وأسألك بكلمتك التي غلبت كل دهر الدهور وحمدت به في السماوات والأراضين، وبكلمتك كلمة الصدق التي سبقت لأبينا آدم عليه السلام وذريته بالرحمة، وأسألك بكلمتك التي غلبت كل شيء وبنور وجهك الذي تجليت به للجبل فجعلته دكا وخر موسى صاعقا، وبمجدك الذي ظهر على طور سيناء فكلمت به عبدك ورسولك موسى بن عمران وبطلعتك في ساعير وظهورك في جبل فاران بربوات المقدسين وجنود الملائكة الصافين وخشوع الملائكة المسبحين، وببركاتك التي باركت فيها على إبراهيم خليلك عليه السلام في أمتي محمد صلى الله عليه وآله. وباركت لإسحاق صفيك في أمة عيسى عليهما السلام. وباركت ليعقوب إسرائيلك في أمة موسى عليهما السلام. وباركت لحبيبك محمد صلى الله عليه وآله في عترته وذريته وأمته. اللهم وكما غبنا عن ذلك ولم نشهد وآمنا به ولم نره صدقا وعدلا، أن تصلي على محمد وآل محمد، وأن تبارك على محمد وآل محمد، وترحم على محمد وآل محمد كأفضل ما صليت وباركت وترحمت على إبراهيم وآل إبراهيم إنك حميد مجيد فعال لما تريد وأنت على كل شيء قدير. اللهم بحق هذا الدعاء وبحق هذه الأسماء التي لا يعلم تفسيرها ولا يعلم باطنها غيرك، صل على محمد وآل محمد وافعل بما أنت أهله ولا تفعل بما أنا أهله، واغفر لي من ذنوبي ما تقدم منها وما تأخر، ووسع علي من حلال رزقك، واكفني مؤونة إنسان سوء وجاري سوء وقرين سوء وسلطان سوء، إنك على ما تشاء قدير وبكل شيء عليم. آمين رب العالمين، وأنت على كل شيء قدير. يا الله يا حنان يا منان يا بديع السماوات والأرض يا ذا الجلال والإكرام يا أرحم الراحمين. اللهم بحق هذا الدعاء وبحق هذه الأسماء التي لا يعلم تفسيرها ولا تأويلها ولا باطنها ولا ظاهرها غيره.
درجات منها أن يزين العبد سوء عمله فيراه حسنا فيعجبه ويحسب أنه يحسن صنعا، ومنها أن يؤمن العبد بربه فيمن على الله ولله المنة عليه فيه. ومما ورد عنه عليه السلام حيث سئل عن خيار العباد فقال: الذين إذا أحسنوا استبشروا وإذا أساءوا استغفروا وإذا أعطوا شكروا وإذا ابتلوا صبروا وإذا غضبوا عفوا. ومن كلام للإمام الرضا عليه السلام في صلة الرحم: صل رحمك ولو بشربة من ماء، وأفضل ما تصل به الرحم كف الأذى عنها. وقال في كتاب الله: لا تبطلوا صدقاتكم بالمن والأذى. هذا وما هي إلا لحظات لحين الأذان، وهي من أوقات استجابة الدعاء. ارفعوا الأيدي على الرؤوس ورددوا الدعاء معا، فهذا وقت الدعاء ومن الله الإجابة. بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم. اللهم كن لوليك الحجة بن الحسن صلواتك عليه وعلى آبائه في هذه وفي كل ودليلا وعينا حتى تسكنه أرضك طوعا وتمتعه فيها طويلا برحمتك يا أرحم الراحمين. صلوات.
أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم. بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم. إن الله وملائكته يصلون على النبي يا أيها الذين آمنوا صلوا عليه وسلموا تسليما. سبحان الله والحمد لله ولا إله إلا الله والله أكبر ولله الحمد. الحمد لله رب العالمين. الله أكبر. الله أكبر. الله أكبر. الله أكبر. جل جلالك يا كريم، أنت الكريم وأنت غفار الذنوب. أشهد أن لا إله إلا الله. أشهد أن لا إله إلا الله. أشهد أن محمد رسول الله صلى الله عليه وآله. أشهد أن
أن محمدًا رسول الله. اللهم صل على محمد وآل محمد. أشهد أن عليا ولي الله. أشهد أن عليا أمير المؤمنين وأبناءه المعصومين بالحق حجج الله صلوات الله عليهم أجمعين. حي على الصلاة. حي على الصلاة. حي على الفلاح. حي على الفلاح. حي على خير العمل. حي على خير العمل. الله أكبر الله أكبر. لا إله إلا الله. لا إله إلا الله. اللهم صل على محمد وآل محمد للمؤمنين والمؤمنات المسلمين والمسلمات الأحياء منهم والأموات برحمتك يا أرحم الراحمين. الفاتحة. الصلاة.
رسول الله صلى الله عليه وآله. أشهد أن محمدا رسول الله صلى الله عليه وآله. أن عليا ولي الله. أشهد أن عليا أمير المؤمنين. حي على الصلاة. حي على الصلاة. حي على الفلاح. حي على الفلاح. حي على خير العمل، حي على خير العمل. قد قامت الصلاة، قد قامت الصلاة. الله أكبر، الله أكبر، لا إله إلا الله. الله أكبر، الله أكبر. تكبيرة الإحرام. بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم. الحمد لله رب العالمين، الرحمن الرحيم، مالك يوم الدين. إياك نعبد وإياك نستعين. اهدنا الصراط المستقيم، صراط الذين أنعمت عليهم غير المغضوب عليهم ولا الضالين. بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم. إنا أنزلناه في ليلة القدر، وما أدراك ما ليلة القدر. ليلة القدر خير من 1000 شهر. تنزل الملائكة والروح فيها بإذن ربهم من كل أمر. سلام هي حتى مطلع الفجر. الله سبحان ربي العظيم وبحمده. اللهم صل على محمد وآل محمد. سمع الله لمن حمده. الله أكبر. سبحان ربي الأعلى وبحمده. اللهم صل على محمد وآل محمد. الله أكبر، الله أكبر. سبحان ربي الأعلى وبحمده. اللهم صل على محمد وآل محمد. الله أكبر، بحول الله وقوته. بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم. الحمد لله رب العالمين، الرحمن الرحيم، مالك يوم الدين. إياك نعبد وإياك نستعين. اهدنا الصراط المستقيم، صراط الذين أنعمت عليهم غير المغضوب عليهم ولا الضالين. بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم. قل هو الله أحد، الله الصمد، لم يلد ولم يولد ولم يكن له كفوا أحد. الله أكبر. اللهم صل على محمد وآل محمد. اللهم كن لوليك الحجة بن الحسن صلواتك عليه وعلى آبائه في هذه الساعة وفي كل ساعة وليا وحافظا وقائدا وناصرا ودليلا وعينا، حتى تسكنه أرضك طوعا وتمتعه فيها طويلا برحمتك يا أرحم الراحمين. الله أكبر. سبحان الله، سبحان ربي العظيم وبحمده. اللهم صل على محمد وآل محمد. سمع الله لمن حمده. الله أكبر. سبحان ربي الأعلى وبحمده. اللهم صل على محمد وآل محمد. الله أكبر، الله أكبر. سبحان ربي الأعلى وبحمده. اللهم صل على محمد وآل محمد. الله أكبر. الحمد لله. أشهد أن لا إله إلا الله وحده لا شريك له، وأشهد أن محمدا عبده ورسوله. اللهم صل على محمد وآل محمد وتقبل شفاعته لله. الله أكبر. سبحان الله. اللهم صل على وآل محمد وعجل فرجهم. الله أكبر. ربي الأعلى وبحمده على محمد وآل محمد. الله أكبر الله أكبر. سبحان ربي الأعلى وبحمده. اللهم صل على محمد وآل محمد يا ولي العافية. أسألك العافية عافية الدين والدنيا والآخرة بمحمد وعترته الطاهرة. الله أكبر. بسم الله وبالله. بسم الله وبالله. أشهد أن لا إله إلا الله وحده لا شريك له وأشهد أن محمدا عبده ورسوله. اللهم صل على محمد وآل محمد. السلام عليك أيها النبي ورحمة الله وبركاته. السلام علينا وعلى عباد الله الصالحين. السلام عليكم ورحمة الله وبركاته. السلام عليكم ورحمة الله وبركاته.
بسم الله.
اللهم صل على محمد وآل محمد. بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم. السلام عليك يا أبا عبد الله. السلام عليك يا ابن رسول الله. السلام عليك يا ابن أمير المؤمنين وابن سيد الوصيين. السلام عليك يا ابن فاطمة سيدة نساء العالمين. السلام عليك يا فار الله وابن ثاره والوتر الموتور. السلام عليك وعلى الأرواح التي حلت بفنائك. عليكم مني جميعا سلام الله أبدا ما بقيت وبقي الليل والنهار يا أبا عبد الله. لقد عظمت الرزية وجلت وعظمت المصيبة بك علينا وعلى جميع أهل الإسلام. وجلت وعظمت مصيبتك في السماوات على جميع أهل السماوات. فلعن الله أمة أسست أساس الظلم والجور عليكم أهل البيت. ولعن الله أمة دفعتكم عن مقامكم وأزالتكم عن مراتبكم التي رتبكم الله فيها. ولعن الله أمة قتلتكم. ولعن الله الممهدين لهم بالتمكين من قتالكم. برئت إلى الله وإليكم منهم ومن أشياعهم وأتباعهم وأوليائهم يا أبا عبد الله. إني سلم لمن سالمكم وحرب لمن حاربكم إلى يوم القيامة. ولعن الله آل زياد وآل مروان. ولعن الله بني أمية قاطبة. ولعن الله ابن مرجانة. ولعن الله عمر بن سعد. ولعن الله شمرا. ولعن الله أمة أسرجت وألجمت وتنقبت لقتالك. بأبي أنت وأمي لقد عظم مصابي بك، فأسأل الله الذي أكرم مقامك وأكرمني بك أن يرزقني طلب ثارك مع إمام منصور من أهل بيت محمد صلى الله عليه وآله. اللهم اجعلني عندك وجيها بالحسين عليه السلام في الدنيا والآخرة. يا أبا عبد الله، إني أتقرب إلى الله وإلى رسوله وإلى أمير المؤمنين وإلى فاطمة وإلى الحسن وإليك موالاتك وبالبراءة ممن قاتل ونصب لك الحرب وبالبراءة ممن أسس أساس الظلم والجور عليكم وقرأوا إلى الله وإلى ممن أسس بنيانه وجرى في ظلمه عليه. برئت إلى الله وإليكم منهم وأتقرب إلى الله ثم إليكم بموافقة محمد وآل محمد. اللهم إن هذا يوم، اللهم اجعلني في مقامي هذا ممن تناله منك صلوات ورحمة اللهم اجعل محياي محيا محمد وآل محمد وممات محمد وآل محمد. اللهم إن هذا يوم تبركت به بنو أمية ابن اللعين على لسانك ولسان نبيك صلى الله عليه موطن وموقف وقف فيه نبيك صلى الله عليه وآله. اللهم لعن أبا سفيان ومعاوية ويزيد بن معاوية جل لعنته أبد الآبدين. وهذا يوم فرحت به آل زياد وآل مروان بقتلهم الحسين صلوات الله عليه. اللهم فضاعف عليهم اللعن منك والعذاب. اللهم إني أتقرب إليك في هذا اليوم وفي موقفي هذا وأيام حياتي بالبراءة منهم واللعنة عليهم وبالموالاة لنبيك وآل نبيك عليه وعليهم السلام. اللهم لعن أول ظالم ظلم حق محمد وآل محمد وآخر تابع له على ذلك. اللهم لعن العصابة التي جاهدت الحسين وشايعت وبايعت وتابعت على قتله. اللهم لعنهم جميعا. السلام عليك يا أبا عبد الله وعلى الأرواح التي حلت بفنائك. عليك مني سلام الله أبدا بقيت وبقي الليل والنهار ولا جعله الله آخر العهد مني لزيارتكم. السلام على الحسين وعلى علي بن الحسين وعلى أولاد الحسين وعلى أصحاب الحسين. اللهم خص أنت أول ظالم باللعن مني وابدأ به أولا ثم الثاني والثالث والرابع. اللهم لعن يزيد خامسا ولعن عبيد الله بن زياد وابن مرجانه وعمر بن سعد وشمرا وآل أبي سفيان وآل زياد وآل مروان إلى يوم القيامة. اللهم لك الحمد حمد الشاكرين لك على مصابهم. الحمد لله على عظيم رزيتي. اللهم ارزقني شفاعة الحسين يوم الغروب وثبت لي قدم صدق عندك مع الحسين وأصحاب الحسين الذين بذلوا مهجهم دون الحسين عليه السلام. بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم. اللهم صل على محمد وآل محمد. إلهي عظم وانكشف الغطاء وانقطع الرجاء وضاقت الأرض ومنعت السماء.
عليك المعول في الشدة والرخاء. اللهم صل على محمد وآل محمد أولي الأمر الذين فرضت علينا طاعتهم وعرفتنا بذلك منزلتهم، ففرج عنا بحقهم فرجا عاجلا قريبا كلمح البصر أو هو أقرب. يا محمد يا علي يا علي يا محمد اكفياني فإنكما كافيان، وانصراني فإنكما ناصران. يا مولانا يا صاحب الزمان، الغوث الغوث الغوث، أدركني 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 الساعة الساعة الساعة، العجلة العجلة العجل. يا أرحم الراحمين بحق محمد وآله الطاهرين.
بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم. اللهم صل على محمد وآل محمد. اللهم كن لوليك الحجة ابن الحسن صلواتك عليه وعلى آبائه في هذه الساعة وفي كل ساعة، وليا وحافظا وقائدا وناصرا ودليلا وعينا، حتى تسكنه أرضك طوعا وتمتعه فيها طويلا. يا مدبر الأمور، يا باعث من في القبور، يا مجري البحور، يا ملين الحديد لداود، صل على محمد وآل محمد وافعل بنا ما أنت أهله في الدين والدنيا برحمتك يا أرحم الراحمين. وصلى الله على محمد وآله الطيبين الطاهرين.
كل خطوة فوق الدرب
تسمعي نادي القلب والخطوة فوق الدرب تسمعي نادي القلب للأبد على العهد لحسين مشاية للأبد على العهد لحسين مشاية هلا هلا هاي كل خطوة بمشينا بيها نظور ألف معنى هاي كل خطوة بمشينا بيها ننظر ألف معنى هي ردع اللي ينتقدنا وبصميم الحقد طعنا هي تسبيحة ولاء هي على الطغيان لعنة هي تسبيحة ولاء وهي على الطغيان لعنة للجنة تمشي القافلة وهذا الطريق عمي هذا الطريق واصلة وننظر بكعبة كربلاء حب الحسين الجمعنا وبحضرته تلتقي ناس لقلبها نقي وبحضرته تلتقي ناس لقلبها اي والله وبحضرته تلتقي ناس لقلبها نقي والوعد على العهد لحسين مشاية والوعد على العهد لحسين مشاية بكل خطوة فوق الدرب تسمعي نادي القلب تسمعي نادي عيدها بكل خطوة فوق الدرب هي للأبد هي لحسين مشاية هلا لحسين القصيدة للشاعر الحسين الأستاذ علي ملا محمد غاتي بخارطة حب الحسين انلغت أسماء المناطق بخارطة حب الحسين انلغت أسماء المناطق وانلغت كل الجناسي وانلغت كل الفوارق تبقى بس جنسية وحدة أهم من كل الوثائق جنسية بالحق صادرة موقع عليها منو حيدرة يحملها دنيا وآخرة الكان بس الحسين عاشق سرها عظيم وخفي يحملها بس الوفي سرها عظيم وخفي يحملها انتو والله سرها عظيم وخفي يحملها بس الوفي من المهد على العهد لحسين مشاية من المهد على العهد لحسين مشاية بالخطوة فوق الدرب تسمعي نادي القلب هلا هلا كل خطوة فوق الدرب هلا مولاد علي للأبد العهد لحسين مشاية للأبد هلا لحسين يا علي نبقى متجهين تمر أيام صعبة يا حسين نبقى متجهين للطف من تمر أيام صعبة احنا عشاق الكرامة وللكرامة حسين كعبة احنا عشاق الكرامة وللكرامة حسين كعبة ترخص الأرواح لجله وشرف
the truth so clear even though we're apart you're always near لبيك لبيك يا أبا عبد الله لبيك لبيك يا أبا عبد الله All my days I give in your name, serving you my desire. In me burns an eternal flame, you've set my soul on fire. For the one who gave all he had, why should I not give all of me? I'm proud his love's made me go mad. Without him I would not be. I'll shout Hussein once and again all that I have on his behalf. Knowing you is true wealth, you've made me rich. To reach your holy shrine is all I wish. Labbaik, labbaik, ya Aba Abdillah. Labbaik, labbaik, ya Aba Abdillah. And when I dream of Karbala, you're standing there on your own. I hear the screams of Zahra. I'm here, you're not alone. For the one whose chest was broken, why should I not beat my chest? I'll cry till my eyes stop working. From this blessing I won't rest. I'd give my heart for Karbala. All of my years I'll shed my tears. And when I close my eyes I see your land. Under Karbala skies with you I'll stand. Labbaik, labbaik, ya Aba Abdillah. Labbaik, labbaik, ya Aba Abdillah. I swear from my birth to my grave, and swear by God's creation, I was made only a slave for the ship of salvation. For the one whose blood fell like rain, why should my blood not fall too? I'll raise my sword and shout Hussein, for you my vow I'll renew. I'll beat my chest, I'll never rest. All of my life I'd sacrifice. Your name beats in my heart, the truth so clear. Even though we're apart, you're always near. Labbaik, labbaik, ya Aba Abdillah. Labbaik, labbaik, ya Aba Abdillah. All my days I give in your name, serving you my desire. In me burns an eternal flame. You've set my soul on fire. For the one who gave all he had, why should I not give all of me? I'm proud his love's made me go mad. Without him I would not be. I'll shout Hussein once and again, all that I have on his behalf. Knowing you is true wealth, you've made me rich. To reach your holy shrine is all I wish. Labbaik, labbaik, ya Aba Abdillah. Labbaik, labbaik, ya Aba Abdillah. And when I dream of Karbala, you're standing there on your own. I hear the screams of Zahra. I'm here, you're not alone. For the one whose chest was broken, why should I not beat my chest? I'll cry till my eyes stop working. From this blessing I won't rest. I'd give my heart for Karbala. All of my years I'll shed my tears. And when I close my eyes I see your land. Under Karbala skies with you I'll stand. Labbaik, labbaik, ya Aba Abdillah. Labbaik, labbaik, ya Aba Abdillah.
Ya Hussein, Ya Hussein. I pray from afar to reach Karbala. My Hussein, how I wish to walk into your holy shrine, to stand by your gate, to give my labbaik. The pain of separation, it only gets worse with time. Tell me, my master, this year will I breathe the air of your land that has made me be Hussein, made me be Hussein. My all is worthless, your call is priceless, my goal. Karbala, my only wish, will flock to your land. I'll walk on your sand, take me by my hand, I'll never quit. In words I cannot express, on your land how I obsess. Life without you is useless, your sight makes me feel so blessed. I'd trade all that I possess, only your love is success. To reach Karbala, oh son of Zahra, I dream of being by your side to kiss your holy grave. Although we're apart, you live in my heart. The greatest honor in my life is to be called your slave. With all my heart I pray your land I'll see, the sight of your land that has made me be Hussein, made me be Hussein.
Ya Hussein, Ya Hussein, Ya Hussein, Ya Hussein.
My tears, they're endless, my years, they're worthless. You hear me calling, Wa Husseina. The pain, I'll ignore Hussein. For your cause my gain is mourning in Karbala. And when I'm walking alone, it's clear I'm not on my own. All of my days I have known, by your shrine I feel at home. Year on year my love has grown, O King on Karbala's throne. To answer your call, I give you my soul. My master, I'm only the dust that lies beneath your feet. I pray I'll be proud when I'm in my shroud, when I'm in my grave.
master, your love is what sets me free. The sacrifice you gave has made me be Hussein, made me be Hussein.
I pray from afar to reach Karbala. My Hussein, how I wish to walk into your holy shrine, to stand by your gate, to give my labbaik. The pain of separation, it only gets worse with time. Tell me, my master, this year will I breathe the air of the other that has made me be Hussein, made me be Hussein.
Ya Hussein, Ya Hussein.
I pray from afar to reach Karbala. My Hussein, how I wish to walk into your holy shrine, to stand by your gate, to give my labbaik. The pain of separation, it only gets worse with time. Tell me, my master, this year will I breathe the air of the other that has made me be Hussein, made me be Hussein. My all is worthless, your call is priceless, my goal. Karbala, my only wish, will flock to your land. I'll walk on your sand, take me by my hand, I'll never quit. In words I cannot express, on your land how I obsess. Life without you is useless, your sight makes me feel so blessed. I'd trade all that I possess, only your love is success. To reach Karbala, O son of Zahra, I dream of being by your side to kiss your holy grave. Although we're apart, you live in my heart. The greatest honor in my life is to be called your slave. With all my heart I pray your land I'll see, the sight of your land that has made me be Hussein, made me be Hussein.
Ya Hussein, Ya Hussein, Ya Hussein, Ya Hussein.
My tears, they're endless, my years, they're worthless. You hear me calling, Wa Husseina. The pain, I'll ignore Hussein. For your cause my gate is mourning in Karbala. And when I'm walking alone, it's clear I'm not on my own. All of my days I have known, by your shrine I feel at home. Year on year my love has grown, O King on Karbala's throne. To answer your call, I give you my soul. My master, I'm only the dust that lies beneath your feet. I pray I'll be proud when I'm in my shroud, when I'm in my grave with Zahra, your servants you will greet. My master, your love is what sets me free. The sacrifice you gave has made me be Hussein, made me be Hussein.
I pray from afar to reach Karbala. My Hussein, how I wish to walk into your holy shrine, to stand by your gate, to give my labbaik.
with time. Tell me, my master, this year will I breathe the air of the island that has made me be Hussein, made me be Hussein.
Karbala, as I step onto your sands, you capture my eyes. Karbala, I see heaven has been placed here beneath your skies. Karbala, I feel the darkness of grief within me, your eyes. Karbala, I feel my heart heavy with my wails and cries. Karbala, and finally opposite me, your pure shrine lies. All my life I've lived, now I meet with my demise. Karbala, I shed my tears wondering what I have been. I come to you dressed in all my lies and sin. I can't bear, oh forgive her. Now I'm here in Karbala, Karbala, Karbala. Karbala, why do you hold such memories? Ashura, always full of mysteries. Ashura, always full of mysteries. Karbala, why do you hold such memories? Ashura, always full of mysteries. Ashura, always full of mysteries. Our new year starts with morning. Muharram is our beginning. The season's tears are flowing. Our Imam, we are condoling. Our new year starts with morning. Muharram is our beginning. The season's tears are flowing. Our Imam, we are condoling. Karbala, what precious blood was spilled there. Ashura, Al-Hussein was murdered here. Ashura, Al-Hussein was murdered here. Karbala, why do you hold such memories? Ashura, always full of mysteries. Ashura, always full of mysteries. My master, have you but seen what exchange there was between Abbas, Zainab and Hussein? If only present you had been. My master, have you but seen what exchange there was between Abbas, Zainab and Hussein? If only present you had been. Karbala, scene of our calamity. Ashura, days of our catastrophe. Ashura, days of our catastrophe. Karbala, why do you hold such memories? Ashura, always full of mysteries. Ashura, always full of mysteries. When I hear the name of Abbas and I remember his story, when he went to the Euphrates to confront all the enemies. When I hear the name of Abbas and I remember his story, when he went to the Euphrates to confront all the enemies. Karbala, my hero you took from me. Ashura, you slaughtered his family. Ashura, you slaughtered his family. Always full of mysteries. Ashura, always full of mysteries. Ya Hujjat Allah, I have one more reason to retell you, but I lack the words to say what terrible action will do. Ya Hujjat Allah, I have one more reason to retell you, but I lack the words to say what terrible action did. Karbala, grave of the Imam Hussain. Ashura, the time I relive his pain. Ashura, the time I relive his pain. Karbala, why do you hold such memories? Ashura, always full of mysteries. Ashura, always full of mysteries. Karbala. السلام عليك يا أبا عبد الله. السلام عليك يا I long for بين الحرمين, my heart is with Abbas and Hussein. Karbala, Karbala, Allahumma arzuqna Karbala, Karbala, Allahumma arzuqna Karbala. My journey from here starts between the moon and the stars. 'Tis that I cry on my cheeks, crying for your dome it seeks. My master, come see these tears, come and save me from my fears. Karbala, Karbala, Allahumma arzuqna Karbala, Karbala, Allahumma arzuqna Karbala. I hear Zainab crying out, oh Zawar, I am alone. No Abbas and no Hussein, visitors, you ease my pain. March on towards Karbala, I'll also visit from Sham. Karbala, Karbala, Allahumma arzuqna Karbala, Karbala, Allahumma arzuqna Karbala. As I walk, this mother cries, in Karbala my son lies. Oh lovers, I am Zahra, I'll also come from afar. My tears will flow from Allahumma arzuqna Karbala, Karbala, Allahumma arzuqna Karbala. From Baqi another wails, severed his arms on that day. I raised my son for Ashura, he was the prayer of Zahra. My name is Ummul Baneen, my love no limit has seen. Karbala, Karbala, Allahumma arzuqna Karbala, Karbala, Allahumma arzuqna Karbala. Tears of blood from above the rain, crying for Mawla Hussein. Tears of blood from above the rain, crying for Mawla Hussein. From upon the 12th one's cheek, to avenge Asghar he seeks. My Imam, for you we weep, our yearning for you runs deep. Karbala, Karbala, Allahumma arzuqna Karbala, Karbala, Allahumma arzuqna Karbala. Love and tears are my fuel, marching with them towards you. But a drop in the million sea, oh Hussein, acknowledge me. I've walked on Karbala's floor to throw myself at your door. I long for Bainul Haramain. My heart is with Abbas and Hussein. Karbala, Karbala, Allahumma arzuqna Karbala, Karbala, Allahumma arzuqna Karbala. السلام عليك يا أبا عبد الله. السلام عليك and Hussein. Karbala, Karbala, Allahumma arzuqna Karbala, Karbala, Allahumma arzuqna Karbala. My journey from here starts between the moon and the stars. 'Tis that I cry on my cheeks, crying for your dome it seeks. My master, come see these tears, come and save me from my fears. Karbala, Karbala, Allahumma arzuqna Karbala, Karbala, Allahumma arzuqna Karbala. I hear Zainab crying out, oh Zawar, I am alone. No Abbas and no Hussein. Visitors, you ease my pain. March on towards Karbala. I'll also visit from Sham. Karbala, Karbala, Allahumma arzuqna Karbala, Karbala, Allahumma arzuqna Karbala. As I walk, this mother cries, in Karbala my son lies. Oh lovers, I am Zahra, I'll also come from afar. My tears will flow from Baqi to Furat, though can't you see? Karbala, Karbala, Allahumma arzuqna Karbala, Karbala, Allahumma arzuqna Karbala. From Baqi another wails, severed his arms on that day. I raised my son for Ashura, he was the prayer of Zahra. My name is Ummul Baneen, my love no limit has seen. Karbala, Karbala, Allahumma arzuqna Karbala, Karbala, Allahumma arzuqna Karbala. Tears of blood from above the rain, crying for Mawla Hussein. Tears of blood from above the rain, crying for Mawla Hussein. From upon the 12th one's cheek, to avenge Asghar he seeks. My Imam, for you we weep, our yearning for you runs deep. Karbala, Karbala, Allahumma arzuqna Karbala, Karbala, Allahumma arzuqna Karbala. Love and tears are my fuel, marching with them towards you. But a drop in the million sea, oh Hussein, acknowledge me. I've walked on Karbala's floor to throw myself at your door. I long for Bainul Haramain. My heart is with Abbas and Hussein. Karbala, Karbala, Allahumma arzuqna Karbala, Karbala, Allahumma arzuqna Karbala.
تو کاره، خودشون یه عمره که گیرن، حتی بهترین رفیقامون ما رو ول میکنن و
جون من فدا.
ارباب همه تو کاره، خودشون یه عمره که گیرن، حتی بهترین رفیقامون ما رو ول میکنن و میرن. این که آتیش غمش یک عمر دل و جونمون رو سوزونده، فقط اربابه که تا آخر پای خوب و بدمون مونده، فقط اربابه که تو دنیا و قیامت میمونه کنار ما، فقط اربابه که تو سختی ها گره وا میکنه از کار ما، فقط اربابه که میشه قرار لحظه های بی قرار ما.
مصباح الهدى کشتی نجات، عشق فاطمه جون من فدا.
راهو گم نمی کنم با تو، آخه تو چراغ این راهی، دستمو بگیر و برگردون، اگه دور شدم ازت گاهی، دستمو بگیر بذار آقا که فقط با این علم باشم، وعده دادم به دلم بازم، شب اربعین حرم باشم، بی تو میمیرم به امام رضا، تو گرمی نفس های منی، بی تو میمیرم نمیخوام هیچ کس و غیر از که تو آقای منی، بی تو میمیرم نمیخوام هیچ کس و غیر از که تو آقای منی.
مصباح الهدى کشتی نجات، عشق فاطمه جون من فدا.
As I lay in my thoughts and darkness is all I find, your land is the only dream that ever fills my mind. How can a heart heal when from home it just feels so far? Every inch of my soul yearns in hope for Karbala. Without you I'm lost in this world, I need to see you. My master, a love like yours I've never felt so true. And I know you hear me calling to you, Hussein, I'll come crawling. Please accept me, I'm longing to see your holy shrine. I long to be in Karbala, shed tears for you with a Zahar. Welcome me to your land so my heart can feel at home. Allahumma arzuqna Karbala. As the world becomes smaller and not what we once knew, the thought of your land is the strength that has pulled me through. The days have become weeks and now months are now years. But for your Hussein all this time I've pledged all my tears. I remember your land and once more tears fill my eyes. How long until your golden dome I see through my skies? And I know the time will arrive. Without you I cannot survive. Please accept me, I'm longing to see your holy shrine. I long to be in Karbala, shed tears for you with a Zahar. Welcome me to your land so my heart can feel at home. Allahumma arzuqna Karbala. It's been too long since my eyes have filled with your embrace. Please don't say, my master, that I've fallen from your grace. My sins have made me a stranger when you once knew me. This world I'm a prisoner, only you set me free. For in my heart unwavering and eternal flame, ignited by your love and your anguish and your pain. And I know you won't forget me,
and your land soon, Hussein, I'll see. Please accept me, I'm longing to see your holy shrine. I long to be in Karbala, shed tears for you with Hazrat. Welcome me to your land so my heart can feel at home. Allahumma arzuqna Ziyarat al-Hussein. I close my eyes and I'm near you. Your dust I can smell. I see where Zainab was standing and where Abbas fell. I see your Asghar in your hands, his blood thrown up high. I hear Akbar fall to the ground for his father cry. I see you alone calling for help and I answer. For us you gave your rule and will do the same, Master. And I know as the time will pass, my love for you, time it outlasts. Please accept me, I'm longing to see your holy shrine. I long to be in Karbala, shed tears for you with Hazrat. Welcome me to your land so my heart can feel at home. Assalamu alayka ya
اللهم عجل لوليك الفرج. اللهم عجل لوليك الفرج. يا إمام زمان، يا إمام زمان.
مولا 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 तुझसे है ये दुआ। मौला ज़हूर कीजिए हर दिल की है सदा।
मंजर है करबला का निगाहों
کی ہو آپ نوحہ خوان وہاں ہم ہو ماتمی ہے آپ کو حسین کی غربت کا واسطہ
ارمان ہے ساتھ آپ کے ہم جائیں کربلا مولا ظہور کیجیے ہر دل کی ہے صدا ارمان ہے ساتھ آپ کے ہم جائیں کربلا
فرش عزا پہ بیٹھ کے سننا ہے آپ سے کیسے حسین دین سے آئے زمین پہ موجود ہے مقام وہیں ابھی آپ کا
ارمان ہے ساتھ آپ کے ہم جائیں کربلا مولا ظہور کیجیے ہر دل کی ہے صدا ارمان ہے ساتھ آپ کے ہم جائیں کربلا
تھامے ہوئے حسین کے کرتے کو ہاتھ میں ہوتی ہے ہر مقام پہ زہرا بھی ساتھ میں دینا ہے پرسا فاطمہ زہرا کو شاہ کا
ارمان ہے ساتھ آپ کے ہم جائیں کربلا مولا ظہور کیجیے ہر دل کی ہے صدا ارمان ہے ساتھ آپ کے ہم جائیں کربلا
اکبر سے نوجوان کھائی جہاں سنا کھایا تھا تیر اصغر بے شیر نے جہاں ہے آرزو کے دیکھ لے ہم جا کے وہ جگہ
ارمان ہے ساتھ آپ کے ہم جائیں کربلا مولا ظہور کیجیے ہر دل کی ہے صدا ارمان ہے ساتھ آپ کے ہم جائیں کربلا
جب دونوں ہاتھ کٹ چکے پانی کے واسطے کس طرح آئے خاک پر عباس زین سے غازی کا حال سوچ کے روتا ہے دل میرا
ساتھ آپ کے ہم جائیں کربلا مولا ظہور کیجیے ہر دل کی ہے صدا ارمان ہے ساتھ آپ کے جائیں کربلا یا صاحب زمان یا صاحب زمان
اے مولا ابھی جائے آتا نہیں ہے چین یاد آ رہا ہے ہم کو بہت روضائے حسین ذیشان اور کریم یہ کرتے ہیں التجا
ارباں ہے ساتھ آپ کے ہم جائیں کربلا مولا ظہور کیجیے عرض کی ہے صدا ارباں ہے ساتھ آپ کے ہم جائیں کربلا یا صاحب زمان یا صاحب زمان
اللهم عجل لوليك الفرج اللهم عجل لوليك الفرج يا إمام زمان یا امام زمان
مولا 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 تجھ سے ہے یہ دعا مولا ظہور کیجیے عرض کی ہے صدا ساتھ آپ کے ہم جائیں کربلا یا صاحب زمان یا صاحب زمان
منظر ہے کربلا کا نگاہوں میں آپ کی ہو آپ نوحہ خان وہاں ہم ہو ماتمی ہے آپ کو حسین کی غربت کا واسطہ
ارباں ہے ساتھ آپ کے ہم جائیں کربلا مولا ظہور کیجیے عرض کی ہے صدا ارباں ہے ساتھ آپ کے ہم جائیں کربلا یا صاحب زمان یا صاحب زمان
فرش عزا پہ بیٹھ کے سننا ہے آپ سے کیسے حسین دین سے آئے زمین پہ موجود ہے مقام وہیں ابھی آپ کا
ارباں ہے ساتھ آپ کے ہم جائیں کربلا مولا ظہور کیجیے عرض کی ہے صدا ارباں ہے ساتھ آپ کے ہم جائیں کربلا یا صاحب زمان یا صاحب زمان
تھامے کہ کرتے کو ہاتھ میں ہوتی ہے ہر مقام پہ زہرا بھی ساتھ میں دینا ہے پرسا فاطمہ زہرا کو شاہ کا
ارمان ہے ساتھ آپ کے امنائے کربلا ظہور کیجیے ہر دل کی ہے صدا ارمان ہے ساتھ آپ کے امنائے کربلا
اکبر سے نوجوان کھائی جہاں سے نہ کھایا تھا تیر اصغر بے شیر نے جہاں ہے آرزو کے دیکھ لے ہم جا کے وہ جگہ
ساتھ آپ کے امنائے کربلا ظہور کیجیے ہر دل کی ہے صدا ارمان ہے ساتھ آپ کے امنائے کربلا
جب دونوں ہاتھ کٹ چکے پانی کے واسطے کس طرح آئے خاک پر عباس زین سے غازی کا حال سوچ کے روتا ہے دل میرا
ساتھ آپ کے امنائے کربلا ظہور کیجیے ہر دل کی ہے صدا ارمان ہے ساتھ آپ کے امنائے کربلا
اے مولا ابھی جائے آتا نہیں ہے چین یاد آ رہا ہے ہم کو بہت روضائے حسین ذیشان اور کریم یہ کرتے ہیں التجا
ساتھ آپ کے امنائے کربلا ظہور کیجیے ہر دل کی ہے صدا ارمان ہے ساتھ آپ کے امنائے کربلا Tell me, tell me, tell me. Tell me, tell me, tell me. Tell me, tell me, tell me. Tell me, Hussein, of our sons' pain. Bring back to us what they have taken away. Tell me, tell me, tell me. Our son was saved. Now our tears rain. Now we have nothing but sorrow in our days. And now I cry. Our son has died.
I am Layla, oh my husband. Where is my rose, my flower? Where is the light of my two eyes? Where is my Ali Akbar? Tell me that to me he'll return by the rib of your mother. Tell me I'll hold his hand again like I have yours, oh master.
Tell me, tell me, tell me.
Oh, my tears flow, where did he go? I have nothing to embrace except the night. All my sorrow, like my shadow, makes me feel like I am living without night. How much I've cried, a son has died.
Tell me, Hussein,
Hussein,
of our sons' pain. Bring back to us what they have taken away. Tell me, tell me, tell me. Our son was slain. Now our tears rain. Now we have nothing but sorrow in our days. And now I cry. Our son has died.
I stand here looking at the stars, left all alone in the tent. And maybe these stars will tell me where my son went. Has he gone to death or shadow, toward the swords he was sent? I wish I had not said farewell. To do this I hadn't meant.
Tell me, tell me, tell me.
I embraced him, let go of him, but now with him gone, I wish I never did. My life was him, my heart knew him. Now all it knows is all the tears I shed. On grief I lie, our son has died.
Tell me, Hussein, of our sons' pain. Bring back to us what they have taken away. Tell me, tell me, tell me. Our son was saved. Now our tears rain. Now we have nothing but sorrow in our days. And now I cry. Our son has died.
For our son the swords were thirsty for the blood of this pure youth. By God, this blood flows throughout me. All it knows is good and faith. Tell me, oh Hussein, my husband, Did he love me till his death? Did he cry for leaving my side? Tears flowing till his last breath. My heart's poisoned, my grief weakened. Now I wish that my heart I could throw away. To me hasten, bring me my son. Let me say my farewell to my son's body. And tell me why a son has died.
Tell me Hussein, of our sons' pain. Bring back to us what they have taken away. Our son was saved, now our tears rain. Now we have nothing but sorrow in our days. And now I cry, our son has died.
I walk through these scattered bodies, crushed and torn by my feet. How many mothers weep on them, wishing with death they would meet. As I search for my son's body in this unbearable heat, the sons they cradle in their arms, their empty bodies they breathe. They are crying, their sons holding. How I wish that my dead son I will not hold. My heart's breaking, my soul aching. When a son dies, the mother should not be told. In my two eyes, our son has died.
Tell me Hussein, of our sons' pain. Bring back to us what they have taken away. Tell me, our son was saved. Now our tears rain. Now we have nothing but sorrow in our days. And now I cry.
And now I cry.
Our son has died.
As I stand lonely in the tent, you bring me my son's body. My heart shatters upon this sight. Our dead son, your arms carry. We sit beside his torn body, and your tears you shed with me. We watched him blossom, watched him grow. Now our son we will bury.
Tell me.
Under the ground, fate's turned around. He died before his mother had passed away. He makes no sound to the earth bound. He sleeps under the dust, far away from me. Under the skies, our son has died.
Tell me Hussein, of our sons' pain. Bring back to us what they have taken away. Tell me, our son was saved. Now our tears rain. We have nothing but sorrow in our day. Tell me, and now I cry. Our son has died.
I don't know what I would do without you. You are the air I need to breathe. You are the eyes I need to see. You are the heart that makes me beat. I don't know what I would do without you. You are the air I need to breathe. You are the eyes I need to see. You are the heart that makes me beat. I don't know what I would do without you. For you, Hussein, my heart it aches. I'll serve you every day I wait. For you I'll give all that it takes. Thank you, Master. تستور عجيب ثوبك سليب عطشان اشوفك انت ماي خدرك سليب بلا حماي خدر الله انت النجاي تستور عجيب ثوبك سليب عطشان اشوفك انت ماي خدرك سليب بلا حماي خدر الله انت النجاي ظلمة الحياة وانت النجاة بلساني تبقى كلمتين كل شي يهون بلا حسين بس انت تبقى الحنين شكرا مولاي. I don't know what I would do without you. Hussein, I'm yours and you are mine. I'll come crawling towards your shrine. My love will only grow with time. I don't know what I would do without you. Hussein, I'm yours and you are mine. I'll come crawling towards your shrine. My love will only grow with time. I don't know what I would do without you. I pray this isn't our goodbye. I raise my hands in hope and cry. I pray you'll be there when I die. Thank you, Master. Look ya Zahra, look ya Zahra, look ya Zahra. When I came to Karbala, Zainab said, do not look ya Zahra, go back, oh mother, they've killed my brother. Zainab said, do not look ya Zahra. When the night fell on that desert camping, a lonely voice was heard in morning. Then she looked and saw someone approaching, one who would join her in her grieving. She had come to see her progeny and what had become of their destiny. But she could not let her to go closer. She did not want her to really see. I do not want you to go further. You will only see pain and horror. Body with no head, 72 dead. Zainab said, do not look ya Zahra. When Fatima came to Karbala, Zainab said, do not look ya Zahra, go back, oh mother, they've killed my brother. Zainab said, do not look ya Zahra. Before you were born, my loving daughter, I was shown this by your grandfather. He told me what was to befall my son and how it would be a tragedy. My brother told me of this day as well. I knew what was to become of me, but even then I could not stand witness when I saw Shimir walking to him. My mother, you cannot bear to see what they did to his broken body. Arrow in his heart, liver ripped apart. Zainab said, do not look ya Zahra. When Fatima came to Karbala, Zainab said, do not look ya Zahra, go back, oh mother, they've killed my brother. Zainab said, do not look ya Zahra. Oh mother, when he stood and addressed the people who had now turned on him, he cried and shed the bitterest of tears. I never saw such a thing from him. My brother, you who define what is brave, how can I stand to see you crying? I cry not for what shall happen to us, but that the cause of their doom is me. Even in this final moment, he could only think of their torment. How could they kill him? He came to help them. Zainab said, do not look, Ya Zahra. When Fatima came to Karbala, Zainab said, do not look, Ya Zahra. Go back, oh mother, they killed my brother. Zainab said, do not look, Ya Zahra. Then her mother's eyes began to wander. Another body she had to see. A new grave had been dug in the morning. A young infant that was buried. There lay the young Qasim, son of Hassan, and next to him the older Ali. But it was Ali al-Asghar she came to, the one they killed in his father's arms. What was the sin of this poor child? When the arrow hit, he had wailed. He cried, I'm thirsty, have they no mercy? Zainab said, do not look, Ya Zahra. When Fatima came to Karbala, Zainab said, do not look, Ya Zahra. Go back, oh mother, they killed my brother. Zainab said, do not look, Ya Zahra. Another had now joined them in their pain. She had also lost her only sons. Fatima held her hand and led the way to the river she wanted to go. Zainab knew what for, they had gone searching her noble brother. They could not see, his arms would show and lead them to him, where there lay the rest of his body. He went to bring back for us water. Then we heard a shout, oh my brother. We saw the flag fell, that was the farewell. Zainab said, do not look, Ya Zahra. Karbala, Zainab said, do not look, Ya Zahra. Go back, oh mother, they killed my brother. Zainab said, do not look, Ya Zahra.
Karbala, 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 Karbala. Yearning to go to the land of miracles, yearning to go, no matter how difficult Karbala on Arbaeen. How can I stay? For the pain in my heart is growing. How can I stay? When to heaven I'll be going to Karbala on Arbaeen. For Sayyid al-Shuhada, I'll give all that I have in the way of al-Hussein, just like al-Bani. She gave away all her sons. I'll give all of my loved ones just to be with al-Hussein on the day of Arbaeen. Oh Allah, I can't live without Hussein. How can I not see Bayn al-Haramain? My whole life just only has one aim, to be beside the one that was slain. Allahu Akbar, ya Karbala, ya Rabbi Ashik, Ziyarat Karbala. Allahumma arzuqna Karbala بحق سيد الشهداء. And when I walk, my tears would talk with Zahra, a conversation. I will tell her, she will answer. I know full well your intention. Visit Hussein, visit Abbas. Oh Zaire, you have my blessing. On Judgment Day, Zahra would say, my son Hussein's your salvation. Yearning to go to the land of Abbas and Hussein. Yearning to go, for in my heart there is a flame. It only beats out just one name, no one other than Al-Hussein. I will not stop until I reach your holy land. I will not stop until my feet touch your sand. Just like Abbas Abu Fadil, for you Hussein I'll give my hand. Millions and millions to his grave gather, visiting Hussein and his brother. Abbas, ya Abbas, oh flag bearer, we'll come walking to you in Karbala. Oh Allah, I can't live without Hussein. How can I not see Bayn al-Haramain? My whole life just only has one aim, to be beside the one that was slain. Allahu Akbar, ya Karbala, ya Rabbi Ashik, Ziyarat Karbala. Allahumma arzuqna Karbala بحق سيد الشهداء. Karbala, 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 Karbala. Yearning to go to the land of miracles, yearning to go, no matter how difficult, to Karbala on Arbaeen. How can I stay? For the pain in my heart is growing. How can I stay? When to heaven I'll be going to Karbala on Arbaeen. For Sayyid al-Shuhada, I'll give all that I have in the way of al-Hussein, just like Bani. She gave away all her sons. I'll give all of my loved ones just to be with al-Hussein on the day of Arbaeen. Oh Allah, I can't live without Hussein. How can I not see Bainul Haramain? My whole life just only has one aim, to be beside the one that was slain. Allahu Akbar, ya Karbala, قلبي عاشق زيارة كربلاء. اللهم ارزقنا كربلاء بحق سيد الشهداء. And when I walk, my tears would talk with Zahra, a conversation. I will tell her, she will answer. I know full well your intention. Visit Hussein, visit Abbas. Oh Zaire, you have my blessing. On Judgment Day, Zahra would say, my son Hussein's your salvation. Yearning to go to the land of Abbas and Hussein, yearning to go, for in my heart there is a flame. It only beats out just one name, no one other than Al-Hussein. I will not stop until I reach your holy land. I will not stop until my feet touch your sand. Just like Abbas Abu Fadil, for you Hussein I'll give my hand. Millions and millions to his grave gather, visiting Hussein and his brother. Abbas, ya Abbas, oh flag bearer, we'll come walking to you in Karbala. Oh Allah, I can't live without Hussein. How can I not see Bainul Haramain? My whole life just only has one aim, to be beside the one that was slain. Allahu Akbar ya Karbala, ya Rabi' ashik ziyarat Karbala. Allahumma arzuqna Karbala fi haqqi sayyid ash-shuhada.
صوت النحر صاحب فخر، هذا شهر محرم، نوقف خدم نرفع علم، وحي الحزن تكلم، وحي الحزن تكلم. لون السواد توشحت كل الضماير، راية محرم رفعت جروح المنابر، قلوبنا تظل النار على حسين لهابه. نقسم بالزكية منعوف العزية، منعوف العزية. هذا عزانا للموت على حسين ومصابه، هذا عزانا للموت على حسين ومصابه. صرخة رافضية منعوف العزية، منعوف العزية. لمان من قول وفعل هسه وقبل وعدنا، من اللطم ما ننحرم، نكسر عظم صدرنا، نكسر عظم صدرنا. حسين منجنا بكربلا انكسرت عظامه، خلينا ننعم صيبته ونطبر الهامه. عايذين دمانا والله سوى يطيح بعتابه، لو نوقع سويه منعوف العزية، منعوف العزية. هذا عزانا للموت على حسين ومصابه، هذا عزانا للموت على حسين ومصابه. صرخة رافضية منعوف العزية، منعوف العزية. كلمة وعد عن معتقد يبقى عهد عزانه، حب كربلاء هو الصلة من بدل بدمانه، من بدل بدمانه. تبقى المجالس خالد اليوم القيامة، واللي خدم من فاطمة يحصل وسامة. عاشور شهر الأحزان مع حسين وأصحابه، واحنا لهالرزية منعوف العزية، منعوف العزية. هذا عزانا للموت على حسين ومصابه، هذا عزانا للموت على حسين ومصابه. صرخة رافضية منعوف العزية، منعوف العزية.
Hussein, 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 Hussein,
Assalamu alayka ya Aba Abdillah. Assalamu مظلوم حسین یہ جلتی ریتی پہ کربلا کے یہ فاطمہ کے بہن میرے بے کس اے میرے پیاسے اے میرے تنہا حسین
شهيد كربلاء أحرقوا منك الخباء يا صريعا في العراء وريث الاتقياء يا سبيل الأنبياء
This was the ultimate stand. You gave your neck, you gave your life, but you did not give your hand. Without a head, without a shroud, your body laid on the sands.
زمین کربلا ماٹے حسین گھر آپ دی تو جوان اقرالی اکبر نوحائے جگر آپ دی تو
جان ہے جو مشکل ماں روندی تائی کھڑی کرب و بلا کے اندر تنہا رہے یا حسین
مظلوم حسین او کربلا کے بغیر مورے گو فاطمہ و جاریدہ اما بیکس درو ریزو کسای کم تنها حسین تجھایا مجھے دل میں فقط آئی تجھی تصویر حسین avec nos blessés interjetés. Tu es synonyme de liberté qui nous illumine dans l'obscurité. Tu nous as appris ce que signifie servir avec humilité. Tierra acostado. I remember losing so many. Abbas, Akbar and Qasim's body. Your two sons, On and Muhammad. Their final words echo to me. Their final words echo to me. How did I bring them back to you? Not a tear was shed by you, but you just looked up to the sky. This is my sacrifice, you said. This is my sacrifice, you said. But at home when their memories return, be sure to Karbala you turn. With my head on a spear I cry. With my head on a spear I cry. I recall the first time that I died was holding Akbar for the last time. Then came the death of my 6th month. I lost both my sons at one time. I lost both my sons at one time. Now when you come to bury me, please bring my Hazrat to me. And on my chest the baby will lie. I will cradle him peacefully. I will cradle him peacefully. Then at my feet let Akbar rest. I remember that dagger in his chest. With my head on a spear I cry. With my head on a spear I cry. Ya Zainab, Ya Zainab, Ya Zainab, Ya Zainab, Ya The enemies were torn through Qiyya, delivering my head on a tray. I felt her hands upon my cheeks. Her story she went on to say. Her story she went on to say. Oh, the slaps upon her face, leaving her bruises in its place. She would turn to Najaf and cry, Ya Ali, take me from this place. Crying to Ali just like I taught her. I watched this unfold on my daughter. With my head on a spear I cry. With my head on a spear I cry. Ya Zainab, Ya Zainab, Ya Zainab, Ya Zainab. I saw you in pain that dark night when my daughter cried out for me. She ran into the battlefield. That's when you found her next to me. That's when you found her next to me. Ah. Zainab, you showed such loyalty. She was my rose to my heart, the key. Till today you've kept your promise. Even in death together you're seen. You lay together side by side. Our mother looks at you with pride. With my head on a spear I cry.
Swear from my birth to my grave, and swear by God's creation, I was made only a slave for the ship of salvation, for the one whose blood fell like rain. Why should my blood not fall too? I'll raise my sword and shout Hussein, for you my vow I'll renew. I'll beat my chest, I'll never rest. All of my life I sacrifice. Your name beats in my heart, the truth so clear. Even though we're apart, you're always near. Labbaik, labbaik, ya Aba Abdillah. Labbaik, labbaik, ya Aba Abdillah. All my days I give in your name, having you my desire. In me burns an eternal flame. You've set my soul on fire. For the one who gave all he had, why should I not give all of me? I'm proud his love's made me go mad. Without him I would not be. I'll shout Hussein once and again, all that I have on his behalf. Knowing you is true wealth, you've made me rich. To reach your holy shrine is all I wish. Labbaik, labbaik, ya Aba Abdillah. Labbaik, labbaik, ya Aba Abdillah. And when I dream of Karbala, you're standing there on your own. I hear the screams of Zahra. I'm here, you're not alone. For the one whose chest was broken, why should I not beat my chest? I'll cry till my eyes stop working. From this blessing I won't rest. I give my heart for Karbala. All of my years I'll shed my tears. And when I close my eyes I see your land. Under Karbala skies with you I'll stand. Labbaik, labbaik, ya Aba Abdillah. Labbaik, labbaik, ya Aba Abdillah.
Karbala, ya Karbala, ya Karbala, ya Karbala, Karbala, ya Karbala, ya Karbala, Karbala, ya Karbala, ya Karbala, Karbala, ya Karbala, ya Karbala. Mother, forgive me for I no longer live, but I gave till nothing left there was to give. For brother Hussein I gave my left and right. Oh mother, for Hussein I gave my eyesight. Karbala, ya Karbala, ya Karbala, Karbala, ya Karbala, ya Karbala, Karbala, ya Karbala. I gave my rights, for I was his right-hand man. When all left Hussein, with Hussein I would stand. I gave him my left, I promised to give all. I refused to see before me Hussein fall. Karbala, ya Karbala, ya Karbala, Karbala, ya Karbala, ya Karbala, Karbala, ya Karbala, ya Karbala, Karbala, ya Karbala, ya Karbala. With an arrow to my eye, I could still see. Like Zainab, I still saw nothing but beauty. They rejoiced at my pain, but did they not know? For Hussein on death itself, myself I throw. Karbala, ya Karbala, ya Karbala, Karbala, ya Karbala, ya Karbala, Karbala, ya Karbala, ya Karbala, Karbala, ya Karbala, ya Karbala. They hit me with a pole, my balance I lost. No arms to support, from my horse I was tossed. But mother, despite everything that they took, still to Master Hussein with guilt I would look. Karbala, ya Karbala, ya Karbala, Karbala, ya Karbala, ya Karbala, Karbala, ya Karbala, ya Karbala, Karbala, ya Karbala, ya Karbala. More I wanted to offer, I was not done. For me the battle hadn't even begun. But mother, forgive me, to me death had come. How could I leave when Hussein hadn't yet won? Karbala, ya Karbala, ya Karbala, Karbala, ya Karbala, ya Karbala, Karbala, ya Karbala, ya Karbala, Karbala, ya Karbala, ya Karbala. Mother, though in my grave you have my support, continue my mission for which I had fought. Mother, for forgiveness I ask you again, for I departed and alone stands Hussein. Karbala, ya Karbala, ya Karbala, Karbala, ya Karbala, ya Karbala, Karbala, ya Karbala, ya Karbala, Karbala, ya Karbala, ya Karbala.
I yearn to go visit the land of the kings, dreaming to soar around if I had wings. I'm shamed by my absence, so I'll cling to your memories, your memories. I yearn to go visit the land of the kings, dreaming to soar around if I had wings. I'm shamed by my absence, so I'll cling to your memories, your memories. Karbala, Karbala. When I stand on your ground, I cry away my fears, Karbala. I pray that my service will always be sincere, Karbala. I will fill your river with my river of tears, Karbala. When I stand on your ground, I cry away my fears, Karbala. I pray that my service will always be sincere. I've longed to be near your shrine in this world, to be by your side where angels converge, searching the path beside you where I'll serve you in both worlds, you in both worlds. I've longed to be near your shrine in this world, to be by your side where angels converge, searching the path beside you where I'll serve you in both worlds, you in both worlds. I'm astray, call me to you, Master, as my heart bleeds in pain. I'm astray, cover my bristle with your precious holy shade. I'm astray, call me to you before my life withers away. I'm astray, call me to you, Master, as my heart bleeds in pain. I'm astray, cover my bristle with your precious holy shade. I'm astray, call me to you before my life withers away. I cry for the invite of the hopeful. I'm knocking on the door of the humble. The cure to my needs, please don't forget me when you summon, when you summon. I cry for the invite of the hopeful. I'm knocking on the door of the humble. The cure to my needs, please don't forget me when you summon, when you summon. Ya Abbas, I wish you could have answered his call on that day. Ya Abbas, my heart breaks thinking of you, awaiting your fate. Ya Abbas, Ya Abbas, Ya Abbas, Ya Abbas. I wish you could have answered his call on that day. My heart breaks thinking of you, awaiting your fate. I swear by Zahra we shall not forget your pain. Ya Abbas, I wish you could have answered his call on that day. My heart breaks thinking of you, awaiting your fate. I swear by Zahra we shall not forget your pain, your pain, your pain.
أقبل من Horse of my father, where has he gone? Horse of my father, where has he gone? You took him with you, now you're alone. Don't you know I'm his young daughter? Bring back my father, I don't need water. Suljana On his chest I sleep, no worry or fear. On his chest I sleep, no worry or fear. Now on hot sand lays my father dear. Oh father, how will I now sleep? Why do they slap me when for you I weep? Janawaya, you covered in blood. Janawaya, you covered in blood. Is this the blood of Fatima's son? Why can I hear Zainab's wails and cries? Why is the sky dark? Has my father died? Suljana aqbal min al-maydan, Ali wa wala wa Husayna. Suljana aqbal min al-maydan, Ali wa wala wa Husayna. Aywa ghalib wa Husayna, aywa maghlub wa Husayna, aywa shaheed wa Husayna. If you cannot bring my father to me, if you cannot bring my father to me, take me to him so his face I can see. I want to tell him how they've hurt me, to show him the bruises on my stabbed cheek. Suljana aqbal min al-maydan, Ali wa wala wa Husayna. Suljana aqbal min al-maydan, Ali wa wala wa Husayna. Aywa ghalib wa Husayna, aywa maghlub wa Husayna, aywa shaheed wa Husayna.
Walking to Karbala, from Najaf to Karbala.
Walking to Karbala, from Najaf to Karbala. Walking to Karbala, from Najaf to Karbala. I'll give my life and soul just to get to Karbala.
Let's go, brother, to the land of Abba Abdullah. Go and pack your bags, let's reach the land of Karbala. We cannot be late, we must go and catch our flight. Soon we'll be under the dome of Karbala's great night. This is Arbaeen. Let's go do the Arbaeen. This is Arbaeen. Let's go do the Arbaeen of our Imam Hussain. Let's perform the Arbaeen.
Walking to Karbala, from Najaf to Karbala. Walking to Karbala, from Najaf to Karbala. I'll give my life and soul just to get to Karbala.
Come and let us visit our first beloved Imam. Do ask him for our safety through the path of Islam. The start of our journey we walk past Wadi Salam. This is the biggest graveyard in the whole of mankind. Walk, walk, brother, walk. Don't get tired, you can walk. Walk, walk, brother, walk. Don't get tired, you can walk. The angels do record, and God will give us reward.
Walking to Karbala, from Najaf to Karbala. Walking to Karbala, from Najaf to Karbala. I'll give my life and soul just to get to Karbala.
Look at all of these servants of Imam Hussain, giving water to the walkers of he who was slain. In the whole world this is the most generous event. People, let us stay with them so that we can lament. Thank you, oh Allah, for this blessing, oh Allah. Thank you, oh Allah, for this blessing, oh Allah. For my heart to be near, so close to our Amir.
Walking to Karbala, from Najaf to Karbala. Walking to Karbala, from Najaf to Karbala. I'll give my life and soul just to get to Karbala.
Did you know every step we take?
أبد والله يا زهرة ما ننسى حسينا. أبد والله يا زهرة ما ننسى حسينا. يا لثارات الحسين، يا لثارات الحسين، يا لثارات الحسين، يا لثارات الحسين.
Wassalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. Dear respected brothers and sisters and dear viewers of Imam Hussain TV, and welcome to the live Arbaeen Correspondence, where we are days away from the day of Arbaeen and we are watching the millions flock in to the holy land of Karbala. Now for some, it's just a road stretching across the plains of Iraq, dusty, crowded and endless. But for the millions walking it today, it is the road to loyalty, the road to remembrance, and the road to Imam Hussain alayhi salam. Every step tells a story: a mother making a prayer for her children, a young man fulfilling a promise, an elderly pilgrim taking one painful step after another, a volunteer standing for hours, serving tea with a smile that never fades. To the outside world, these may seem like ordinary moments, but together they create something extraordinary. The largest annual peaceful pilgrimage on earth. A journey that cannot be measured simply by the number of people who attend, but by the countless acts of compassion, sacrifice, and love that unfold along the way. This is where history meets the present, where the message of Karbala is carried not in books alone, but in footsteps, not in speeches alone, but in service, and not in memory, but in action. Tonight, we invite you to walk with us, to meet the pilgrims whose faith has brought them here, to hear the millions of voices, to witness the generosity that has become the hallmark of Arbaeen, and to discover why, more than 13 centuries after the tragedy of Karbala, the light of Imam Hussain alayhi salam continues to guide hearts from every nation, every language, and every generation. This is more than a broadcast. It's an invitation to experience one of humanity's most remarkable journeys. Welcome to our Arbaeen special. Welcome to the road where every step has a purpose. And welcome to the live Arbaeen correspondence. Joining me live in the studio now are two volunteers whom their relative answered our questions in part one a few days ago. Brother Waqar Haidar, who generously gave us the insights into the Arbaeen procession in London, and today we delve deeper into that Arbaeen procession. Sister Fatima Rizvi and Sister Umang Fatima Reza, assalamu alaikum to you both.
Walaikum salam.
Now let's start with, with Brother Waqar Haidar, we spoke about the logistics behind everything, what it took, permissions, coordinations. Now take us on the day, or either one of you can answer this. Take us on the day from early hours in the morning until, let's say, 9 a.m. What's happening and what are you guys focused on?
So maybe we'll start on the Friday. So as everyone is aware, I hope, the Arbaeen procession is always held on the first Sunday after Arbaeen. So let's go back 2 days to the Friday. Usually we have 2 Luton vans and 1 humongous truck. That's hired out, where we load all of the alams, the flags, the placards, the zaris, and we have them filled up right to the top, and we're loading that up until probably midnight? 7 a.m. actually. Like even last year, it was like in the morning that we finished up.
It's all kids, and it's all the kids who are doing it.
So no adults?
No adults, literally. Mostly kids, and alhamdulillah, every year it's like someone else it's like add-on, like every other
someone else grows up.
Someone else grows up. It's all the kids are joining.
Brilliant.
Even the little ones wants to help and hold things, and it's beautiful to see that they want to learn.
Once the trucks are all loaded up, most of the family and the core team of stewards, we gather at Brother Waqar Haidar's house, and from his residence we all get into our cars and into the trucks and drive on to Marble Arch. We usually get there for about 9 a.m. And then volunteer registration starts from about 10 a.m. And when volunteers register in, they register their attendance. They are then given their tabards. Or I like to call them the high-vis vests. So yellow is always for the volunteer.
Can we hold up to the camera just one more time so people can see that?
Each volunteer that's registered.
Right, fine. The green screen won't
fine. Fair enough.
Yeah, because it's similar colour to that.
No, of course. So the yellow vests are usually for our volunteers across each team. We then have the red vest for our stewards, the green vest for our medics, and then blue for our education team, who speak to the public, who are all inquiring about why there are these massive crowds flocking into Marble Arch. Everyone's wearing black. Everyone's, clearly in mourning, clearly in a state of just despair, and it's. I think. So
how long does that take for you? From the
registration.
Registration. And so you get there for 9 a.m. Then are you setting up anything?
Yes. So registration is just one part.
Right.
Then we have countless other areas as well. So the education team, they set up their own area around Marble Arch for the public to kind of inquire about things. So I remember you mentioned the rows that you.
Yes. So you were watching that episode when I said we condone ISIS and not condemn it. I was 15 years old.
Completely forgiven, of course. But so the education team do their part. The Baruch Mokib team, we've kind of dissolved that as a team because the incredible efforts that each Mokib comes to put in to serving the zawar throughout. So it's more so managed now by 2 or 3 of our senior stewards, mainly by Dr. Asim, who does an incredible job every year in managing the markets. We then also have charity stalls that are that also set up. I believe Imam Hussain TV is also going to have they will have theirs, and their nachos are extremely popular each year.
Alhamdulillah, Sister Zara Abbas, that message was for you.
Yes, nachos. And then we also have the actual zari set up. So as I'm sure you must have seen, we have the replica zaris of Bibi Zainab's zari itself, then the shrines of Hazrat Abbas and Imam Hussain alongside the tabut, so the replica coffins of the Shuhada Karbala. So once all of those are set up, they're also decorated with flowers, and one does.
Yeah, we do the unloading, and we not us, but mainly the boys, they do it because it's really heavy. But yeah, so it's they set up everything, and then we decorate them with the flowers, fresh flowers, and it's all the other volunteers. They also join. We teach them what to do. We have to
How long does that take?
This all is happening literally same time.
So
like while people are still setting up, like volunteers are still joining, and while whoever has joined, they're like, oh, where can we go? And we're like, you can help us here, and we guide them. Like, okay, we need help with the zaris, we need help with the alams, setting up the alams, and that's.
It usually takes about 2 to 3 hours.
2 to 3 hours. Yeah.
But I mean, that's like the main.
That's sort of the biggest thing that you're having to deal with on the day. Now, talk to me, after you've set up the lariyahs and all the tabut and all those things, where do you two head to next? Because obviously you guys are sort of organizing, you're a bit higher up, you know, you're sort of delegating roles and everything to people. So what are you doing after that?
We set up the stage for the speakers. We get that ready, checking the mic system is getting ready, all that team has come, and the media team, they take care of all that. And we are literally running around while we're getting called from the back that, oh, we need help with the little things as well, where we get stopped by a lot of other foreigners or like just normal people who are like, what are you doing?
And you just have to go to education.
Education team. So yeah, that's what we're doing literally. And
don't go to Manhal al-Khafaji because he's going to say something.
We get called by everyone.
So you've set up the stage now. Everything's ready. What time are we talking now?
So now we're looking at about 11:40ish, and we call all the volunteers in for a group photo. And that has to happen every year without that, because we've seen the numbers grow, we've seen little kids grow up.
Has that happened for 44 years now?
No. 46.
46. Has that happened for 4?
No.
When did it start?
No, the first volunteers photo I remember was around 2005 maybe, when it was
21 years.
You say that, but then it wasn't really volunteers, it was more so like the family, because it wasn't we didn't have official policies or legislation in place of what we needed to kind of have for volunteers. It was more so whoever was available and wanted to get involved got involved. So it would be at the end of the procession, and we'd all kind of gather around our grandparents, who brother is Harhaider, my grandfather, who founded the actual procession. And we just gather around him in front of the zaris and take a photo. Now it's evolved to, okay, let's take one before we start. At about the 11:40 mark. 11:45 we have Brother Ali Mahdi, who recites Hadith al-Qisa, and he has grown from a young boy to a young teenager now, mashallah, and he recites beautifully. And then from 12 p.m. we have Children's Hour, where I believe Brother Wakar, he mentioned the slots for that this year were taken up so quickly. Completely gone. So I've got the backup list as well in case people are running late or whatnot.
We also, sorry to interrupt you, we do get like children on the spot, they want to speak, and we do try to like squeeze them in as well. So
I can imagine it's hard to say no to everyone. But you have to sort of learn to say no. Now talk to me about the Arbaeen procession this year. When, what time? When's everyone sort of expected to arrive?
So we've got, so I think for volunteers, it's the standard timings of arriving at 10 a.m.
Yep.
to help the setup and get the preparation done in time for us to start at 11:45. From 12 o'clock onwards, it's children's hour, and in the middle of children's hour, we'd be now setting up the, in Urdu you call them the namaz chadaiya, which is basically the long prayer mats, which are all stored in Brother Ogar's loft. So all of those chadaiya.
What's going on in his house right now?
Oh, it's packed up. It is packed up. But somehow storage just keeps coming available for more things to arrive. It's like endless. But the namaz chadaiya basically are set out for Zohrain Jamaat. And then we also have a lot of people then preparing the alams and the flags. So at the arch, we'd have all the alams and the flags ready for any Zawar to pick up and take and carry throughout the procession as well. And I think that's also a time for volunteers to kind of like sit back for like an hour just before things kind of get into the heat of it.
So we've done Dhuhr and Asr namaz.
Yep.
That's done. Jama'ah, everything finished.
Yep.
Now, how do you organize people to then start walking? And then when you start walking, what sort of things are you thinking about? Because are you going out on the walk, or are you staying behind, or is there one of you that goes, one of you that stays behind? What's happening?
So we usually have dedicated teams to each section. Okay. So for example, the marshalling team, which is headed by around 7 or 8 stewards, I believe, this year. And they are in charge of the structure of the procession to go all the way down Park Lane, turning at Achilles Way, which is a further point extending this year, and then turning back northbound back into Park Lane to then end in Marble Arch. So the marshalling team are very much in charge of ensuring women and children are placed at the front and leading the procession. And then
we get the other groups of people as well joining from around the world. And then we have zaris, which take a while because we have to come back and forth because people stop, they don't move. So you have to keep telling, you have to keep moving because literally the whole march is like crowded. So we need to keep moving.
25,000 people to kind of usher out.
Yeah, so that's a very big job because they don't listen to you. You have to keep telling them. You have to walk. You have
how do you maintain the patience with, you know, come on, let's go. And
this is where you need
screaming.
This is where you need to remember Imam Hussain alayhi salam and actually just really zone in and try and maintain your akhlaq and respect to people, because it can get very like in the heat of the moment, literally in the heat of it, all because it's very hot as well these last few years. It can get a little bit frustrating, but you know, eventually people always want to. You know, people have come for the walk mostly. You know. So it takes a bit of time to get them all out, and it does also get into mixed crowds. We also get, unfortunately, complaints from a lot of people speaking about how it's not segregated.
Right.
But when you think about Mishi, I've done it 3 times, alhamdulillah. I hope I can carry on going countless more times. But when you're on the Mishi, you see everyone walking with their families. You know, you're with your brother, you're with your father, you're with your husband or your kids. So a lot of families want to walk together. And back in the day, it was easy to manage, you know, a few thousand people and have men at the front and women at the back. Now, because we want women and children to lead it, because Arbaeen was very much focused around... Exactly. So because we want women and children at the front of it and leading the procession, it does unfortunately get quite mixed, and that I think will be a problem going forward as well, because maintaining the sections of like segregation, I think that has definitely been a challenge.
I think, you know, when you're trying to manage large crowds like that, it does become difficult. And, you know, we can look at Arbaeen itself. You know, Najaf to Karbala or Basra to Karbala or any way to Karbala. There's never, you know, women walk at this time and walk at this time. I think it becomes impossible to control sometimes. Right, so we've started walking, we're turning back. As people are coming back in, how are we doing crowd management? What are we thinking about? What sort of things are we organising here?
So we have
before we reach where they are turning point, we start distributing the tabarruk.
Yes, Waqar did mention that.
Yeah, so we start doing the tabarruk. So that's where everyone, all the volunteers, not all the volunteers, but we try to go there and we start distributing the tabarruks to the whole crowd, and then.
And are we just focusing on the people walking, or are we focusing maybe on the person who's never heard of Imam Hussain watching from the sidelines?
Yeah, if they're coming to us, we do give them to as well, which they are very surprised of is that it's free of charge.
Yeah.
We also guide them. You can go to the inside the mob arch. You can try the food.
Amazing.
Yeah, and they are very surprised that we are doing it for free. Then that's when we call the education team to explain them. And then.
So when we go back northbound on Park Lane, approaching Marble Arch, we unfortunately have maybe not unfortunately for other people that are actually going to this, but Marble Arch Theatre that's temporarily been constructed in the first grass patch in Marble Arch. Which
is that this year?
That's this year. Okay. And that's basically restricted the amount of space that we're able to host Zawar, and because of that our mokibs are unfortunately now pushed to the back grass area and our charity stores
near the fountain
near
area?
The fountain, exactly. But because of that we're now trying to ensure that any dry food, so the samosas, the fruits, anything that doesn't need to be cooked can be served as soon as people are approaching Marble Arch. And a lot of people usually do, once they finish the walk and they've gotten their tabarruk, then they usually do disperse and, start making their way home. So we're hoping that kind of structure can allow us to have a better flow back into Marble Arch, because right now it's, if we stick with mokibs just serving there rather than all over the procession, I think we'll end up having a very difficult time to flow.
Let's talk a bit more about the education team, because I know they hold sort of a very big responsibility, because at the end of the day, these are people informing others about what's going on here. How do you make the selection? What sort of things are they being trained on? Because I remember Brother Zain Ali was the one leading it. Is he still leading it?
He's now taken a bit of a step back, but he's still very involved. Yeah.
Okay. And what is he a relative of yours?
Yes, he is our cousin's husband. Yeah.
Brother-in-law. So who's leading it now?
Yeah.
What sort of things are people being trained on?
So we have now in place Brother Adnan, who's taken over the education team. And he puts in a very simple but very effective structure of ensuring there are enough volunteers or enough education team volunteers around Marble Arch, as well as across the procession route on the pavements near the hotels, near the parking lots and whatnot, and near Hyde Park, for people to, if they do have questions, they can approach the education team volunteers very easily. And he does a training session usually on the Thursday before the procession. So any volunteers that have applied to be part of the education team.
So that was yesterday?
No, next week. Next week,
sorry,
So this will be, good. So this is the 6th of August. There will be a training session with Brother Adnan. And there is now a female steward also in place, which I think we were missing for the last couple of years, who will also be with the sisters for the education team.
And what's the response like for the education team? Do you collect feedback on that from people that people speak to?
Yeah, definitely. So the education team volunteers themselves give us great feedback as well of what kind of questions they were approached with, what kind of things have become new in their conversations with the public. But usually it's very much around, what are you doing here? Oh, who is Hussein, literally? And, why are you doing this 1400 years later? And the feedback usually is really, really positive. If there has been any negative kind of feedback or conflicts, then, it's managed as well as possible.
Do you know, I had the unfortunate moment of meeting one of these Speakers Corner debaters.
Oh gosh.
A non-Muslim one. When I was doing the education team, I did it once. I think I was scarred and I didn't do it again. But she approached very aggressively, and she approached with another man. And I'm 15 years old. What do I know? And you know, this was a time where I'm just getting into sort of religion and that kind of stuff. And I was like, you know what, let me take part in this. And yeah, she was very aggressive. And I later on found out that she's one of those people who, she's a Christian. She goes to Speaker's Corner to debate Muslims and all that kind of stuff. And I was just like, okay, I'm gonna refer you to Zain Ali right here. Zain Ali, help.
It's a great Sunday afternoon.
Yeah, it's been a brilliant Sunday afternoon for me. But yeah, you know, just being attacked for your religion, that kind of stuff. So yeah, that can happen. Yeah. That can happen. So what sort of measures have been put into place to sort of deal with that kind of stuff?
So now, because the procession has gone back and forth from Westminster Council to Metropolitan Police of who manages it and who's in charge of it, now that we've been with the Metropolitan Police for the last few years, any confrontation that has gotten unfortunately aggressive, like it has in the last few years with certain counter-protests or whatnot that have been organised around the area, the police are present. Good. So if there are any conflicts that hopefully will never ever get violent, but if they do, then the police are there to step in and kind of take control. Our volunteers are never expected to engage with that kind of violence, ever expected to even, you know, be the one to initiate violence or aggression. So if there is any that they're receiving, it's the first piece of advice is to step away immediately, because that's just, we can't let that
And so,
happen.
so what measures are being sort of taken into account when you're, you know, especially since we're in this heat wave, where it's been hot over the past few years? What sort of things are we doing to ensure people, especially people with disabilities, for example, people in wheelchairs who can't, let's say, easily manoeuvre onto the shade, or you know, some areas that are higher, that are more shaded, but they can't get to it. So what things are we taking into account?
I was literally talking about this wheelchair situation before coming here.
Yeah.
With Wakar Mamu, and he was literally telling me that someone has been agreed to help us with it, sponsor it. And so he was like, they're expecting us to store it, but we can't. We don't have space for it, so we are still resolving that. We're trying to solve that. Inshallah. It's in the inshallah, so it's in the process. Yeah. But yeah, alhamdulillah, we have someone who is gonna help us with all the wheelchairs for everyone. Yeah.
Hopefully providing them. The storage is the issue. But when it comes to heat waves and the temperatures soaring high sky at the moment, every market that I've seen in the last few years, there is iced coffee, there is mango milkshake, there is endless drinks. Ice water as well. I mean, you get your hot food anyway, the nachos and the shawarma and the burgers.
I think she's made her point clear. Imam Hussain charity, you know, otherwise we won't have a stall in the, they're going to check our van when we get there.
How many nacho chips do you have?
How many nacho chips have you brought with? Now, we know that across the UK, different Arbaeen processions happen. You know, we've got big ones in like Glasgow or Edinburgh. We've got some in Manchester, Bradford. But yet still people come to the London one. Have you heard why they come to London, why they don't just, you know, stick to their own cities? Or
so this will actually be something one's going to kind of find out this year.
Okay.
I think what your role with the camera, if you'd like to.
Yes, I am gonna be going to the crowd with the camera and hopefully a microphone, where I'm gonna be asking them where they're coming from, why they're coming from, because we do want their feedback. We want to know why they're choosing us, our Arbaeen procession, to come and visit us from so far away. And yeah.
So are you the head of the media team, because you're going to walk around with the camera?
I'm not the head. I'm just doing. This is one of the 100's job.
Do you have a media team?
We
do.
Yeah, and how many people in your media team?
Around 6 at the moment.
6 people.
Yeah.
And so what job roles do they have? Is it just go around record interviews, or?
So if you talk about media team in terms of people that are actually managing like media partners and whatnot, there's around 6 of us that do that. But on the day, photographers and videographers go into about 1 to 2 dozen.
Oh,
so
wow.
we have a lot of people that come forward with their own skills on their cameras, on their iPhones, on their videos.
Do they have to coordinate with you with that,
Yeah.
or do they just send it to you after?
So they need to be a registered volunteer on the website.
Fine.
And they just click media team and tell us either they're doing photography, videography, or if they'd like to do something else and let us know. You know, one unfortunate what's the word, like setback.
Yeah.
Yes, one unfortunate setback is that we still have not got permission to do drone footage
Yeah.
around Marble Arch, which would be incredible to record the entire procession going down.
I think because Buckingham Palace is so close,
Yeah.
it's a designated no-fly zone.
Yeah.
But in your view, why do all of this? What's the deeper meaning behind doing an Arbaeen procession in London? What's the point of it? Why not just tell everyone, listen, with all the money being spent here, just tell everyone to go to Arbaeen?
Yeah, you'd.
So I'll put you both on the spot there.
I think that is why we are doing it. The people who can't travel, who have nothing, they're only watching it on the TV and they want to do something here. It's for them who can't travel.
Yeah. I mean, the Hussein Islamic Trust has been organising this since 1982.
Yeah.
It's the first, the oldest, the largest Arbaeen procession in the West.
Wow.
We had more than, I think Brother Rogar quoted 55,000 people last year, but I think it's a little less than that. But thousands and thousands of people have come from all over the UK, as well as from Europe. We've gotten people coming in from almost everywhere, and people even travelled back from Iraq, from Arbaeen, just to get there on Sunday morning.
I've say Murtala is one of them who I think a few years ago, he goes, I need to travel this day because the London one is on this day, so I have to be back for that one. Talk to me about your volunteers in terms of male to female ratio, because we know that obviously female volunteers can't do everything, male volunteers can't do everything, because obviously there's men and females attendees. So what's the ratio? How many volunteers overall do you have?
So at the moment it's looking at a 60 to 40 ratio, with the 60 side being females.
Okay.
And then men to the 40. But the male volunteers, we usually like to see who's got loud voices.
Okay.
And who can be very much heavily part of the marshalling team. So during the procession, to try and usher along the Matami crowds, and even the Hayat Bani Hashim with the beautiful ornaments that they bring as well, just to help them through the procession as well, and ensuring the flow there. And that's where we need loud, strong voices,
right?
And loud, strong men, pretty much, because
Amir Reza, where are you?
That's where they're definitely involved.
And so, talk to me about the things that you've brought in with you here.
Yes.
I think it's unfortunate that it's green because we've got a green screen, so they probably won't appear. But let's do our best.
Yeah.
What have we got here?
So I will speak about. So we've got this year we've got the Barak packets that we've got this year. They'll come in with the card of who the Hussein Islamic Trust is and what the date is for next year.
I'm just trying to see if it's showing on camera.
Is it showing up?
Yeah.
And then we've inside these packets there are also a tasbih, a turba, or sajdaga. And this year, very newly, rather than having the wristbands, we have this year introduced trolley coins, like Hussein did 10 years ago. So it has Labaik Ya Hussein written on one side.
Brilliant.
And on the other side, it has the Hussein Islamic Trust logo.
That's for all the aunties and uncles that want to do their shopping.
Tesco's, Morrison's,
We got some extra for you guys.
Brilliant, yes. Because you know what I used to use? Where is it?
The back of your key.
I literally, one of my friends, Ali Sabah, he did it on his Instagram story once. This is the key that I use. I literally take off the keychain and stick it in. So this would be perfect.
So, it comes in very handy. And then we also have the baby outfits.
Is it possible for us to turn off the green screen just for a second? Just so that we can see this.
So these kurtas, or they're like the baby wear for that we get from Karbala next to the swing of Hazrat Yasir alayhi, and we've had these ordered in the thousands, and a lot of people take these as part of a mannat or as part of their don't know the English
sort
word.
of barakah.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah, the barakah.
That if they are willing to, if they are wanting to have a child, then this is the way of taking a minute from that.
There we go. We've
Yeah.
turned it off.
There we go.
No, that's black now.
Yeah. Oh, it's blacking out now.
No, it's fine. Just keep it. Put the green screen on, but just so that we can see green behind us. Yeah. And then whilst they do that.
Yes, of course.
The lantern.
Yeah. So these lanterns. So the lanterns and the.
There we go. It's been turned off now, so we can show that now.
Okay. So these it's like a trouser and a shirt.
Oh, brilliant.
For babies to wear once they're.
Do you have different sizes, or is it just one size?
Baby standard size.
Baby standard size. Okay, brilliant.
Hopefully up to 1 year old.
Brilliant.
So, and then speaking of babies, we also have the children and women that lead the procession that we were speaking of earlier. They hold the lanterns in the name of Bibi Sakina. We also have these sachets that the children wear, and they have various names from the key people of Karbala. For example,
Brilliant.
Lady Zainab, Lady Sakina, Imam Sajjad, all of their names are written on these sachets. And then there are also the flags from the Ataba Imam Hussain alayhi salam, from the Holy Shrine of Imam Hussain, those flags in English as well for the children.
Are we done with everything green? So we turn the green screen back on. Yeah.
Yes. So yeah, there are a number of things for the children to hold at the front of the procession to, so the children are also involved.
Yeah, that's I think one of the most important things, that the children are involved.
Yeah.
Now, looking to the future, have you ever thought about, let's say, doing a sort of embodiment of the Arbaeen women and children? So maybe, I know you bring out Zuljana.
Yeah.
But about maybe
like a reenactment?
Yeah, like a reenact, or not like a reenactment of the actual thing, but just women on horses and that kind of stuff with the.
Yeah, so I actually saw. I'm not sure how long they've been doing it before, but the 10th day in Manchester, they've just held their 10th Arbaeen procession last weekend.
Brilliant.
And they had black horses with the black carriage and a coffin inside that had Imam Hussain alayhi salam's like the flag over it. And I thought that was a really nice touch. So maybe that's something that we can start looking into, of how we can further diversify the way we showcase Arbaeen. But I think it's definitely something to get into thinking about, because Haydari Arbaeen Walk as well, they did an incredible job at
I heard that.
managing, organising and showcasing everything that happened in Ashura.
And for you both, what's one message you would want? Let's say not the Shia community, the Muslim community and the wider community to take from this Arbaeen experience in the heart of London.
For me, I think Imam Hussain has always stood for justice, for humanity. And whilst, of course, for us Shia, he is so dear and so key to our lives, I'd hope that any stranger, any of any background or faith, can go away with the message that Imam Hussain really is for everyone, and he is there for all of humanity.
Yourself?
Yeah, I think this the same what Fiza said. For me as well, I feel like that's what we want, like to every stranger, everyone to know that Imam Hussain is there, and what was his purpose, how he is still within us, and what he did for literally us, and
yeah, brilliant. Sister Fiza Rizvi and Sister Oman Fatima Raza, thank you very, very much. Brothers and sisters, this is the poster. Sunday the 9th of August is when the Arbaeen procession is going to take place in the heart of London in Marble Arch. You can get there earlier. 12 o'clock is when they expect everyone to be there, and inshallah the walk will start after Dhuhr Salah. This has been going on for 46 years, and inshallah until the Dhuhr of Imam Sahib al-Zaman, where they constantly try to improve, they constantly try to display their dedication to Imam Hussain alayhi salam. And as we said when we discussed with Brother Waqar Haidar, it started off with one man, through the message of one or some ulama, where they encouraged him to start this, and mashallah, look how it's grown. Hundreds of mawakib try to get a spot, hundreds of charities try to get a spot, 25,000 people expected, who knows, maybe even more people. And this is a form of tabligh and a form of way of showing the West who Imam Hussain alayhi salam is. The education team play a vital role in this, but so does the medical team and the marshalling team. Sorry, I was going to say The Martian. Good movie. But yeah, brothers and sisters, make sure if you are in London or you are in the UK and you have some free time, bring the family, come to Marble Arch on Sunday, the 9th of August. We're going to go for a break for Salah, and inshallah be with you right after it. We have more to bring you about the Arbaeen pilgrimage. Stay with us and don't go anywhere.
سألته من هو الحق المبين فعلم الكون ينادي يا حسين إن رأيت الدين ينعى القبلتين فعلم الكون ينادي يا حسين تبكي أرض وسماء ليس لي للأنبياء إن دخلت كربلاء.
بسم الله والحمد لله ولا إله إلا الله والله أكبر الله أكبر الله أكبر الله أكبر الله أكبر أشهد أن لا إله إلا الله أشهد أن لا إله إلا الله أشهد أن محمدًا رسول الله أشهد أن محمدًا رسول الله أشهد أن عليا ولي الله أشهد أن عليا حجة الله حي على الصلاة حي على الصلاة حي على الفلاح حي على الفلاح حي على خير العمل حي على خير العمل الله أكبر الله أكبر لا إله إلا الله لا إله إلا الله وصلى الله على سيدنا محمد وآله وسلم.
Dwell on a choice before
Karbala, ya Karbala, ya Karbala, ya Karbala, Karbala, ya Karbala, ya Karbala, Karbala, ya Karbala, ya Karbala, Karbala, ya Karbala, ya Karbala. Mother, forgive me, for I no longer live, but I gave till nothing left there was to give. For brother Hussein I gave my left and right. Oh mother, for Hussein I gave my eyesight. Karbala, ya Karbala, ya Karbala, Karbala, ya Karbala, ya Karbala, Karbala, ya Karbala. I gave my rights, for I was his right-hand man. When all left Hussein, with Hussein I would stand. I gave him my left, I promised to give all. I refused to see before me Hussein fall. Karbala, ya Karbala, ya Karbala, Karbala, ya Karbala, ya Karbala, Karbala, ya Karbala, ya Karbala, Karbala, ya Karbala, ya Karbala. With an arrow to my eye, I could still see. Like Zainab, I still saw nothing but beauty. They rejoiced at my pain, but did they not know? For Hussein on death itself, myself I throw. Karbala, ya Karbala, ya Karbala, Karbala, ya Karbala, ya Karbala, Karbala, ya Karbala, ya Karbala, Karbala, ya Karbala, ya Karbala. They hit me with a pole, my balance I lost. No arms to support, from my horse I was tossed. But mother, despite everything that they took, still to Master Hussein with guilt I would look. Karbala, ya Karbala, ya Karbala, Karbala, ya Karbala, ya Karbala, Karbala, ya Karbala, ya Karbala, Karbala, ya Karbala, ya Karbala. More I wanted to offer, I was not done. For me the battle hadn't even begun. But mother, forgive me, to me death had come. How could I leave when Hussein hadn't yet won? Karbala, ya Karbala, ya Karbala, Karbala, ya Karbala.
grave you have my support. Continue my mission for which I had fought. Mother, for forgiveness I ask you again, for I departed and alone stands Hussein.
Karbala, ya Karbala, ya Karbala, Karbala, ya Karbala, ya Karbala, ya Karbala.
Welcome back, dear viewers. I'm your host, Minhal Al-Khafaji, bringing you the latest with the Arbaeen. We now go to the walk Najaf to Karbala with our correspondent, Brother Ahmed Zahir, in the Arabic language. الأخ أحمد تسمعني؟
نعم اسمعك. السلام عليكم.
تفضل. وعليكم السلام ورحمة الله. تفضل إليك الكلمة.
نعم عظم الله لكم الأجر ولنا ذكرى 40 الإمام الحسين عليه السلام. نعم لا تزال قناة الإمام الحسين عليه السلام متواجدة في هذا الطريق المبارك، حيث زوار أبي الأحرار والذهاب إلى كعبة الأحرار الإمام الحسين عليه السلام. تحديدا نتواجد في طريق لبيك يا حسين. هذا الطريق هو الطريق الرابط ما بين ثلاث طرق رئيسية، الطريق من شمال بغداد، والطريق الآخر من غرب بغداد، والطريق الآخر من شمال بغداد، يعني من الشرق ومن الغرب ومن الشمال. نحن نقف تحديدا في منطقة الالتقاء لهذه الطرق الثلاثة. هذه الطرق رئيسية جدا، حيث مطار بغداد يبعد عن هذه المنطقة التي أتحدث منها تقريبا 10 دقائق، حيث الأجانب من مختلف دول العالم تأتي عن طريق مطار بغداد، وبالتالي ترتبط مع هذا الطريق الذي يأخذنا مثل ما تشاهدون إلى كربلاء المقدسة. وكذلك الطريق الآخر من شرق بغداد، حيث محافظة ديالى وقضاء خانقين ومنذرية، حتى الأجانب أيضا المنفذ، وبالتالي يلتقون مع العراقيين في هذا الطريق الموجه الى كربلاء والمسمى بطريق لبيك يا حسين. كما تشاهدون طبيعه الخدمات المقدمه لزوار ابي عبد الله عليه السلام كثيره ومتعدده، تاخذ جوانب كثيره. الجانب الصحي له كبير، حيث الاسعافات والطبابه، وكذلك الجانب الامني وانتشار القوات الامنيه بشكل كثير جدا. جزاهم الله خير. الكل يعمل بالضبط كخليه محل، ليل مع نهار، يتبادلون الادوار. من المؤثرات والمعيقات هو فقط المناخ، صعوبه الجو حاليا في العراق، ودرجه الحراره تتجاوز 45 سيليزيه، درجه حراره عاليه جدا. فنلاحظ في فترة الظهر يلجأ الزائر إلى النوم وإلى الاستراحة إلى أن تخف الشمس، وبالتالي يبدأون بالمسير مثل ما تلاحظون. طبعا الكثير والكثافة تزداد في هذا التوقيت، توقيت المساء إلى وقت صلاة الفجر، وبعد ذلك بساعتين أو ثلاث بعد ما تكون الشمس قوية يبدأ الزائر بالارتياح في السراء. نعم.
بس ترجم للمشاهدين بالإنجليزي إن شاء الله. So he's talking about the roads leading towards the land of Karbala from Baghdad, and he says there's 3 main roads that are leading towards the land of Karbala. The one that comes from central Baghdad, the one that comes from the airport way, and the other one that comes from the way of Diyala, the governorate, towards the west of Iraq. Now, talking about the services that are brought to the Zuwar of Imam Hussain alayhi salam, he says there are many, those of food, those of water, and those of different logistical services, as well as the security services that are available in the area. And he says that he's seeing many many foreigners traveling from Baghdad to Karbala, and not just from Najaf to Karbala. And when it comes to the weather, it is about 40 degrees right now. It's still a bit hot for the pilgrims of Imam Hussain alayhi salam, but nonetheless, people are still walking during the night rather than walking during the day, where temperatures can reach upwards of 48 degrees Celsius. Now let's ask him about the the atmosphere which surrounds the Zuwar of Imam Hussain alayhi salam. Is it a positive one? Is it a negative one? الأخ أحمد ردنا نسألك عن الشعور بين الناس اللي تمشي لزيارة الأربعين، هل هي إيجابية أم سلبية؟ وإذا إيجابية شلون تكون إيجابية؟
نعم احسنتم. سؤال مهم جدا ولطيف في الوقت ذاته. حقيقه عندما تجولت قناه الامام الحسين وسالت هذا السؤال ذاته الى خدام الامام الحسين، وحقيقه كان السؤال موجه لهم بانه الجو حار وانتم تعملون ليلا مع نهارا وساعات متواصله ولهيب النار والطبخ الى اخره، فالكل اشاد بجماليه هذا العمل حقيقه، او بالاستمتاع في هذه الاجواء. هذا التعب مجرد هو تعب جسدي، ولكن في النهايه هو راحه وطمانينه نفسيه. بالتالي لا يهم الكل متمسك بموقف رغم التعب الجسدي. هم يقولون هذه الحماسه، هذه الدافعيه هي من منطلقها هو حب الامام الحسين، وبالتالي لا يمكنهم ترك اماكنهم او الرجوع الى البيت. حقيقه شاهدنا انه الكثير من البيوت على اليمين وعلى اليسار مختلف المناطق يهرؤون ويعملون في هذه المواكب ليلا معنا رجال ونساء وشيبه واطفال، فئات متنوعه، ايضا فئات اخرى مجتمعيه، يعني اساتذه الجامعات، اطباء، متخصصين في مجالات معينه، الكل يعمل سواسيه في هذه الخليه لانجاح هذه الزياره ولايصال هؤلاء الزوار لابي عبد الله الامام حسين بسلامه. وعمليه التكافل الاجتماعي جميله جدا حقيقه. الابعاد الايمانيه واضحه جدا، الابعاد الروحيه واضحه جدا. التكافل على مستوى كل المجالات متواجد. التقينا ايضا مع متخصصين في مختلف المجالات. على سبيل المثال يعني احد المتخصصين في الجانب الرياضي والجانب الصحي ايضا قال لنا ان هذه الزياره لها فائده كبيره جدا على جانب الصحه وتنشيط الدوره الدمويه وتنشيط العضلات. الاخر اشار بانه كونه متخصص في علم الرياضيات، اشار ايضا الى ان لغه الارقام تسقط هنا. الملايين بل اكثر من الملايين كما سقطت في واقعه الضغط، الفئه القليله غلبت فئه كثيره، وهذا الشاهد امامكم. وايضا المتخصص الاخر في علم اللغات وقال لي بالحق الواحد ان واقعه الضغط وهذه زياره الأربعين تسقط فيها اللغات لسبب بسيط، انها اللغه الوحيده التي توحد هؤلاء الناس من مختلف بقاع الارض هي لغه حب الامام الحسين عليه السلام، والشواهد كثيره جدا. نعم.
Since the beginning of the coverage of Imam Hussain Media Group to the Arbaeen Mashaya from the area, they had that question on their mind, and they went and asked the people of the Mawakib how they felt, whether it was a positive or a negative feeling, especially since the impact of the heat can take a toll on a person's body. Yet with the surprising answers that many may not expect or many will expect, which is this is the comfort that we are living, serving the Zuwar of Imam Hussain alayhi salam, whether that's people cooking or people or doctors or professors of universities. Everyone has the same level when they come to the Ziyarah of Imam Hussain alayhi salam. And as well, they spoke to specialist sports therapists and sports physiotherapists, and you know, they have volunteered their expertise when it comes to regenerating, when it comes to muscle regeneration or muscle rehabilitation and increasing the blood flow to allow the Zuwar of Imam Hussain alayhi salam to continue their walk towards the Sayyid al-Shuhada. And it's a common slogan that is being seen, which is a unanimous slogan amongst the Zuwar of Imam Hussain alayhi salam, that this walk actually is helping them renew their allegiance to Imam Hussain alayhi salam, but as well allowing them to renew the slogan of Labbaik ya Hussein, and on the way of Labbaik ya Hussein. الأخ أحمد بس احكي لنا عن الفرق بين الزيارة العام والزيارة هالسنة. So I'm asking him, explain to us the difference between the ziyarah of last year and the ziyarah of this year. Is he seeing more people, or has he seen that with the political situation going on in the Middle East, is there sort of a difference? Have the people become less? احكي لنا عن وضع الزائرين. هل تشوف قارنها بين زيارة العام وزيارة هالسنة، هل تشوف زوار أكثر بما أنه إحنا هسه بوضع سياسي شوية حساس بالمنطقة اللي موجودة بها العراق؟
نعم أحسنتم. الاختلاف من الناحية السياسية هذا موجود على مختلف الأزمان، وأيضا من النواحي الاقتصادية والنواحي الأخرى. نلاحظ أن هذه لا تثني الزائرين، بل بالعكس الزيارة كل سنة تختلف عن السنة التي تسبقها بزيادة الأعداد في الزائرين، بزيادة الأعداد في المواكب. حقيقة هذا شيء مثير للدهشة لسبب بسيط، أنه هؤلاء متمسكين في العقيدة، فدائما تكون هذه العلاقة هي علاقة عكسية. البعض يتخيل بأن هذه الأحداث إذا كانت سياسية أو عسكرية إلى آخره قد تؤثر أو قد تثني هؤلاء الزائرين على المسير في هذا الطريق، لكن حقيقة التأثير هو عكسي، يعني يأتي بزيادة وليس بنقصان الأعداد، وبزيادة المواقف وبزيادة الخدمة الحسينية وبزيادة الخدمة الصحية إلى آخره هذه الخدمات. والشاهد على هذا أيام انتشار مرض كورونا الموجود لن يثني زوار أربعينية الإمام الحسين على المسير وعلى التواصل الاجتماعي فيما بينهم وتقديم الطعام والمشروبات. أيضا كانت الناس تراقب بحذر آنذاك أيام انتشار فيروس كورونا، لكن حقيقة الكل فوجئ بأنه الزيارة طبيعية جدا ومليونية، بل ازدادت على السنوات التي سبقها. فمن الطبيعي جدا ان هذه الاحداث العسكريه والسياسيه لا تثني المحبين عن هذا الدرب. هذا درب ابي عبد الله الامام الحسين، هو حسب ما حدثونا اغلب خدام الامام الحسين، وهذا الطريق ينتظرونه ويحسبونه بهذه الايام ساعه ساعه وليس يوم يوم. فيجمعون كل الاموال ويهيئون كل الادوات للحضور في هذا الطريق وفي هذه الايام المباركه. هؤلاء من المستحيل ان تقع عنهم اي شيء يقع عنهم هذه الزياره الاربعينيه، لان هذه من اهم الامور العقائديه والمقدسات التي يعتقدون بها.
Since the beginning of the political tensions that have engulfed the Middle East, we thought that maybe there would be a few less zuwar than last year. And he says, on the contrary, we have seen that the zuwar are flocking in many numbers, coming to renew their covenant with the Imam Hussain alayhi salam. Now, you would expect there to be less, but we are seeing more. And we are seeing the people who are running these mawakib, they're actually increasing their sort of readiness when it comes to serving the pilgrims of Imam Hussain alayhi salam. And despite the political situation, there's still been preparations happening. The preparations are in full swing to serve the pilgrims of Imam Hussain alayhi salam. And just like COVID and the coronavirus,
when people thought that the virus would deter people from visiting Imam Hussain alayhi salam. In actual fact, it did not deter anyone, and people still came in their many numbers. So we're seeing that the Zuwar of Imam Hussain alayhi salam have continued to flock in and will continue to flock in over the next coming days. الأخ أحمد راح بس أخليك ويانا دقائق وأجيب مراسلين البقية. Joining us now is Sister Maryam Naqvi, Dr. Jawad Abbas and Muntadhar Nasr Hussein joining us with their live correspondent. Dr. Jawad Abbas, I wanted to ask you where you currently are and what you're seeing around you.
Assalamu alaikum, Brother Minhal. First of all, what a pleasure it is to be on the streets of the Arbaeen walk. Currently, I'm on hole number 540, and actually, Minhal, this is my first time doing the Arbaeen walk, so I'm very blessed in that regard. What I'm seeing on the ground at the moment is, whilst you're walking and whilst you're feeling the heat, whilst you're feeling the tiredness of the walk, yes, it's physically and emotionally draining. But what we're seeing is when you're low on that energy, a young 5-year-old, 4 or 5-year-old kid with a smile will come up to you and give you that bottle of water, that drink, and that just gives you the boost that you need. And what we're seeing is everybody from the youngest of the young, 4 to 5 years old, to the elderly, with their backs bent, they are doing everything in their power to serve the Zawad of Imam Hussain. I myself was walking down and I saw a very young brother offering haircuts, trims, as we say, to the Zawad of Imam Hussain. So very unique, but whatever people have within their capacity, they are throwing it at the Zawad. They are throwing it, and that's the miracle of Arbaeen. What a joy it is to be a part of this. 540 at the moment. 540. So we started, my journey started yesterday.
Yep.
Yeah, so started yesterday, late at night, and we've just been seeing the Zawad giving everything they have. Like you said, brother, you know, you'd expect far fewer people not wanting to turn up this year because of the political situation, with the attacks going on as well recently. But it's the opposite. It's the opposite. People are giving 10 times more. They're coming out, and I think the number is 28.3 million or something outrageous like that, which just shows that the love of Abu Abdullah is never ending. It's to grow, and it's the labbaika ya Hussein we give to the Sada of Imam Hussein when he asked, is there anyone to help me on that fateful day? Al min Nasr min Surah. This is the answer the soldiers of Imam Hussein are giving so proudly year on year.
Sister Maryam Naqvi, are you with us or has her camera frozen? Sister Maryam, I wanted to obviously ask to start with where you are right now and sort of what the atmosphere is like around you. Over to you.
Yes.
Did you hear my question, Sister Maria? Let's move over whilst Sister Maryam sorts the internet connection. Sister Muntadhar Nasr Hussein, for you, where are you at right now, and what's the atmosphere like around you?
Yes, I'm at the top of the channel side of Imam Hussain TV3, and now the atmosphere is about the Awaqib serving Imam Hussain with all their power and might, and without exhaustion or boredom, as the animal Arbaeen for today's of the Mosque of the Free, we can see as Imam Hussain, peace be upon him, stands as one of the greatest people in the history. And the Arbaeen pilgrimage stands as one of the largest peaceful gatherings. Millions of pilgrims within and across Iraq and the other countries, the blood journey to Imam Hussain, to the dome of Imam Hussain, as the holy city of Karbala is witnessing a lot and millions of visitors in order to uphold the truth of Imam Hussain that he wanted to uphold the steadfastness of the principles as Imam Hussain wanted from us. Peace be upon him. And concerning their commitment and their affiliation and to the right that Imam Hussain wanted it from us, we are witnessing the services from these mawaqifs and from the visitors marching towards the Mosque of the Three.
Brother, I want to go to brother or sister Maryam Naqwi, if you're with us. Just tell us where you are and what the atmosphere is like around you. I'll pose that question to Brother Hassan. Brother Hassan, who has joined us, and obviously Sister Rabab, we have at the bottom left-hand side of your screens, the viewers. Brother Hassan, where are you right now? And sort of explain to me the feeling around you, what the pilgrims have spoken to you about.
Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh, my dear brothers and sisters. So I'm now at the beginning of the walk. I'm around 280, I think. And I feel the pressure on the Zawar and also the emotions with the Zawar. And I talked with some volunteers who helped many people in Zawar. And one brother or one dad gave me I think a paper and wrote something down. Because I can't read Arabic, I translated it. And he said to me, because I asked him, why do you do this? Why you give all the money, everything, the emotions to the Zawar? And I researched it, and he said to me, Imam Sadiq said, whoever comes to the grave of Imam Hussain on foot, Allah records for every step 1,000 good deeds, He raises 1,000 sins, and raises them 1,000 ranks. So we see that the people don't just do this out of love, because they do this out of the sins they have done all the years, and now they have the chance to erase those bad deeds and gain good deeds again. So we see that those who are doing many things to gain the love of Imam Hussein back to them. So yeah, and many people here, the volunteers, gave many people food for free, and also not only food, also many places to sleep. So yeah, there's many love from them to the Zawar.
And Sister Rada Rabab, to you, you've been speaking to us for a few days now. Tell us where you are and how close you are getting towards Karbala, and what's the feeling like amongst yourself, but your group, and also the Zawar around you now that you're getting closer and closer to the land of Karbala.
Perfect. Are you able to hear me, brother?
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. To be honest, the feeling, it's indescribable. I mean, it's crazy because when I started the walk, I just woke up. I didn't eat anything because we were running late. And I'm like, oh my God, I'm gonna starve now. But on the way, there was so much food, so many drinks, everything. Like I think I'm like I'm full now. But just throughout the walk, the atmosphere, everything, like there's little kids that are offering you tissue paper. And if somebody has nothing to offer, they'll literally give you like a little spritz of a fragrance, like so that you smell good. So it's kind of like everybody's trying to do the most. And even behind me, like the number of they're not getting as like the mashallah. Amazing. I mean, people, young individuals, everybody walking. I actually interviewed at Mokif 72, and those have been working back to back, and they're still not tired. Crazy. Everybody gets tired, but they were still going on, and it's all for the love of Imam Hussain.
Excellent. I want to go back to our dear correspondent Ahmed Zahir to just ask him quickly a question about, our other correspondents have spoken about the food being served and the services being served. Some people may watch this and ask, why are people serving this food? Why are people giving so much towards a man who lived 13 centuries ago? الأخ أحمد أريد أسألك عن يعني بعض المشاهدين يسألون السؤال، ليش الناس تمشي وليش الناس تمضي في سبيل الإمام الحسين عليه السلام، في سبيل شخص استشهد قبل 13 قرن؟ شنو جوابك لهم؟
نعم، أحسنتم. هذا سؤال وجيه جدا. حقيقة هذه الخصوصية التي وضعها الله سبحانه وتعالى للإمام الحسين عليه السلام تكاد لا توجد عند كثير من الأولياء والأنبياء والصالحين، وهذه الخصوصية خاصة بها الله سبحانه وتعالى للإمام الحسين. وبالتالي يبدأ الجميع ببذل الغالي والنفيس من أجل إحياء هذه المناسبة الدينية. السبب الأكثر منطقا هو ذهاب السبايا زينب عليها أفضل الصلاة والسلام والنساء والأطفال سبايا من كربلاء إلى الشام، وهم يمشون على الأقدام وتحت الحر والرمال والجوع والعطش، وبالتالي يبدأ زوار الإمام الحسين بالمسير على هذه الخطى والذهاب إلى منطقة الواقعة الطاف تأسيا وإسنادا للسيدة زينب عليه السلام والسبايا. هذا طبعا أكثر الإجابة منطقيا. أما قضية الطعام والشراب فكما معلوم ومعروف أن وقعت الطاف الإمام الحسين عليه السلام وكل عياله وأصحابه قد عانوا من العطش ومن الجوع، وبالتالي هؤلاء الناس يبذلون هذا الطعام وهذا الشراب، والمناسبة هو من أفضل أنواع الطعام والشراب ثوابا وتيمنا للإمام الحسين عليه السلام، فيقدمون هذا الطعام في ثواب الإمام الحسين، يطعمون الناس، ومن المعروف أيضا من أفضل هذه الأعمال الثوابات هي تقديم الطعام، وبالتالي يلجأ كل أصحاب المواهب وخدام الإمام الحسين لتقديم الأطعمة. الغريب في الموضوع أنهم يحاولون أن يقدمون من أفضل وأفخر الأنواع المأكولات. يعني حدثني أحد أصحاب المواهب وهو يملك فرن خاص لإنتاج الخبز، وبالتالي يسمونه في العراق الصمون، وبالتالي يقول لي أنا أنشأت هذا الفرن حتى يكون الخبز طازج وحار، يعني لا يمسه الجو بارد او الى اخره. نعم، بالتالي يبقى لديه خبز لمده ساعات لا يقدمه للزوار، مع العلم هو الخبز غير طازج، ويقول لا انا عندما اقدم الطعام يجب ان اقدم افخر انواع الطعام فريش ممتاز. فهذا طبعا كله تيمنا وللامام الحسين عليه السلام واهل بيته وعياله، وهذا المسير ايضا واضح كما مشت وسارت السيده زينب صلى الله عليه وسلم وعيالها وعيال علي محمد الى الشام.
From a walking aspect, you speak to people and they tell you that we're walking towards Imam Hussain alayhi salam went through and what the women went through, children went through in terms of their journey from Karbala to Sham. So people go towards Karbala to commemorate, to go and visit the place of where the actual catastrophe took place. If we're looking in terms of the khuddam and what they're serving on the way, then speaking to many of them, we see that it's strange that they serve the best of the best of the best of the foods that are available and the cleanest services available to the pilgrims of Imam Hussain alayhi salam. And he said he spoke to a person who has a bread oven that he specifically set up for the pilgrims of Imam Hussain alayhi salam. And he asked him, how comes you set this oven up? And he said, it's merely for the fact that I want the Zayar, the pilgrim, to have something fresh to eat straight out of the oven to the pilgrim's hand. And when asked, if it was to stay out for a few hours, what's the harm in that? And he said, I don't want to serve a Zayar something that has sat out for that many hours. Rather, it has to be fresh for the Zayar. So it's a peculiar thing that when you look at it from an outsider's perspective, to serve things from the deepest pits of your heart. But this is what Imam Hussain is, and that's what we're taught by the Ahlul Bayt alayhim as-salam. Thank you to our dear brother Ahmed Zahar, our correspondent from the walk from Baghdad to Karbala. Shukran ilayk, Akh Ahmed Zahar, min Tariq Baghdad, Karbala. We go back to our correspondents, brother Muntadhar Hassan. For you, what you just heard about the khuddam giving the best of the best, and
and even someone who doesn't want to be sitting out for a few hours. How does that make you feel about the the Ziyarat of Imam Hussain alayhi salam?
Yes, brother. Like seeing all these people, like they give more than they have. Actually, like I heard a story. That person, like, sold all of his faith, all of his like possessions, like everything, just to serve Imam Hussein, just to serve the pilgrims, the visitors of the Master of the Three. So really, like hearing like these stories that are really actual in this life. A person gives all what he has, all what he like possesses, just to serve the Imam Hussein alayhi salam, is really appealing to the soul and to the heart.
Excellent. And Dr. Jawad Abbas, question to you. You spoke about the service that you've seen given towards the pilgrims of Imam Hussain alayhi salam. And just how do you think people actually fund this?
Honestly, I asked myself the same thing. So it's me and my brothers that have come here, and we were talking about this on the walk. We were like, if I was to give everything I had during 1 year just to serve the Zawar, how would I possibly able to not just do the same next year, but go even bigger? And it's honestly, it comes down to the miracle of Abu Abdullah. It comes down to the fact that Abu Abdullah gave everything he had. He has sacrificed everything on the plains of Karbala, and the people here, they are trying to sacrifice everything they have during that year just to serve the Zawar of Abu Abdullah. And me myself, I'm volunteering here as a dentist on one of the mokibs, just to give back to the Zawars and to serve in any way possible. You yourself, having recently qualified, kind of the challenges that come across with dentistry, but it's providing what you can in the best way you can for as many people, and that comes down to organizing, planning, specific allocations of funds towards this kind of event. I was talking to a brother, and he said he's been preparing from Ramadan, early Ramadans, just so that he could spoil the Zawars of Imam Hussain. It's beautiful. It's honestly a phenomenon what you see here. People here are eager. It's the only place, the piece of heaven on earth, that people are eager to serve you, and it's not a kind of pay for your service kind of thing. It's we want to get the reward for kind of serving you, and it's the only place on the earth that works like that. And it's honestly comes down to the miracle of Abdullah. We're all united as one of Abdullah, and it shows again, like you're talking earlier about the unity. It just shows whether we're Azerbaijani, whether we're Turkey, whether we're Pakistani, wherever we're from, the one thing that unites us is the love of Abdullah, and coming down to serve those that come to his dome. It just speaks volumes about what he stood for in the plains of Karbala.
Now, Sister Zamina joins us now from the Holy Land of Karbala. Congratulations to you, you've made it, you've walked all the way, which is Taqabbal Allah Ziyara to you, and inshallah your fellow Zuwar will follow suit. Sister Zamina, in a world which only rewards visibility, Arbaeen has so many unseen acts of service, of sacrifice. What does that tell us about the relationship between sort of impact and as opposed to recognition?
Assalamu alaikum. Thank you very much. Can you hear me okay? Let's just confirm
Yeah.
that first.
Yeah.
Alhamdulillah. So as far as the selfless service, can you repeat the question again? I just want to make sure I understand.
Yeah, so we live in a world which rewards recognition. It rewards things that are of the seen. But Arbaeen has so many unseen services, unseen sacrifices. And so what does that tell us about the relationship between Arbaeen recognition and Arbaeen impact?
Thank you very much for that question. It's an excellent question. Actually, I was having this discussion with some of my Ziyarat friends that I've met on the Ziyarat. And when we come to Ziyarat, we really refocus our worldview. No longer are we thinking about immediate gratification, and we start thinking about long-term akhirah, what will be seen in the akhirah, what is the things that are making the Imam of our time, that are proud of us and pleased with us, and what are the things that we will see reward for in the akhirah. So alhamdulillah, we see here that what little people have, they give, and they give without expectation of anything in return from that person. They will never see desire again, most likely. They will never have this feeling of, oh, I gave you something, you must give me something back. That something that they will get back is going to be escalated exponentially from the Imam of the time, Ajallahu Ta'ala for their faith, and the art of salvation, which is Imam Hussain alayhi salam. So currently I am standing in between Bab al-Sidra and Bab al-Qibla of the shine of Hussain alayhi salam. The crowd is intense. I didn't even know if I could go live today because the sea of lovers, they just continue to flow. And alhamdulillah, it's been such a blessing to be here on this holy land during this time.
Brilliant. Sister Rada Rabab joins us back. Sister Rada, what's something that Arbaeen teaches the people around them without ever being sort of written on a banner or on a flag? We can say that, for example, cleanliness is part of deen. We can write that on a flag. But what's something that Arbaeen teaches that can't be written on a banner or a flag?
Could you repeat the last part of the question, brother? Sorry.
Yeah, so what's something that Arbaeen teaches us that cannot be written on a banner or a flag?
Sorry, the connection is cutting off. I am so sorry. Could you repeat it one last time?
Yeah, no problem. So I was saying, what's something that Arbaeen can teach us when it comes to walking the walk of Imam Hussain alayhi salam that maybe you can't really express on a banner or a flag?
So Arbaeen actually teaches us. So there's a lot of small things I've seen around me. For example, I normally drink instant coffee all the time during the walk because I've done the Arbaeen walk before, and I didn't know what to do. And this uncle, he literally took me to his mokim. He gave me like a glass that was good enough for my instant coffee. He made the coffee for me, and he didn't even let me go. He's like, sit down and drink it before you leave. So I feel like Arbaeen teaches you that, people that normally you wouldn't expect to help you actually will help you out. Because normally, like on a random day, because I'm from Canada, I don't think any, older man or older individual and uncle would come up to me and offer me this type of service. Because obviously we're younger, we're supposed to serve the elderly, but here it's the opposite. There's literally older uncles, older females that are telling you to come. And even I saw a very elderly female, I think she was in her 70s. She was picking up garbage that people were dropping because, they would just drink their juice and throw the cup down, and she was picking and cleaning everything up. So I feel like, number one, Arbaeen teaches us that Arbaeen honestly teaches you the unpredictable. Because on a normal day, I wouldn't expect an uncle to call me over to his little booth and ask me, make me instant coffee, have me drink it. And also it teaches you unity. So I've seen there's people here from Iran, there's people here from Iraq, from Pakistan, all over the world, foreigners. I've even seen some non-Muslims that I was talking to. People from everywhere, and they're all united because I saw this post on Instagram. It's like millions of people, but then there's one destination. So I kind of, you can kind of see that live here, where everybody's united. So unity, because something that really matters, right? When it comes to
Sister Rada, I'm just gonna cut you off there just because we're very short of time. I want to go quickly to
no problem.
That's okay. I want to go quickly to Brother Muntadhar Hussein, and I just wanted to ask you, if there was one act or one habit from Arbaeen that if an ordinary city would do, it would greatly improve them. If they were to just adopt one habit from Arbaeen that would greatly improve, let's say, a city or a village, what one act would you say that is?
Yes, like the cleanliness of the city. All the people are working day and night to clean the city. Concerning the children, the adults, and even the elderly from all nationalities, from all the countries, across borders, they are trying to make the city clean as it is. So concerning the cleanliness, yes.
For you, it's cleanliness. Sorry, I want to pose the question to each and every one of you, and we don't have time. Dr. Jawad Abbas, for you, if there was one thing that a city could improve on by adopting one habit from Arbaeen, what would that be?
One word for you, Minhal, is generosity. Here, Kind of everyone wants to give, nobody wants to take. So that will get rid of pride. Generosity, generosity, generosity.
And Sister Zamina, for you?
I would say it would be to stand with Haq. Like the
Stand with
only
Haq.
way all these people were standing with truth and loyalty and Haq. What is Haq? Haq is Allah's Karbala. If every single country can adopt that, we are all ready for the way of being honest.
Excellent answer. And Sister Rada Rabab, finally to you. One thing that would improve a whole city, if they adopted one thing from Arbaeen for a whole month. We've had cleanliness, we've had generosity, and we've had standing with Haq. You need to give me a fourth one.
I would say unity, because even around me, there's little kids coming from random places. They want to be a part of what I'm doing, and also, again, like I said, we're from different countries, different ethnicities. Here, let me just put the camera down. Different ethnicity, different places, but everybody's united here just for Imam Hussain. So yes, unity.
Excellent. Thank you so much, Dr. Jawad Abbas, Brother Muntadhar, Nasr Hussein, Sister Zamina Mu'min, and Sister Rada Rabab. We will follow up with you leading up to the day of Arbaeen. Thank you very much for your correspondence.
Thank you. Thank you.
We now move to a very short break, brothers and sisters, and after that we'll be joined on Qibla Street by our very own Sayyid Ali and Nawab. Stay with us and don't go.
Complain of the thirst within them. We'll pick up the hot food, our dance with all the pain. We are the sons of Zahra, we follow Ali. And even if our backs bend, their flags we will carry. We came as the servants of the two things waiting. The Quran and Hussein, for us one and the same. We are 72 against thousands of men, and al-Banin is one of our great women. The killers of Fatima, where have they all gone? As the sons of Yazid by our swords are all slain. We have Muslim, Wahab, Zuhair, we have Habib, and we have lament in Zahra's broken ribs. Where are the flies that have entered Abbas's web, as they fall like flies here upon Karbala's plain?
إن رأيت الدين عن القبلتين فاعلم الكون ينادي يا حسين. تبكي أرض وسماء لسليل الأنبياء. إن دخلت كربلاء، إن دخلت كربلاء، أي دمع يطفئه الحزن الطويل، حامل الآهات جيلا بعد جيل. كم وكم نهر سقاك سالرحيل، لوعة للأنبياء نهر سليل. نصب الوحي دمعة الحزن هز المشعرين فعالمي الكون ينادي يا حسين إن رأيت الدين ينعى القبلتين فعالمي الكون ينادي يا حسين تبكي أرض وسماء لسليل الأنبياء إن دخلت كربلاء إن دخلت كربلاء قم وحدث كربلاء بين السطور ما يذل ويفتعل لا يدور أما ضيت لكنها اليوم شهور ما جرى حين هوت كالنحور أصبح الطرف مكان حاقفا
Welcome back, and if you've been following us over the past few nights, you've been seeing the influx of the millions of crowds coming into the land of Karbala. Now we cross live to Karbala now with our correspondent, our very own Sayyid Ali al-Nawab. Salam Sayyid.
Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullah to my dear Dr. bin Halal Khafaji and to the brothers who are there behind the scenes working very hard and very tirelessly to bring these holy and sacred images to our respected viewers on Imam Hussain TV.
Sayyid, you've been in Karbala for now a few days, and you know you've witnessed the beginning of the procession. You've witnessed the beginning of the influx of people. Now, what's the atmosphere like on the ground right now as millions converge towards the holy shrines?
I mean, I cannot describe, as you can imagine, on this these immense scale of the wave of black that's making its way towards the holy city of Karbala and towards the holy shrine of Imam alayhi salam and the golden dome of Sayyid al-Shuhada salamullahi alayhi is truly electric sign, electric devotion, where you see these men and women, children, youngsters, toddlers being pushed in their buggies, and there's elders being cared for in their wheelchair. It's just out of this world, unimaginable love, unimaginable devotion, where you can imagine from the furthest point in the north of Iraq and in the south of Iraq, they are making their way from within Iraq, and let alone all of those individuals who are making their way into Iraq from the different borders, from the neighboring countries. It's truly a sea of black making its way towards the city of Karbala. And
Yeah,
when
just as you mentioned,
as
borders
as possible to
Sorry, Sayyid, to cut you off there, but just as you're mentioning borders, the viewers can look at the bottom right-hand side of their screen and watch the Mehran Wasat border, and it's been non-stop with the influx of Zuwar coming in. Sorry, Sayyid, you were saying?
Yes, as our dear brothers and sisters can see on the screen, how these hundreds of thousands of people start the journey from outside Iraq and endure all types of abnormal situations in terms of the heat of the weather, and in terms of traveling, and in terms of having to walk some long distances where they would not be able to take a ride or find a car or any means of transport to make their way to Karbala, carrying luggage, carrying backpacks, carrying and supporting their youngsters and toddlers. So this is truly an electrifying scene, to be able to see this emotional wave where you would not be able to find anywhere else in the world, my dear brother Minhal. You can see it's all live in front of you, my dear brothers and sisters. It's not made up, it's not Photoshop, it's just sheer love. You can see how this love is drawing and pulling people towards the holy city of Karbala.
Now, you're standing amongst millions right now, from every street, every back street in Karbala, every road leading to the shrines of Imam Hussain alayhi salam, whether that's Shara al-Qibla or Shara al-Shuhada or Shara al-Sidra or Bab al-Abbas or Bab al-Khan or Bab Baghdad, you know, all of these areas, there are millions. Just describe what you're seeing and feeling when you are amongst these Zuwar.
Ahsantum, all of these roads and all of these locations that you just mentioned. I was a few hours ago, I was amongst the Zuwar making my way into the city of Karbala, and I had the honor to walk a few steps on the route of Ya Hussein from Najaf to Karbala, and also from outside the city of Karbala into Karbala. And I can see how people are carrying their prayer beads. They are continuously doing salawat, they are continuously doing dua, and their main dua is Allahumma ajjal li walika al-faraj. And every now and then you would hear chants of Labbaika Ya Hussein, where people are reminding themselves the sole reason that we are walking towards this holy city, the sole reason that we are making our way towards the golden dome of Sayyid al-Shuhada salamullahi alayh, is to renew our allegiance. So you will hear from different nationalities, from different individuals who speak different languages, but this chant, this slogan unifies everyone when they come and say Labbaika Ya Hussein, Labbaika Ya Abbas. And also what stands out and what has been standing out during this very large scale pilgrimage, this million pilgrimage, is the fluttering of the flags, the rayat, the flags, the banners that have been carried by these individuals who are making their way towards Karbala from different routes, from Najaf to Karbala, from Hilla to Karbala, from Baghdad to Karbala, from points like Basra and Nasiriyah and Simawa and Imara, and every, like Mosul as well. There are people making their way from these remote areas. Carrying these flags means that the banner of Islam is still high. Our love is translated in a way where we're carrying the flags, and we are carrying the flag, and we are steadfast, and we are renewing our allegiance with the flag bearer, who inshallah will come back very soon, so we can hand over the leadership to this Imam after following the respected ulama and maraji'. May Allah prolong their lives. My dear brother Minhal, I also noticed that there are some mawakib who are playing some qasaid, some miyat, or maqtal, some lecturers reciting maqtal. And you can see visibly how people are very emotional. The tears down their eyes as they are walking towards Karbala, and they are beating their chests towards Karbala. remembering Imam Hussain, remembering Abul Fadl Abbas, remembering the stance and the sacrifices of Lady Zainab, Ummul Masa'ib, alayhi salam, remembering how Imam Zainul Abidin had to endure this weakness and this pain and this illness all of this way, and how they are coming back now towards renewing their visitation of Imam al-Hussein salamullahi alayh. So this sheer endurance, they are enduring maybe this fatigue, this tiredness. If it was a different occasion, maybe they would not participate, but you would see they are ready to walk for days and nights in extreme weather conditions just to make their way towards their lover, towards their ma'shuq, towards their imam, towards their father who sacrificed everything he had. He endured everything for Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala. My dear Dr. Minhal, my dear brothers and sisters, wherever you are and you are sharing these scenes with us, you are looking at these scenes, this is the collective heartbeat. Maybe you are not in Karbala, maybe you are not on the route of Najaf to Karbala or Baghdad to Karbala, but your heart is beating as our hearts are beating here in Karbala for Imam al-Hussein alayhi salam. I would like to call this the collective heartbeat of Shia, of lovers of Imam al-Hussein in the occasion of Arbaeen.
Well, I say it, I think our hearts are sort of not just beating, but they're yearning to be there where you are right now. And inshallah, Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala gives us the tawfiq and the qismah to be there. I just wanted to turn towards a specific aspect of the Arbaeen Ziyara, because as we know, if we look at the Hajj season, for example, there's about 2 million to 2.5 million pilgrims, and the security situation there is a bit difficult. The police find it difficult to deal with 2.5 million people. But when it comes to Arbaeen, we've got 25 million. I'm hearing numbers up to 28 million this year going towards the land of Abu Abdullah al-Hussein alayhi salam. It bears the question that how are the ground operations and the security managing with such a high influx of people?
Alhamdulillah, again, I had the honor to physically see this site and experience it at first hand when I saw along the route of Labbaika Ya Hussein, or along the route of Ya Hussein from Najaf to Karbala earlier on today or this afternoon, how security services are lining the route. Every 2 or 3 meters you would see a security individual looking after and protecting and organizing this flow of Za'ireen towards Imam al-Hussein alayhi salam, making sure that the pilgrims, the foot pilgrims, the Mashaya, walk on the designated route and not going out from this designated route onto the main road where there are vehicles traveling maybe at high speed towards the holy city of Karbala. And this shows you the seamless flow, Dr. Minhal, the flow of Za'ireen without any interruption, without any scare, without any security issues. Alhamdulillah, everything is under control, or at least what we see in front of our eyes, not what we hear on social media every now and then, where there are maybe issues here and there. The Zuwar as well, they are cooperating with security services from the army, from the police, from other organizations who are voluntarily providing their care and support for the Zuwar of Imam al-Hussein alayhi salam. And also what also stood out was this corridor. They have organized the corridors for Zuwar in some difficult maybe areas where there are interchange roads or crossroads between vehicles and Zuwar, or bridges every now and then on the route of Mashaya. There are corridors that have been provided by the security services, allowing Zawar to cross over to the other side, for example, or continue their walk towards Karbala very securely. Also, there are security checkpoints being erected every couple of 100 miles. Maybe not a physical metal, security checkpoint, but there are individuals whose sole duty is to keep an eye out, because there are some ill-minded individuals who try to stir some trouble or to cause problems during this very large pilgrimage. So there are individuals, maybe sometimes plain-clothed security services amongst the Zuwar, traveling with the Zuwar, trying their best to keep a lookout for any individual who thinks about causing any problems for the Zuwar of Imam Hussain alayhi salam. And there are, the route is in constant movement, Dr. Minhal. And my dear brothers and sisters, as you can see on your screens, there is a very easy flow, continuous movement for the Zuwar who are making their way from, different cities, traveling for 80, 100, 150, 500 kilometers towards Karbala al-Muqaddas, the holy city of Karbala. And alhamdulillah, this has caused and provided a safe haven for the Zuwar of Imam al-Hussein to feel safe when they are walking towards the holy city of Karbala. Even at late hours of the night, where you see some prefer to walk at night because of the temperatures, dropping a little bit, which is more comfortable for youngsters and their family members. But you see them, they are traveling at night, sometimes in little lit areas, but they are totally safe, and they are happy that they are making their way towards the holy city of Karbala.
Sayyid Ali, I want to take you back to the time of COVID-19, where, in the UK, in a country as great as the UK and as rich as the UK, people were fighting over food, people were fighting over toiletries. With Arbaeen, year on year, we're seeing, even during the times of COVID, we're seeing that the mawakib they have so much to serve that every zayar that actually comes towards a mawkib, they will have something to serve them. And it begs the question that, Arbaeen is known as the world's largest peaceful gathering on earth, and it's run purely on hospitality of the volunteers, that people are volunteering their money, people are volunteering their time, people are volunteering everything they have to give towards a stranger. How are you seeing that these mawakib are actually coping with the service of the Zuwar?
As we said, the Zuwar, they have unconditional love, and what has to stand in front of it is unconditional services. For those who have given everything, they have left everything behind them, and they have made their way towards Karbala. You can visibly feel and physically sense the unconditional services that are provided by these service stations, by these mawakib, that, as you said, are run and financed and supported solely by themselves. There are no international or governmental organization financially supporting these individuals. As we have said it before many times, year after year, that, brothers and sisters, all of these service stations, all of these mawakib, all of the volunteers that are providing this food, this drink, these health services, these individuals, they, after the end of the Ziyarat, after the visitation of Arbaeen, they go back home, but they don't go back home just to merely rest, but they start another chapter of preparation, of collecting, of saving everything they have for the next Arbaeen visitation. You see a father speaking to his children advising them and encouraging them that we need to start preparing for our mawaqib. We want to be one of the most respected mawaqib. We want to be the best mawqib in the area or on the route that is providing the best services for the Zuwar of Imam Hussain. They are continuously upgrading their service stations, their mawaqib. They want to provide the best for the Zuwar of Imam Hussain alayhi salam. Why? Because they have attached themselves to a man who sacrificed everything. It doesn't make sense. It doesn't have a meaning for them to save everything for themselves, to spend it on themselves. They can easily, Dr. Minhal and my dear brothers and sisters, go on holidays, go to different countries, enjoy it, spend it on themselves, splash the money everywhere, enjoying themselves with their families on holidays. But they decide to save it and to sacrifice their own lives, their own happiness, and their wellness for the sake of the Zuwar that are going to come for the next Ziyarah of Arbaeen. So this unconditional service, what stands out, Dr. Minhal, is the providing of food and the exceptional service of Chai Abu Ali. Endless tea, 24 hours a day. To any mawqib you go along the route, you will see that the teapot is always alive. You ask for Chai Abu Ali, you ask for chai, you ask for tea, they will provide you for that drink that will get you to relax, to forget some of the tiredness, and to continue your way. So this is the unconditional service of providing, for example, the Arbaeen chai or Chai Abu Ali. The open kitchens, of course, there are volunteers and there are mawaqib that start providing from early in the morning with breakfast, after Salat al-Subh, after Adhan, after Salah, they start providing breakfast, for example, for the Zairin. It's still dark, but you see them providing breakfast. So their volunteers will work until, for example, the afternoon. Then when they finish, they go and rest. The next batch of volunteers will come and start providing lunch for the Zuwar, and so on until the evening. And these volunteers, they keep changing. So this service doesn't stop across the hour and around the hour until the next morning. So the open kitchen is open 24/7 during the night, because there isn't a specific time that these individuals have decided to walk, for example, a few hours in the daytime or a few hours in the evening. You will see them, walking all across the hour. So they will need continuous support and continuous services. And what keeps this endless services alive is this volunteer engine. Every single individual serving the millions of Zuwar of Imam Hussain alayhi salam is working as an engine, tirelessly, with love, with passion, just to provide for that lady or for that man or for that little girl which is making its way towards Karbala. And they provide everything. They provide food, different styles of food, different plates of food, different flavors, because they know it's not only the Iraqis that are traveling towards Karbala. And Iraqis, they would love to eat specific dish, for example, but they have individuals from other countries outside Iraq, neighboring countries, European countries, African countries, Asian countries that are making their way. So you see many mawaqib, they have, for example, provided dishes and drinks specific to these groups of people making their way who are not from within Iraq. And Alhamdulillah Rabbil Alameen. This is the blessing of
Sayyid
Imam
Ali,
Hussain
you spoke about
this is the blessing of
You spoke about the services that are provided. I remember even Arbaeen last year, we spoke to the Mawakib, and as you mentioned, that they start serving breakfast at 4 a.m. or 3 a.m. just after Salat al-Fajr, and lunch actually comes at 10 a.m. is when they start serving, and then dinner, or what we call dinner, is about 2 p.m. And at 2 p.m. after they've done so much in the morning, even under the heat, the 40 to 42 degree heat, now at 2 p.m. where they're serving sort of the main dish, or the main dish of the day,
48 degrees.
48 degrees, exactly as you're saying. And at 2 p.m. when temperatures can reach upwards of 50 degrees Celsius, they're serving what is considered the heaviest meal of the day, and which takes much more effort. And then they continue up until, let's say, 4 p.m. when they're serving snacks. Now, for you, with this spirit of generosity, what stands out the most to you?
I mean, usually, as we tend to travel to the holy city of Karbala or other places, and other the brothers and sisters who are watching will know that before you travel to a location, you would want to exchange some amount of cash or some money to be able to use it when you arrive at your destination. But this doesn't exist for the Zuwar of Imam Hussain alayhi salam. They don't need to exchange, maybe very little if they need to. And in most cases, they will not need to spend money. So no money is exchanged. The Zuwar of Imam al-Hussain alayhi salam, from the time that they enter into Iraq or make their way from their homes inside Iraq and start making their way towards the holy city of Karbala until they reach the holy city of Karbala, and when they want to go back home, in most cases, I'm not saying it doesn't exist, but in most cases, no money, no financial transactions takes place for the ziyarah of Arbaeen. So no money is exchanged. No money is exchanged at the airport. No money exchanged with the Mawakib. The Mawakib do not charge the Zuwar for all of these services. Usually if you go to other locations in the world, if you go to a holiday resort, or if you go to a different tourist attraction, you will see that you will be charged, and maybe sometimes charged heavily, to be able to use their services. But for Karbala, for Ziyaratul Arbaeen, you don't see any money being exchanged. And what stands out for me, Dr. Minhal, is that I see these people, they are serving the Zuwar with honor. It's as if they are serving a king, an emperor, a very high status individual. So these individuals, regardless of them knowing who they are serving, maybe this individual they have not met, they have not seen before, but these individuals, they serve them as if they have known them for centuries. They serve them with honor, and they serve them with respect, and they serve them with dignity. They serve them as if they are serving their fathers and mothers and their children, begging them. I saw many examples. It happened with me a few hours ago. The people were literally, holding into my clothing, holding into my arm, pulling me towards the mawkib, giving me, handing food over to me, handing drink over to me. And so this is a scene that I saw. They were literally begging the Zuwar. The host was begging his guests to be able to take this cold drink, to quench the thirst, to take away some of the tiredness. And this you would not see, Dr. Minhal, where the host begs the guest to be able to eat and join them on this long sufra, long banquet of Imam al-Hussain, salamullahi alayhi. And at the same time, anyone that wants to serve Imam al-Hussain alayhi salam and serve the Zuwar of Imam al-Hussain alayhi salam, anyone that wants to receive and gain this honor of being called a servant of the service of the servants of Imam Hussein, Khadim li Khuddam al Hussein, Khadim li Zuwar al Hussein. They show this humbleness. They are humble. They are humbled. The fact that you as a guest are entering their khayma, their tent, their mawkib, their station, and eating from their food, drinking from their tea. This is a humbling scene that they will forever cherish in their minds and their hearts, that they were blessed this year again, that their house, their mawkib, their station was blessed to be stepped on by the footsteps of the Zuwar of Imam al-Hussein alayhi salam. So this is what stood out for me when I was making my way towards the holy city of Karbala today.
Now, Sayyid Ali, if you can just walk us through some of the impressive and incredible logistical features that are being sort of utilized to serve the pilgrims of Imam Hussain alayhi salam, whether that's behind you or stuff that you've seen.
Of course, I mean, I've been in Karbala for a few days before going out on the route of Ya Hussein, making my way by foot towards the holy city of Karbala. In Karbala, what I see around me when I am walking around, the first thing that I see is that what stands out in a ziyarah like this is that, nearly everyone is walking, is making their journey towards Karbala by foot. So there is a physical aspect in the ziyarah. So what needs to be addressed by the local governments and the local institutes is the medical aspect of the ziyarah. And you see around you, every few hundred meters, there is a medical tent occupied by medicals, by doctors, by professionals, by students who are currently studying, who are able to provide the basic medical needs to these zuwar. And as you would expect, that these zuwar, maybe they have extreme fatigue issues, tiredness, being struck by the sun, for example, the heat striking them, dehydration, muscle pain. Some of them, they might have their own medical issues before coming to the ziyarah. So you would see medical tents, medical stations erected along the route towards Karbala, around the holy city of Karbala, and inside the holy city of Karbala. It's not only that you see stations and mawakib providing food and drink. No, you see also alongside these mawakib, there now and for a while now, there are medical tents, mobile medical teams who are on the road amongst the zuwar, who are providing these medical services. And if there are some extreme cases that need to be transported to the local hospitals, then ambulances and emergency services are also on standby to take and transport and provide the necessary medical needs for these zuwar. What also stood out, and what I also see and have seen, and you have seen as well in the previous ziyarat, is that some of these locals, the medical stations and non-medical stations, like mawakib that provide food and shelter, also have started for a few years now to provide the service of massaging. Men volunteers provide, massaging for the feet, the arms, the back of the zuwar of Imam al-Hussein, the male. And also, I would assume this is the case in the ladies' side, that they see this lady or this man or this elderly has walked for a few hundred kilometers and is feeling tired. They bring them inside, they massage their feet, they massage their legs, their muscles, make sure that they rest so they are able to continue making this spiritual journey towards the holy city of Karbala. what also I see around me is that these meals, the food that is provided is cooked fresh every hour, every day. Nothing is saved for the next day. Nothing is stored for the next day. Everything that is provided as a meal, as food for the Zuwar of Imam Hussain alayhi salam by every single mawkib, every single service station is prepared fresh. So you will imagine, excuse me, you will imagine how much raw materials needs to be transported on a daily basis towards these mawakib, and the logistics on providing all of these raw materials is all being organized by specific city officials and institutes. So fresh meals is provided, and also, as you can imagine and expect, rest areas are also provided for the Zuwar of Imam Hussain alayhi salam. You know, they provide clean sleeping quarters, sleeping areas, clean blankets, clean sheets, clean pillows, air-conditioned tents, air-conditioned rooms, and the local authorities, they make sure that electricity is provided at all times. So the Zuwar of Imam al-Hussain alayhi salam, they feel comfortable at all times and do not feel they are, God forbid, not welcome. So rest areas are also provided, and everything being coordinated silently behind the scenes without making the host or making the guest feel intimidated. We don't want to feel, or we don't want to get the Zuwar of Imam Hussein feel overwhelmed and intimidated because of the sheer services that are being provided with. Because at the end of the day, we love the Zuwar of Imam Hussein, and we want them to be physically, emotionally, and mentally relaxed, in high spirits, to make their way towards their lover, their ma'shuq, Imam Hussein alayhi salam, to be able to complete their visitation and ziyarah and in the best of ways.
Now, Sayyid Ali, just finally, Arbaeen crosses nationalities, ethnic backgrounds, and obviously linguistic barriers that are usually a problem for people. Who are you meeting on the ground today? Who are you seeing, from what countries? Tell us more about that.
My dear Dr. Minhal, my dear brothers and sisters, as I was making my way, there were instances that I needed to make phone calls. And sometimes if I'm speaking to my own family, maybe I speak to them in the Arabic language or in the Persian language or in the English language. And those around me who are also walking towards the holy city of Karbala would ask me, you look, you're wearing Arabic clothing. What are you? Are you Iraqi? Are you Iranian? Are you, where are you from? So I explain to them, and some of them, I speak to them, they are from different nationalities. So this global scene, this global mosaic shows how international the ziyarah of Imam al-Hussein alayhi salam is. I'm meeting people not only from Iraq, not only from Iran, not only from the Middle East, but I'm meeting people from Africa. I'm meeting people from different parts of Asia, from remote places, remote countries in Asia. I'm meeting people from Europe and the Western world. I speak to them in English, and people around me are amazed that how is this individual able to speak and communicate with these people in different languages. So this shows the global mosaic where you will see, for example, some of the mawakib are being run, the volunteers are from different countries. So they fly and they put on display the flags of their countries. And you see flags from all parts of the world. Flags from the Arabic countries, from Islamic countries, from non-Islamic countries, representing the nationality of the visitors and the people providing these services, these volunteers who are there to serve the Zuwar of Imam Hussain alayhi salam. And there is one amazing point. You would think that for a ziyarah on this scale, there would be language barriers, but you will see security services, the police, the army, the mawakib, they are able to communicate somehow, miraculously. You know, they don't speak the same language, but they are able to find, you know, here and there individuals who are able to communicate with the Zuwar of Imam al-Hussein salamullahi alayhi. So everything in Iraq towards Karbala, everything dissolves. All of the nationalities dissolve. Why? Because our identity now and our nationality and our presence is all Hussein. And our language is Hussein. And our heart beats Hussein. So when you see and hear everyone in the shrine of Imam al-Hussein, on the route of Imam al-Hussein, chanting out and shouting, Labbaika ya Hussein, that is the unified and the united language of Karbala and Imam al-Hussein salamullahi alayhi. And the steps are the same. They are all taking steps. They are making their way. The road they are walking on is leading them to Karbala. And this is the case for every continent and every part of the world. You would see them being represented. Sometimes you would be surprised, but you would see an individual from every single corner of the world present here in Karbala for the ziyarah of Arbaeen of Imam Hussain alayhi salam.
Thank you so much, Sayyid Ali and Nawab from Al Qibla Street, reporting for us live. We will get you over the next few nights, inshallah, leading up to the day of Arbaeen. Thank you very much, Sayyid.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Brothers and sisters, we'll go for a very short break and be back with you with the latest headlines with everything to do with the Arbaeen Pilgrims. Stay with us and don't go anywhere.
You're not if you had known how many hearts you shall break, you would have found peace in the sound of all our cries of Labbaik. With your 72 standing beside you, at your service, Ya Hussein. Every beat of my heart, Ya Hussein. Never leave us apart, Ya Hussein. Every beat of my heart, Ya Hussein. Never leave us apart, Ya Hussein. What is left in us besides this great love and our hearts beat, Ya Hussein. Every beat of my heart, Ya Hussein. Never leave us apart, Ya Hussein.
Some things are worth the wait. It'll be okay, it's been too long. But hey, I won't complain, I guess I'll pray and pray. Call out your name, maybe you'll find a way. to calm the pain for me, even though I caused you pain. I forget you often and bring you shame. It aches your heart. My sins I know we're far apart, but it's heart to heart. How you find me always, Ya Mahdi. How you take me away, Ya Mahdi. Come and show me the way, Ya Mahdi. Lost for words I just say, Ya Mahdi. Where are you at tonight? In Karbala, you take our hearts with you. Wherever you are, will you say salam to Hussein? If you're there for us, if you're in Najaf, have me in your doors. If you're in Mashaya, I guess you're alone like Rada, or in Medina to see your mother Zahra. I hope you're not crying again. It rains, even the skies come bare. To see your pain, it's my fault. I mentioned the name of Hussein. Oh Mawla, look at me one time, one day. I know I did you wrong. You're kind, I guess. I know I'll break your heart again, but less, I'll try my best. Forgive me like always, how you take me on. By now I know your ways, how you find me always, Ya Mahdi. How you take me away, Ya Mahdi. Come and show me the way, Ya Mahdi. Lost for words I just said, Ya Mahdi.
Welcome back, dear viewers, to the live Arbaeen Correspondence. We have had an action-packed episode for you today. There's been quite a lot of reporting happening on the ground. Let's take you to some of the latest headlines coming out of Iraq, and we begin with the Iraqi Railway announced the launch of the rail return plan for Arbaeen pilgrims from the holy city of Karbala to the southern provinces. The Deputy Governor of Safwan district announced that 26,000 pilgrims from the Persian Gulf countries have entered Iraq through the Safwan-Abdali border crossing, and the arrival of pilgrims is ongoing. The Governor of Karbala al-Mu'alla announced that this year's Arbaeen transportation infrastructure has been strengthened through the construction of overpasses, passenger terminals, and the development of pilgrim transit routes. Imam Hussain Media Group continues its media coverage of the Arbaeen March and provides live feeds to global media outlets along the routes leading to the holy city of Karbala. The Iraqi Railway has launched a project to transfer Arbaeen pilgrims from Baghdad to the holy city of Karbala by train. Najaf Al-Ashraf International Airport announced that since the beginning of the month of Safar, 553 flights have been operated at the airport and over 80,000 pilgrims have entered Iraq. The Arbaeen Holy Shrine announced the deployment of an intelligent crowd management and lost pilgrim guidance system during the Arbaeen days. The Bureau of Grand Ayatollah Shirazi in the holy city of Karbala is hosting scholars, clerics, and the general Arbaeen pilgrims. The Holy Shrine of Imam Ali, peace be upon him, announced that it has deployed a free transportation fleet for Arbaeen pilgrims to facilitate their transfer and return. Those are the latest headlines coming out of Iraq. We are now joined by our regular contributor and our correspondent from London, let's call it. My co-host, brother Hussein As-Sukhni. Assalamu alaikum.
Alaikum assalam wa rahmatullah. Correspondent from London, I like
Correspondent
that.
from London.
There's not much to talk about in London at the moment. Everyone is in Karbala.
Everyone is in Karbala right now, and 3 days away. That's what we are.
We are 3 days away. Time is flying.
Yeah.
The window is getting narrower.
Yeah.
For us to have the opportunity to go, but the opportunity is there. Inshallah, we get.
I think one of us is flying out tomorrow.
Tomorrow?
Amir Sadiq.
Inshallah, he arrives safely, and inshallah, we'll probably catch the same flight with him. Let's see. Let's see what happens.
He's finding them very cheap. So you should call him.
I wish that was the only issue holding us, but inshallah khair.
I asked him, are you going to walk? And he said, I won't have time. I want to go Samara Kadmir before I make it to Arbaeen. It's no problem. Najaf, run.
Half the time.
More than the London Marathon, to be honest. But yeah, those who make it to Arbaeen late, or those who maybe cannot participate in the walk, they make it a day before or the night of Arbaeen when everyone is there. Has that ever happened to you? Have you ever done that?
I think one of my closest cut trips would have been the eve of the 19th of Safar. Same situation we're in now. I kept saying, inshallah I go, inshallah I go. It didn't look like it was happening. There was no money at the time. Work didn't let me take off. I was very young. It just wasn't happening. And all of a sudden, literally on the eve of the 19th, on the same day, or the 18th of Safar, a ticket came up, money sorted out somehow. One of my colleagues leave and I was able to go. And I booked and I went. I literally spent 2 days there and came back.
No way.
One of the greatest ziyaras. When it's building up inside you for so long and then it just happens. Yeah,
let's see if you've broken the record number. How many majalis did you go to in those 4 days?
Oh, maybe 30, 40. Yeah, you don't count. 4 a night, 5 a night, and that's just that night. That's not thinking about the market during the day. But yeah, that's what we go for. We go for ziyarah.
Someone who goes to ziyarah that short, and someone who's really, wanting to make the most out of it. How does their body manage serving in the market during the day and then going to majalis at night, sleeping for an hour or two, and then repeating it all over again?
I don't know what sleep means. There is no sleep on the ziyarah. And the mind is more powerful than the body. So if you know you're there for 4 days, you're going to utilize those 4 days. You're going to see people you haven't seen. Khidmah aside, you're actually meeting people who are closer to you than family. You don't see them apart from that one time. So it's a must to go and see them. It's a must to bring that relationship closer, to meet up with them, to learn from them, for them to learn from your experiences. And that's what we take back to our lands. That's what we take back to London. We go, we learn from the Khiddam, we take from their experiences, we come back to London. We take our experiences to them, and then we come back to London.
We spoke to one of our Arabic correspondents, Brother Ahmed Tahir, earlier on in the show. And, I asked him, with the ongoing political situation in the Middle East, have you seen that the Zuwar have reduced in number? Have they increased in number? Does it feel the same to you? And he says, you know what? This year, it feels incredible. I said, we've heard of numbers as much as 28 million people this year that are coming through. And he said, put it this way, during COVID, there was 18 million. And that's when there was lockdowns, travel bans, restrictions.
I was there.
PCR tests, all that kind of stuff. He said this year, if people are coming to the roads, as soon as they step onto the roads of the Mashaya, they're shouting "Labbaik ya Hussein" because they don't have a fear of sort of the any bombs that may happen or any airstrikes that may happen and that kind of stuff. For you, what grade of devotion would you put that under?
And there's a famous hossa that they used to recite all the time. يفجرون ونصيح حسين.
Allah.
So they blow us up, they kill us, and we shout Hussein. And that's something I applied to my life. No matter what is happening around the world, no matter how, in fact, the more dangerous it is, the more I want to go. And that's not me saying it. That's the millions of Zawar you see on the streets now.
Yeah.
The situation in Iraq is not a joke.
I mean, look at Bain Haramain right now.
It's incredible. And that gap in the middle is not a lack of Zawar. That gap is specified to the Mawakib of Hazrat. They make that pathway so the Mawakib can go through. It's packed, it's ram-packed. And those Zawar are a testament to what I just said. The situation in Iraq is not safe at the moment. It's not something to be taken lightly. It's not something that's considered to be a joke. There are people dying. There is a war going on in that region. Yet the Zawar, the people who have attended knowing these dangers. You know, there's people I've spoken to from America, from Australia, who found it very difficult to come this year. But they've gone through countries, they've taken 3-4 transits, they've stopped laid over for 20 hours, they've gone through hell just to make it to Abu Abdullah al-Hussein, to make it to heaven.
Yeah.
And you know, it's great seeing that, and it's great for us to witness people doing that, because again, we can learn from their devotion. No matter the situation, we must uphold this banner of Aza and Ziyarah.
Do you know what? Last night I was thinking, do you know what? I actually really want to go. And I was looking through Skyscanner and I found the ticket. I think it was like £400.
Oof.
But London, Copenhagen, Algiers, Amman, Baghdad.
Walk in the park.
I was just thinking, okay, Copenhagen, I'm Danish, no problem. Amman, no problem. Royal Jordanian, we're used to. What on earth am I doing in Algiers? Is the question.
No, the question is by the time you finish this journey, Arbaeen's finished.
No. Yeah, no, that's a good point. But I'm just thinking, what's my excuse for flying from Copenhagen to Algeria?
And then
to Jordan, and then from Jordan to Baghdad. But you know what? We keep saying inshallah. We keep saying inshallah we make it there. I just, do you know what? I really want to focus on that Mahran, Iraq or Mahran Wasat border right there, because I've been following it all day since our afternoon show, and I don't think at any single point, just in the camera view, there's been less than 40 people on your screen. And it keeps going, and you know, assuming that this is going on 24 hours a day. 24 hours a day, people, the influx of people. I think number one, we have to give credit to the Iraqi authorities.
Correct.
That they're not holding people up at the border. Passport stamp in. Passport stamp in. And secondly, I think it's brilliant that you know, between the two countries, I don't think there's a visa fee because of the amount of people going in.
I think they don't have time to manage visas right now. They're just letting people through the border. They do that every year.
Yeah, and I think one great act of devotion that I saw a couple of years back during COVID was when Iraq was obviously following through with international guidelines on COVID and stopping influx of people. And the Iranian people just said, "You're not stopping us." Just barged through.
There's no one stopping anything.
They barged through.
There were health officials in Majalis, because that year I was there for 10 days of Muharram and I came back for Arbaeen. Alhamdulillah, I was blessed to be able to visit twice that year in the period of 2 months. You see health officials everywhere.
Yeah.
So it was the craziest thing. And during the lecture in one of the Majalis, you know, they put stickers on the floor and keep your distance, and the health officials would stand there with their masks and their hazmat suits and everything. As soon as the Sheikh is done and Hussein Musaba, a swarm of people just walk in. What social distancing? What 2 meters? What health? Even the health official ended up taking off his mask and start doing latam. The barakah of that ziyar, the barakah of that land is the shifa that you receive from it as well. The shifa for your physical health and your mental health as well, which we forget to mention. There's a lot of people who go with humum and just like a weight on their shoulders of worldly issues and work and family commitments and bills and everything. But when they go to that ziyarah, they get healed from everything.
Yeah.
And I think that's something we need to understand as well. I remember during that time as well, they had closed down the shrine of Imam Rida alayhi salam completely.
Yeah.
There was an uproar.
Yeah.
There was an uproar. You close down the world, you don't close down the shrines of the Ahlul Bayt alayhim salam.
Yeah.
Shifa is with the Ahlul Bayt alayhim salam. And I think that's during the times of COVID. Now that it's open, we need to fully take that in, fully embrace that.
Yeah, because we have to realize that there was a time and period where they tried to prevent us from going in.
Yeah, yeah.
And even though it wasn't to the scale of, let's say, the tyrannical regime of Saddam Hussein, where it would be like punishment and that kind of stuff, there was still an element of preventing the Ziyarat from
We had issues
happening.
in the Najaf airport that year. We had issues. They're like, you can't come in. I'm Iraqi. Where am I going to go?
Yeah, where am I going to go? This is my passport.
Yeah, I'm going to sit right here in front of you. What am I going to do? 10 minutes later, go. And they've done that for the entire flight. Just go.
Yeah, just keep going. Do you know what? I think Arbaeen is the only sort of event in any religion where you can actually attribute a whole percentage of people gathering in one spot out of that sect of religion. Yeah. We have 500 million Shia in the world. We haven't even passed the 1 billion mark. 25 million Shia in the Holy Land of Karbala. That's 5% of Tashayyu. 5 whole percent.
That's population of a lot of countries, by the way.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And you're 5%, and when we put it into the bigger perspective, 5% of 500 million, 25 million people in one area, in one place, and obviously surpassing 5% now, if the current estimates are accurate. 28.3 million people are expected to be at Arbaeen this year.
In a city the size of Brent.
There you go.
Imagine 25 million people in Brent.
I would say even smaller than Brent.
So it is slightly smaller, yeah.
Because realistically, if we're thinking about it, the wilaya is minuscule.
Yeah, it's not the whole of Karbala.
It's not the whole of Karbala,
So it's more Wembley than anything. Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
You're talking about fitting 28 million people in an area probably that spans maybe four Wembley stadiums.
Yeah.
And Wembley Stadium's capacity is what, 90,000?
Correct.
360,000 max capacity. Say the grounds are full as well.
Yeah.
You're talking, let's go 1 million people. You got 25 times that.
It's crazy numbers.
In one area. And do you know what's brilliant? There was actually drone footage the other day that I saw. And it's sort of from a height where you can see the ground, right? And it says before Arbaeen, the streets, a few people walking here and there. After Arbaeen, it's just black.
Yeah, you don't see the ground anymore.
It's just black. And the outline of the buildings is so clearly marked because of the black borders formed by all these people walking towards Imam Hussain.
It's not only the Khaddam that serve the Zuwar Imam Hussain, the ground itself serves the Zuwar Imam Hussain. It opens itself up. And this is truly a miracle. The grounds of Karbala opens itself up to welcome all these Zuwar. And there's no other explanation for it.
Do you know what's also incredible? Sinkholes, for example, they happen at times where the ground is weak. And at a time where maybe the infrastructure's been there for a very long time, it hasn't been taken care of, and so all of a sudden the earth just drops, the ground just drops. Subhanallah, Karbala, the wilaya, especially, nothing of the sort. Where more people are standing on that area than it could possibly.
And not just standing, it's people jumping up and down and mawakib and just drums everywhere creating vibrations. Everything about this whole situation does not make sense. There's nothing short of a miracle. Every aspect from it.
And if we look towards the crowds on the top right hand corner, Shara al-Qibla, what we're seeing is impossible in other cultures and situations. It's unprecedented that this many people are walking yearly. And do you know what? I really want to speak about the sort of the hate that the Arbaeen Ziyarat gets, or from people who don't really understand Arbaeen. Generosity. If we look at the Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him, and his family, embodied generosity. The Imams of the Ahlul Bayt embodied generosity. These are the pillars of Islam. These are those who, if it wasn't for them, we wouldn't know what Islam was. We wouldn't know what God is. We wouldn't know who God is. And yet, in their name, when people are serving, supposedly every single person on that road is a kafir. And supposedly every single person on that road is a disbeliever.
You know, what's funny is I hear more bad being spoken about the Ziyarah from our lot than I do from other people. not when I say our lot, those who by name are Shia, and they come out and say, you're spending all this money on the Ziyarat, feed the poor.
Yeah.
Habibi, feed the poor. Say, don't feed the poor. All those khidmah, feed the poor. As well as Zuwar of Imam Hussain alayhi salam.
No, who Imam Hussain are the poor ones that come out.
Well, I'm poor. I'm a poor in the eyes of the Ahlul Bayt salam. And the Ahlul Bayt are my givers.
So forget in the eyes of the Ahlul Bayt salam. We're all poor in the eyes of, but we're talking about those who are financially poor. Those who financially don't have anything.
They're eating from the spread of Imam Hussain.
Maybe they're eating from the sufra of Imam Hussain alayhi salam.
For 2 months, from the first of Muharram.
For 2 months, but also not just that. They can take home and put it in their freezers.
Yeah.
I mean, we know there are people who have such a poor state that they don't have a fridge and a freezer. Let's put those to the side, because those are being taken care of by our religious institutions and our religious scholars. And also from the people around them, from the people in the area that take care of them. I mean, do you know what I find so beautiful about Iraqis? It's the fact that every video I see of someone poor who's doing a munasha, they're doing a call out to the government, there will always be a crowd around them. And when they say, how do you eat? They'll say, my neighbor feeds me. Or my neighbor gives me this, or every day my neighbor one neighbor brings me this. They never abandon anyone.
It's not just the poor people. Like I saw another video, speaking of videos, a man well off, he's got money, he's got a property in his name, his house in his name. He had to spend money on his daughter's ilaj, on her welfare, and her medical bills. So he wanted to sell the house and move out of the area so he can use that money to pay for her medical bills. When the people of the area found out, they all pulled themselves together and put money into a pot to pay for the medical bills so that neighbor doesn't leave the area. So he's not forced to sell the house. And the guy is not poor, but they did not want to put him in that situation where he has to sell the house.
Yeah, I think that was, and I'm going to obviously pick up my own city, Simawe. There was a video that came out, and there was a banner at the front of the house, and it says, "Dar lil bay'." So the house is for sale for treatment. And a man came out, gathered money from the people around the city. And
it's not cheap. And they purchased the whole house, the equivalent of the whole house.
He said, أهل السماء ما يقبلون الدار ينباع.
Yeah.
This is
the principles
the principles of Iraqi people. That number one, the neighbor. But number two, above the neighbor is the Ziyarat of Imam Hussain alayhi salam that comes towards Arbaeen. We saw the clips earlier on in the week, or yesterday when we saw those clips. Just it's incredible how much people give. I mean, me personally, I'm just trying to fathom let's say from a Westerner's point of view, just trying to fathom how people have the heart to just empty out their bank accounts, empty their pockets. There was a video I saw today of a guy who had, the gournier, the big plastic jug where, we put tarshi and pickles in. And they said, this is for Arbaeen. Opened it.
Poured it
out. Take. This is for the khidmah of Imam Hussain alayhi salam.
Subhanallah. Everything. You can't do that here. Here we're like machines.
Yeah.
Here we have to live, paycheck to paycheck. That's how the Western world is built. And even then, if that policy applied then in Iraq, they'll still give everything they have. And I'll sort my life out, I'll sort my family out. Abba Abdullah will help me with that. I don't need to worry about that. As long as my priority, like you said, is Zuwar. It's more important than my family, it's more important than the neighbor, it's more important than my bills. My family will eat. They'll eat from the spread of Imam Hussain alayhi salam. And that's the best blessing.
Yeah.
If I give everything to Abba Abdullah Hussein, he will not let me go empty-handed.
And I think year on year, the Ziyarat improves, and the Ziyarat continues to improve in the service of Imam Hussain alayhi salam to make people, comfortable. And, I think as basic as the police officers wearing a high-vis, just to really show themselves that they are there to secure the Zuwar of Imam Hussain alayhi salam. And the Iraqi government and the army have I think credit to them. They've poured out hundreds and thousands of people to just to protect the Zawar. And do you know one thing that's really incredible? The Instagram page for the Iraqi police, 911.moi, they published a video, and it showed the multilingual staff that they have.
Yeah.
And what's brilliant...
I was trying to find that video actually, yeah.
What's brilliant about it is Farsi, Urdu, Arabic, English, Spanish, French, Turkish, German, Dutch. I think more than 50 languages are spoken just within the Iraqi police. And I think it's incredible.
Yeah, it really is. And it shows their dedication. And why do they do that? Iraq is not a tourist country.
Yeah.
The main source of tourism is the Ziyarat of Arbaeen. So all their training, all their preparation is for the Ziyarat. Because that's where you get the most cultures coming in.
Yeah. Thank you so much to Hussein al-Sukhni for joining me in the studio. Thank you to Sayyid Ali al-Nawab and all my other correspondents from the land of Iraq. We are getting closer and closer, dear brothers and sisters. And tomorrow we will be with you same time, 3:30 p.m. and 8:30 p.m. London time. That's all. Wassalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh.
والله يا زهرة ما ننسى حسينا يا للثارات الحسين
His love's made me go mad. Without him I would not be. I'll shout Hussein once and again, all that I have on his behalf. Knowing you is true wealth, you've made me rich. To reach your holy shrine is all I wish. Labbaik, labbaik, ya Aba Abdillah. Labbaik, labbaik, ya Aba Abdillah. And when I dream of Karbala, you're standing there on your own. I hear the screams of Zahra. I'm here, you're not alone. For the one whose chest was broken, why should I not beat my chest? I'll cry till my eyes stopped working. From this blessing I won't rest. I'd give my heart for Karbala. All of my years I'll shed my tears. And when I close my eyes I see your land. Under Karbala skies with you I'll stand. Labbaik, labbaik, ya Aba Abdillah. Labbaik, labbaik, ya Aba Abdillah.
Ya Hussein, Ya Hussein, I pray from afar to reach Karbala. My Hussein, how I wish to walk into your holy shrine, to stand by your gate, to give my labbaik. The pain of separation, it only gets worse with time. Tell me, my master, this year will I breathe the air of your land that has made me be Hussein, made me be Hussein. My all is worthless, your call is priceless, my goal. Karbala, my only wish, will flock to your land. I'll walk on your sand, take me by my hand, I'll never quit. In words I cannot express, on your land how I obsess. Life without you is useless, your sight makes me feel so blessed. I'd trade all that I possess, only your love is success. To reach Karbala, oh son of Zahra, I dream of being by your side to kiss your holy grave. Although we're apart, you live in my heart. The greatest honor in my life is to be called your slave. With all my heart I pray your land I'll see, the sight of your land that has made me be Hussein, made me be Hussein. Ya Hussein, Ya Hussein, Ya Hussein, Ya Hussein. My tears, they're endless, my years, they're worthless. You hear me calling Wa Husseina. The pain I'll ignore, Hussein, for your cause my gain is mourning in Karbala. And when I'm walking alone, it's clear I'm not on my own. All of my days I have known, by your shrine I feel at home. Year on year my love has grown, O King on Karbala's throne. To answer your call, I'll give you my soul. My master, I'm only the dust that lies beneath your feet. I pray I'll be proud when I'm in my shroud, when I'm in my grave with Zahra, your servants you will greet. My master, your love is what sets me free. The sacrifice you gave has made me be Hussein, made me be Hussein. I pray from afar to reach Karbala. My Hussein, how I wish to walk into your holy shrine, to stand by your gate, to give my labbaik. The pain of separation, it only gets worse with time. Tell me, my master, this year will I breathe the air of your land that has made me be Hussein, made me be Hussein. Ya Hussein, Ya Hussein, I pray from afar to reach Karbala. My Hussein, how I wish to walk into your holy shrine, to stand by your gate, to give my labbaik. The pain of separation, it only gets worse with time. Tell me, my master, this year will I breathe the air of your land that has made me be Hussein, made me be Hussein. My all is worthless, your call is priceless, my goal. Karbala, my only wish, will flock to your land, I walk on your stand. Take me by my hand, I'll never quit. In words I cannot express, on your land how I obsess. Life without you is useless, your sight makes me feel so blessed. I'd trade all that I possess, only your love is success. To reach Karbala, oh son of Zahra, I dream of being by your side to kiss your holy grave. Although we're apart,
to be called your slave. With all my heart I pray your land I'll see, the sight of your land that has made me be Hussein, made me be Hussein. Ya Hussein, Ya Hussein, Ya Hussein, Ya Hussein. My tears, they're endless, my years, they're worthless. You hear me calling Wa Hussein. The pain, I'll ignore Hussein. For your cause my gaze is mourning in Karbala. And when I'm walking alone, it's clear I'm not on my own. All of my days I have known, by your shrine I feel at home. Year on year my love has grown, O King on Karbala's throne. To answer your call, I give you my soul. My master, I'm only the dust that lies beneath your feet. I pray I'll be proud when I'm in my shroud, when I'm in my grave with Zahra, your servants you will greet. My master, your love is what
Karbala, Karbala, 40 days and counting. Karbala, we're coming. 40 days and counting. Karbala, we're coming. Walking because in our eyes it's priceless. Walking because anything else is worthless. Walking because anything else is worthless.
In a world that's constantly developing, in a world where media is taking over and has already taken over, we have built the first virtual Husseiniya, the first English media channel that is propagating the message of the Ahlul Bayt alayhimus salam. Our children need something virtual. Our children need something that they can constantly watch, and at the same time you need a team who can comfortably work from a space here in the heart of London, where we're constantly producing around the clock content for yourself and for generations to come. This is your Sadaqah Jariyah. This place will remain here long after we're all gone and for generations to come, constantly propagating and contributing to the message of the Ahlul Bayt alayhimus salam. Brothers and sisters, this is your time, your opportunity to have your name in this building, so that long after we're gone from this world, we can proudly say in front of Fatima Zahra alayhi salam and the lady who this building is named after, Sayyidah Zainab alayhi salam, that we did something, we contributed to propagating their message for generations and centuries to come. Go on imamhussain3.tv/HQ and donate today, so that this building, part of it, can be in your name.
Arbaeen is a time when we remember the values Imam Hussain stood for and his sacrifice on the day of Ashura. Every year, millions of people from around the world walk towards the final resting place of Aba Abdullah. So what better way to host the Zawar than to feed them in the honor of Imam Hussain alayhi salam. Each act of giving sets in motion a chain reaction, spreading love and compassion that transcends borders, and distributing food is a way to honor the legacy of the Ahlul Bayt by caring for those less fortunate. Together we will provide tabarruk and niyaz to the Zawar of Imam al-Hussain alayhi salam, and our shared journey becomes a testament to the power of selflessness. As this pilgrimage continues, let us remember that the act of giving nourishes not only bodies but also souls, fostering a world where compassion knows no bounds. Make your donation today at imamhussaincharity.com.
Brothers and sisters, none of these equipments or these screens or even the shows that you've seen in the past could have been shown to you or achieved without your efforts and